between the MADIBAZ and Northwest University, and it was the MADIBAZ captain Jason Robenheimer who won the toss and decided he would have a bowl first on the surface. Looks like it's got a fair covering of grass on it, maybe a little bit softish underneath early on, but a very nice hard wicket. Looks like it's going to be full of runs today. And we do have the opening batters for Northwest University Potchefstroom, Ludwig Schult and Minentle Ntobela, and it is going to be Ntobela who's going to be on strike for the second ball after Schult got a single off the first. You're with me, James King, and I'm going to be joined shortly by Eugene Molion. As I say, no hesitation in deciding to have a bowl first. Jason Robenheimer, the captain of Northwest, is Tahir Isaacs, and both these men having represented their respective provinces at representative level. And we've so far been very quiet here, just the single off the first two deliveries. Umpires, standing umpires will get to that now as the bowler's away from us. It's very nicely played, but well fielded at mid-off. So umpire standing at the university end of the ground, which is the northern end of the ground, and the Coetzenberg end. So this end we have got Nathan Rhodes of Southwestern Districts and Yamin Godel of KwaZulu-Natal Coastal. That delivery just played to the man at mid-wicket. So a pretty conventional field. First power play, 10 overs. We've got a man at fine leg, a man at third. We've got two slips, a man at point. Got an extra cover, a man at mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. And then, as I said, the man at fine leg. So over the wicket to the left-hander. Dug out by Ntobela. That man comes in from his position at extra cover and fields. It's a lovely day here in Stellenbosch. Not a cloud in the sky, and just a little bit of a breeze to keep it a little bit cooler for the players out there in the middle. As the first over bowled by Chona comes to the end. Sonwabile Chona following that first over from the northern end of the ground. And Sonwabile Chona, man who's also played for the Eastern Province for the Colts. And those Warriors Colts in the 23-24 season. And Warriors Colts were here over this last weekend, playing yesterday. Jason Robenheimer at the toss telling me that they played yesterday in the Boerland and did win that match, the Eastern Province Colts against the Boerland Colts. And we were at Boerland Park yesterday for that incredible, exciting T20 Challenge final, which was won in the end in the super over by the team from the Eastern Cape, the Warriors, getting over the line there. Brilliant super over from them. Jordan Herman and Tristan Stubbs scoring 16 in the super over. And so Chona, the first over, just going for the single. And it's going to be Ludwig Schult on strike. That's wide, and it's through the man, an extra cover. Glorious shot from Schult. And that is going to go to the boundary for the first one of the day for Schult. And that is excellent from the Northwest opener. Man who's had now a significant amount of experience at representative level. burst onto the scene last season, and it was an integral part of this Northwest University's team last season as well, in that excellent campaign that they had in the competition. And he drove it on beautifully through the covers, through the hands of the man at extra cover down to the boundary for 4. So it is Ian Bart who's opening from the Coetzenberg end of the ground. That beautiful mountain in the background, the left armour. He's over the wicket to Schultz. Oh, that's an uppercut over the man at cover. 1, 2, 3 bounces and over the boundary. And yet another boundary for Ludwig Schultz, short and wide, and it got the treatment from him. So excellent from the Northwest University Potch opener. And already he moves to 9 with those 2 4s in this over from Bart. You sense it's a key wicket, Eugene, for them. This one of Ludwig Schultz. He looks in outstanding form.
Just a very good morning to you, James King, to everybody that's tuned in, watching the Varsity Week here in Stellenbosch. Yeah, this is a massive wicket. Man that has got provincial experience. He's going to be very attacking. And me, for one, I'm very glad to see all the provincial players playing in this tournament, because you know you're going to have to up your game. Your lines have got to be right. Your lines and length has got to be perfect. And yeah, it's going to be a test, especially in the heat here in Stellenbosch. And this wicket already, by the looks of it, looks an absolute belter.
There he goes again. And that is even more of a shot. That one is over the boundary at extra cover for 6. And that was an incredible shot. Eugene was wide again and short, but what a shot over the boundary for 6. My goodness.
As I said, you're going to have to bowl good lines, good lengths here, especially to good players. That time width and offer, and another ball just maybe a little bit short width and offer, and just getting his hands through it. You can see the class of the man.
As you said, Eugene, it is going to be a test up against players like Ludwig Schultz, and you have to make sure that you're bowling in the right areas.
Yeah, I get that, but you also got to be a little bit more proactive as well. I mean, you can make the changes. He two 4s, yeah. one a 4, one a 6 over the offside. So why not bring your fine leg up if you are going to bowl outside that off stump, and forcing him to maybe do something else to hit you onto the onside. So, oh, what a start for the men from Potch.
Yeah, very quiet. First over, just the single, and then an explosion from Ludwig Schultz in the second to take them for 15 without loss. But your point's well taken, Eugene. Is again about how are you going to manage the game effectively, and you would expect to hear from Jason Robenheimer, captain of the MADIBAZ, a man who's also had quite a bit of experience at first class and representative level. And Jason Robenheimer, 26 years old now, and captaining this MADIBAZ team. The right arm off spinner. So we're going to see Sonwabile Chona to continue from the southern end.
Yeah, around the wicket. Well, now this is going to be the test. Because I don't think he bowled to Mr. Schultz in that first over. So now then, James, he's got to know his line and lengths here. He's got to be very tight. He's going to stick around the wicket. So again, we see what's the field here, James. We've got one slip just now. We've got 3 men on the onside, 3 men on the legs onside, 3 men on offside, saving 1.
So he's going to have to bowl this straight, you would feel, and that's going to be a test from him. Taking the second slip out for Schultz. Bowled over the wicket in the first over, did Chona. Oh, and you can't bowl on the pads to Ludwig Schult. That's a long chase. Should be cut off and is, but they're back for 2.
I'm not sure about the straight.
No, me neither.
Straight tactic, James, I have to admit. So you're basically telling the batter, listen, you have got to play at every ball. And a guy like Schultz, we've seen he doesn't really fancy leaving balls outside that off stump. Maybe just more of a chance.
Yeah, he's strong all around the wicket, isn't he, Ludwig Schultz? We've seen how well he's played in the T20. Angled down to the man at 3rd, and they'll come through for the single.
I'm gonna give the bowler credit there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him credit. Well bowled, good line length. Schultz not sure coming forward, so maybe that's a more case that these youngsters need to look at. And you've got to be on your feet here. As this USSA tournament, there's 2 groups of 4s. You're trying to get into the top 2, and that gets you to the semi-finals for the top tier on Thursday, and the final being played on Friday.
And if lane's full again, which is perhaps not a bad length to be on this particular wicket. What you don't want to be is short, clearly. As we hear from the fields around us, 2 wickets seem to be falling consecutive on the 2 different ovals next to us, and just hearing the cheers as wickets are falling at regular intervals next to us here. Not that one hasn't fallen yet here at the main oval at Coetzenberg. It's 19 without loss.
I'm just looking at this man running in here, bowling the ball, and he's certainly of a lesser pace. He's certainly of a lesser pace than the man Bart bowling from the top end. Maybe that also plays a part. We look at how the ball sort of reacts, and it's maybe not just coming onto the pitch or onto the bat, I should say. But we are only into the 3rd over, so we'll keep an eye on that.
He's come back really well in this over, and another good over from Chona, and just the 4 off that, and it's 19 without loss after 3 here at Coetzenberg.
Yeah, very good over. Very good over. Keeps it tidy. Now it's again up to this man here to see how he's going to come back. And yet, I don't think they're going to change the field, James. And
No.
especially to Ludwig Schultz, sometimes you just got to be, as I mentioned, a little bit proactive. All the plans sometimes go out the window. You just got to go with what's in front of you at times as well.
Yeah, they're keeping the 2 slips in. So you would sense they're asking Ian Bart here to bowl it a little bit fuller to Ludwig Schultz. So this time not quite as short, on a goodish length outside the off stump to Robenheimer at mid-off, the captain. And
Still going with 2 slips.
Yeah.
Still the 2 slips in. No change to the field from what we saw previous.
And that is interesting, isn't it? I mean, you thought perhaps that he would position somebody out maybe deep on the offside. That's left by Schultz, well bowled outside the off stump there from Bart.
Let me post it. Let me take a photo and post it.
Well, man looking after the scorers here. Good man of bowling. Goes by the name of, I call him Mr. Mark.
Yeah, and Mr. Mark here is going to take one of us for posterity purposes here. As we
I'm not sure what purposes. All I know is he's a Chinese Domino's king, that fella.
Well, there we go. And Schultz is not going to miss out if you're going to be bowling it that sort of length with the slightest bit of width. He even can make width for himself, can't he, Ludwig Schultz? And that is pummeled through the offside once again for 4. Surely now they will be thinking about a change. And the slip does come out. He's going into that cover position. He's still got the two men down at third and at fine leg. What would you be doing? Bringing the fine leg up?
If he's going to be bowling that line outside the off stump, he's struggling with his length, so it's an easy hit. But there's only one spoke on this wagon wheel so far from Schultz, and that is all through the offside.
Yeah.
And when I say through the offside, I mean square of the wicket, which means the length probably that the bowler has bowled, James, is probably not ideal for what he wants. He hasn't hit the ball down the ground in any sort of format.
No, not at all. Every single one of his scoring shots so far, as you said, square of the wicket. He's been given the width, and he's been able to use that from Bart. It has been a better over this one, though, from the young man. And he does pitch this one up a little bit more, and that's on the up and played down to the boundary straight, and that is his first boundary straight. Just erring perhaps a little bit there. It was not a bad delivery, was it?
Yeah, I think it was a full toss, in fact,
was it?
James.
Sorry.
He was going so far full.
I thought he had bounced, yeah.
Yeah, just the way Schultz played it, just says that the ball didn't bounce, just hit that full toss, and now he did get another spoke on that wagon wheel, just down the ground for 4. And maybe a change is needed from that topping.
Yeah, he's struggling, isn't he? And Schultz is not making it easy for him at all. And as a result of him struggling, he's now trying to correct it, and that one has gone wide outside the off stump. So the first...
What balls are you using? Is it Reggie? Not match, eh? He's struggling here, line and length, and sometimes as a batter can put you under that pressure. Oh, now it's a no ball.
Yeah.
Oh, loosen the shackles, James.
Oh, well.
Free hit.
Yeah, and he's got the right man on strike, hasn't he, for this free hit? And umpire Yamin Godil calling that one. So everything is falling apart here for Ian Bart. And you've got a feel for the youngster. He got pummeled in his first over, and this one just had the two was had already just the one boundary of this over, but it's probably the two boundaries of this over as well.
Yeah,
so it's been very difficult for him. 29 it is. He misses out. Schultz foolish on the pads and doesn't make the most of that, and they take the run. It's 30 now, so another 11 off that Bart over. He's gone for 25 in his first 2 overs, and that really is tough for the young man from the MADIBAZ, and they decided they would have a bowl first, and Jason Robenheimer winning the toss this morning, and captain of the Northwest University is Tahir Isaacs, the wicket keeper. Man also has played, he's actually not keeping wicket today, but sorry, he is keeping wicket today, sorry. We have got, he is keeping wicket today. And man who's also played for Northwest last season. So we're just getting some inside information here, Eugene, on the ball they're using.
Yeah, usually when you come to these weeks and the ball's being used, are usually cooker matches, and I think there were a lot of discussions when it comes to the balls being used. We'll see what happens at the Coke week, at the Kai Majola week in Bloom in a week or so's time. And the reason why I say so is I think the ball's being used, and that's what I just found out there, Kookaburra regulations,
right,
which is just one down from turf, and I think that's good because you want your better balls. If you were going to use cooker match, you can maybe say, as they do in the ODIs, one from each end lasts longer.
Yeah.
But now I'm seeing they're using the Kookaburra regulations, which I think is a very good idea. Well done to all and sundries for doing that change, because that will contribute to better cricket from ball and bat.
Oh, Well bowled by Chona. He's certainly been on the money, has the right arm bowler, and he's putting it in the right areas. He's 2 overs so far. He's just conceding the 5 runs. So,
Well, I'm looking at the batter here, looking very fidgety. Yes, they're a little bit ahead. They've got 30 or 4 overs, so they don't need to do anything strange. There's a good change in the field. Deep square going out, finally comes in the ring. He certainly has better control, this youngster, with ball in hand.
he's
Bowling good lines and length.
Yeah, he's reverted to over the wicket to Shulton. That seems to be working for him. And once again, he's on the money, is Chona. You say, pretty impressed with him. You say, not perhaps the amount of pace, but he's got the control, hasn't he?
Just comes in, runs up, bowls at a good line and length. Batter gives him the respect that he deserves from that delivery. He's definitely hasn't got the pace of Bart, but he certainly has the control and discipline at this stage.
23 years old, Sonwabile Chona. Well, that's well played once again by Schultz, and it is wide and over the man at mid-off, and Sean Upman, he's going to have to come and collect that from behind us here as umpire Nathan Rhodes signals at 4. Just the one bounce, an excellent shot, just slightly over pitching on that occasion, and
But there you see
Schultz
it.
doesn't miss out.
Yeah, there you see it though. You just got to wait for the ball as well. That time just erring a little bit fuller. We're just reaping his praises here in the early stages,
Yeah.
but he's bowled well.
That's the first boundary off his bowling. And just to give you an idea of just the domination here from Ludwig Schultz, I mean, his opening partner, Minentle and Tobela, yet to score a run. And Schultz on 31, and there's been 3 extras, the wide, the no ball, and a leg by. So just dominating proceedings here, the Northwest Dragons opener.
And he definitely loves Stellenbosch. Seen him here a few times, whether it is the Coke Week, the Kaimachola Week, or whether it is Cubs Week, which is always held here in Stellenbosch. That's coming up in the first week of January. To look forward to that
Yeah,
again.
definitely.
And
That's
he scores heaps of runs here. And
yeah.
he's a good player. And good to see him in the senior ranks as well.
Yes, broke through last season into that Northwest team. He's made it to place his own in the T20. Well, that's hit as really beautifully. It's high, but it's one bounce over the rope. So perhaps didn't get as much of it as he'd hoped, but enough of it to get it over mid-on and down to the boundary. One bounce for 4. And he is looking in imperious form. He moves to 35. It's the 38 without loss at the end of the Chona over. His most expensive. It's only 5 gone.
You look at batters and you can see how fidgety, and especially after they block a ball or defend a ball, I should say, they walk across the square leg, they have a little think. And that's what you see from good players. Good players don't just knock it back. They are there, no, listen, where can I get a scoring option?
Yeah. Well, you called for it, Eugene, and we have got a change. And not sure who this is going to be from the Coetzenberg end. We're going to get the information now. It's going to be a right arm. I think it might be Jason Robenheimer, the captain, who's going to be coming into the attack. Yeah, it is indeed Robenheimer. So Robenheimer, the off-break bowler, also has played for the Warriors and captaining this team, the 26-year-old.
Well, there was a change that needed to be made from that end, and they turned to spin. No deep square on the boundary, it's just a deep mid-wicket. It's going to be interesting to see when Schultz is on strike what the mode is going to be. The 2 men out, deep square, deep mid-wicket, and long off.
It's in for his first delivery now, Robenheimer. And it's a full toss. It's played through the man at mid-wicket and will go down to the boundary for the first runs for Minentle Ntobela. And he doesn't start how he would want to, Jason Robenheimer.
Well, when you walked into this ground here, you look at the outfield and you say, oh, just pierce the inner ring, and it's 4.
Wow.
Beautifully placed. Found the gap. No need to run. What a way to get off the mark. He's been there for a while.
He hasn't had that much of the strike.
No, he hasn't.
And he's been watching the carnage from his end. But he'll feel much happier now that he's off that 0. Nicely flighted from Robenheimer. And it goes down to the man at long off for the single. So now this is a matchup that's going to be very interesting, Eugene.
Well, you look at where his options are, and he's already looking at the sweep area. He's looking at mid-on. Not sure if the ball has got any purchase as yet. We'll see how it goes. Probably not with that new ball.
Well, unsurprisingly, Robenheimer darting it in to Ludwig Schultz there.
But flat. You don't want to get it above the eye line here.
As we see Conrad de Swart, I think it is, who's coming around and chatting to the scorers, and that has been hit a mile. It's just gone for 4. 1 bounce and over the boundary here at long leg. Full toss again from Jason Robenheimer, and just dealt with by Ludwig Schultz. As we do say hello to Conrad de Swart.
A fellow commentator.
Yeah, he's a fellow commentator. And we've also got Brady Behrens as well here.
Oh, Brady,
with us from the Northwest.
Might get him on.
We hope so. Maybe a bit later on in the day. Oh, treating Robenheimer with respect that time, but it's been a really difficult over for the MADIBAZ captain. It's gone for 9. Oh, it's beautifully played. Just on the up through the offside. They're just going to take the single. I think he fancies the next over, does Schultz?
Yeah, he could do. But 10 off that over with consummate ease. Yeah. And I think these are warning signs for MADIBAZ early on here. Apologies, not the MADIBAZ for Kofsis. Well,
yeah.
MADIBAZ,
yes, you did get it right the first time, yes.
But these are warning signs, James, and the reason why I'm saying that is what are we now, 6 overs in?
That's right.
And we haven't seen ball beat the bat on any occasion, I don't think. We've seen a few drives, we've seen a few good defensive shots as well. And after they won the toss,
yes,
this is not what you want.
No, not at all. And you're looking, and they're batting at exactly 8 to the over at the moment. And, you know, this is almost, Ludwig Schultz, he's in T20 mode at the moment.
Hasn't he been in T20 mode all season?
He has, indeed. I don't think he hasn't made the transition to the 50-over game yet. He's just going to keep going, isn't he? Just loses his run up there. Sonwabile Chona.
Well, 10 overs of this fella.
Yeah.
Could be closer to 100. Then you start thinking, 5 more overs, and looking at 130, 140, obviously when the field is going to be spread far and wide once the power play is over. What a platform.
Oh, yeah. Already looking really strong. And he's almost perfect defensive shot there from Schultz. He's been playing, played as well in the Northwest Colts team. A lot of these players in both of these teams played for the respective Colts teams, so he's also given them a little bit of time in the middle as well at a more senior level. But it's good to have these two teams.
Isn't it interesting? Schultz is not looking for singles, so if you're in the ring, you could even set yourself a little bit deeper. There you go. Good ball, good delivery. Normally, guys, especially opening batters, will say, right, okay, Nate, let me just play defense so I can try and get one maybe. He's not doing that. So as a ring field, you can have that. And again, we see just the mannerisms, and that is what I go on. Like standing there, hands on his hips now, you're thinking, right, okay, what should I do now? There's 2 dot balls.
Yeah.
I can tell you that's for one thing he's thinking about. Because these batters are modern day cricketers, they think about the dot balls. batters and bowlers.
Oh, there we go. And the release ball for him over-pitched a little bit wide, and he's able to play it through the covers for 4. And Eugene, you called it. He's just looking for that release ball, isn't he? The one that he can just free his arms.
Yeah, I think that's probably his worst ball he's bowled.
Yeah.
In fairness, wide, juicy, off volley, and that brings up the 50 and the 50 opening partnership of these two men that have come very, very quickly. Busy with what is the
7th over.
The 7th over. And again, you could say, yeah, we've got to make changes. And he's still going with a slip.
Yeah, we've seen absolutely nothing beat the bat yet, have we? And having said that now, he'll probably nick off to where would be second slip. But it's Chona away from us again.
But there you see it again. And sometimes you just got to set your field accordingly. You've got to have a feel for what the batter's doing. He's looking just to hit boundaries. That's what Shul's looking at here. He wants to capitalize on it and set the field accordingly. Now they're making a change. They're bringing third man up. They're putting in a long on, which means you've got to be fairly straight.
Yeah, and he's got to be straight and full is the sort of field that he's setting, isn't it? So cannot have this, can't be bowling outside the line of the off stump. He's and it is on the pads, goes down to the man at short fine. That's good fielding done there by the youngster, and they get through for the single.
Yeah, we also got to just make our viewers known there's no numbers on the shirts.
Yeah.
And it's going to be difficult for us to even give you certain players' names, etc. We'll do our best.
We will, yeah, we will try.
What we know.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to just pick up cues in terms of who's wearing what type of hats and the player's stature when we get to know who and where they are.
I can also understand as another over comes to an end. That's the 7th. I can also understand, James, that these are 9:30 starters, half an hour earlier than probably what these youngsters are accustomed to. So you might have thought, okay, they might be a little bit still in this pitch. Normally very, very good wickets here at the Marties ground, here at Coetzenberg. So I think that probably was another factor that maybe forced the captain there of MADIBAZ to say, listen, let me go and have a bowl. But so far, it hasn't quite worked out for them.
Now they've come up against a very accomplished player here in Ludwig Schultz, and he's been accompanied well so far by Menenhle Ntobela. Ntobela also having played for the Northwest Colts team, so some experience as well at a more senior level as Rovenheimer's towards us again. Oh, it is difficult for the captain when your fielder doesn't back you up there, and they go through for a quick single on the misfield. But that was a very good delivery from Rovenheimer. He had Schultz reaching for it, and just sensed that was the first sort of, it was a bit of an iffy shot that he did play. He's now into Ntobela.
I don't think he would have minded that as well. He can bowl to the other batter here and see if he can get 2 or 3 dot balls. He's got one now. He's got to try and find another. He's got to find a way to bring this run rate down.
Oh, nicely guided by Ntobela down past the man at slip, and they do take the single. So Ntobela also represented South Africa in the African Games, played for that USSA team that was there, and a couple of other players here in this setup that in both of these teams that did also represent South Africa. Oh, down the leg side is signalled wide. and they just go through for the single as well as the wide. So a bit of excitement there from the keeper. Just trying to see. And Christopher Gleaves, the keeper for the MADIBAZ. 25 years old, schooled at Graham College.
Oh, Graham College in Makanda.
Yes, in Makanda, represented Border at first class level in the 24-25 season, Christopher Gleaves. And he will be batting later on, one of the key batters for this MADIBAZ team. Much better from Robenheimer in that over. And just the 4 off that one. That's 57 without loss after 8. So they are going at just over 7 to the over. It has been an excellent start for the men from Northwest, from Potchefstroom. And the boys from Oberge, they're struggling a little bit here early on, Eugene.
Yeah, and it's very difficult as well. I have to say this, especially when you see the coastal teams playing against the Highveld teams, and just a difference in length. And if you get good pitches, the Highveld teams just seem to hit through the line of the ball a lot better because they're so used to it, the way the pitches are up there.
I mean, this pitch, Eugene had a look at. I had a look at it before the start of play. A nice covering of grass on it, maybe a little bit soft underneath, but it's very hard. That's Chona continuing, and a typical wicket for here at Stellenbosch. Say leaving a bit of grass on it so the ball does come on a little bit better than you might normally expect here, and then that dampness underneath will dry off as the day goes on.
Yeah, I think it's also just because this is a 5-day week.
Yeah.
Match is going to be here every day, so they want to keep the wickets pristine, trying to keep it together.
And him coming forward there, and that was again a good delivery from Chona, in the air for a little while before it got past the man at extra cover. Well gathered by Jean Upman as he came around to field that one.
But that's a line, that's a length. That is the length. Just he's not comfortable coming forward. Obviously, half volley is a half volley, but that length there is perfect. To Schultz.
And as you say, Eugene, it's just the one that we've seen where he's been struggling. He wants to get onto the front foot. If he sees the length is going to be almost pitched up to him or slightly short of a length or on a length, he's coming forward quite early. And then he's struggling to sort of get to play. He's trying to play through the line of the ball. And he has been struggling a little bit with that type of length. He's a tall man, so he has a good reach, doesn't he, as well, Schultz?
Yeah, Ludwig Schultz is taller, but the bowler's got it right. He's got the length spot, and now it's a case point where you just want to finish off the over nicely. And they're putting together a few good overs here, MADIBAZ. Now the slip comes out, extra goes into like a short cover catching position, fairly tight, and I'm for one, I'm not a fan of that. Just see out the over, especially now.
Well, I think that would have been out had that ball hit directly. It was a very close, very sharp single. Good work from Robenheimer. I think that is in the covers. Sorry, in mid-wicket, and did well to get through for the single.
Probably not the best of singles, was it?
No, it wasn't, was it? He was gone for all money, had that hit. been doing so well. I mean, there is no need to take risks like that. Just feel this partnership is already 59 is danger signs for the MADIBAZ.
Oh, airily. Just past the bowler, down to long on for one, and that ends the 9th over. 61, I think it is now. 61. Or 60.
60, yeah, 60.
60 after 9. After initially going at, what was it, 9s, 8s, 9s?
8s, yeah, they were at 8 and over. Yeah, they were at 8 and over. They were after 6 overs. So an excellent start. You still would be very happy if you were put into bat as they still call them the PUKKE.
Yep,
Yeah.
so they will always be the PUKKE.
They
I
will, won't
always
they?
know them as the
Well,
PUKKE.
yeah, well, so on the northwest.
Well, how often do you see somebody go to 50 in the first 10 overs himself?
Yeah, not often, is it? And he's got the chance to do that, hasn't he? On strike to Robenheimer. Just in that previous over, Robenheimer just starting to land it on the type of length that he will be happy with. Still got the slip in place.
It's definitely not one that likes hitting the ball down the ground, I don't think.
No, he likes it short, doesn't he? He's able to rock back, and if he can pick the length quickly, you're probably in trouble if you're bowling it slightly short of a length.
Oh, there you can see again. So this is a good little spell. Batsman knows he's on 48. He's done all the hard work. Three dots. There's 3 dots to start with.
Yeah, it's yeah, he's itching, isn't he? And just getting his length right. That line outside the off stump as well, bothering Schultz.
Force him to hit you down the ground. This is brilliant.
Yeah,
Good
it is.
from Jason Robenheimer. 2 balls to come this over. And this will finish the power play off.
Well, they've done well. They've really dragged it back here, have the MADIBAZ.
Well, it's taken them 9 and a bit overs to work this out. But they have. Final ball. Well, could be the first maiden.
It could be. And that would be quite something, considering what we've seen early on. Oh. Well bowled, Jason Robenheimer. Excellent over. Good control. And it is the first maiden of the innings. It's 60 without loss at the end of the power play. The first power play, 10 overs, 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-metre circle. And now it is going to be the 4 fielders allowed out for the next 30 overs, and then 5 in the last 10 overs. And we're going to have a change of bowler. We're going to find out now who's going to be coming in from this, as this going to be Bart, perhaps changing ends. We'll see. As Chona is going to make way. And was a good opening spell from Chona. And just the 1 over, and that went for 8. Otherwise, very economical. So it is going to be the left armour. He's changing ends. It just had the 2 overs from the Coetzenberg end of the ground. He's now coming from the north end of the ground. I'm not quite sure, the university end. I'm not quite sure what we call it here. But it's the northern side of the ground. He's away from us now.
Oh, I've been here so many times, Cape Fox.
Yeah.
And still, that eludes me.
Yeah, I don't know either what they would call them.
I think it would normally be, there's a river that runs in the back.
Oh, the Esther River, yes, yeah.
There's a river
yeah.
end, and
yeah.
then obviously the beautiful mountains
Yeah.
on the far side will obviously get that name to it.
Well, maybe we do call it the Eerste Rivier end or
Yeah.
something like that. That sounds quite nice, I must say. Yeah.
Well, Baird's coming back for his second spell, and Well, his first was not one of the best, but he's got a chance here to bring it all back with a little bit of a good spell here for MADIBAZ with ball in hand.
Yeah, and Ntobela, he's on 7. So he's been the junior partner by some way in this partnership of 60. Ludwig Schultz, 48 not out. Oh, it's beautifully driven through the offside, past the man extra cover, and Upman chases it down to the boundary, but it will go through, and that sends Ntobela into double figures. And he came forward just over pitching a couple of times in this over so far, just maybe searching for something again, Bart here, and over pitching and going through for 4.
Nothing junior about that little drive through extra cover, glorious, all along the deck, and you can just see the value you get for your shots here. Racing away, you got no chance, no price as a fielder stopping the ball. Bad under pressure yet again.
At time, no real foot movement towards the ball, just swinging at it outside the off stump. Could have only got himself into trouble with that one.
Well, he recognised the width.
Yeah.
Just get your hands through. That's what these batters do at times. And interesting field is a sweep on the offside now. Still 6 men in the ring, trying to save 1.
Neatly down to 3rd, and they'll come through for a single. Takes Ntobela to 12. It's 65 without loss, and we're in the 11th over here. And just if you are just joining us, and we hope you're enjoying this broadcast. First time that we are having the coverage with commentary from the USSA week taking place here, and hosted by Marty's, and hosted by Stellenbosch University, the USSA week. And we are watching the feature game today, is the one here on the Coetzenberg Oval. Ludwig Schultz neatly plays that into the offside down to long off for a single, and it's the end of 10. It is 66 with end of 11. It's 66 without loss. And just to let you know, it is the Northwest University, the PUKKE from Potchefstroom, their team playing up here against the MADIBAZ A from Nelson Mandela Metropolitan University in Gqeberha. To say the feature game here on this ground, and 7 other games taking place around us. A few here at Stellenbosch, another 3 here at the Coetzenberg Sports Complex, and others taking place at Van der Stel Club, I think, and at Paul Roos.
Paul Roos, yeah. There's other grounds being utilised in and around the Stellenbosch area. What a region to be playing in. Now then, like this field set now. I did say I'm not a man for the short cover, but we've seen Schultz sort of hit the ball aerially through that. Now with a lack of pace from Jason Robenheimer. No one at mid-wicket, saving 1.
Yeah. Well, just had to wait for that, didn't he? And he just almost planted his front foot down the wicket and just waited, and that is the 50 for Ludwig Schultz, and the Northwest University opener. It's embraced by his partner Manentle Ntobela, and an excellent 50 from Ludwig Schultz. He has taken the attack to the bowlers here, and he has been rewarded with a half century.
No, he's been looking very, very good. He's in good form, the youngster, the left-hander. It's a good 50. Needs to kick it on here for the PUKKE. I must say, Jason Robenheimer, his last few overs have been very tidily, very miserly. See why he has played for the Warriors.
Yeah, 14 off his 3, so he's into his fourth over, and he's now just gone for his 16th run, so certainly has dragged it back. Went for 10 in his first over, Eugene, and he's done an excellent job as the Warriors off spinner. Little bit quicker through the air from Robenheimer, and it forces the false stroke out of Schultz. He's lucky there to get away with that one.
Well, quicker through the air. Schultz going on the back foot. Rushed him, obviously, a little bit. Good variations here from Robenheimer. Yeah, and that's easy because there's no mid-wicket. This becomes an easy shot, that. Maybe just a little bit straight there from the offie, but that concludes over number 12. 70 without a loss.
Well, they pulled it back well, have the MADIBAZ and their captain, Jason Robenheimer. They were going at 8 to the over after 6 overs, and it's just under the 6 to the over now. Ian Bart will continue from the Eerste Rivier end here at Coetzenberg Oval. And Eugene, now in Ludwig Schultz's shoes now, I mean, he doesn't strike one as a player that's going to take his foot off the gas. He's going to continue to try and play his shots. I mean, are you expecting that to happen?
I'm expecting it, but obviously outside the power play, you would think you can hit the sweepers a little bit more. Yeah. So for the likes of Jason, who's bowling quite well to him, you want to hit him down to long off. I think he likes pace onto the ball. Well, that is just a big swing. I mean, head was up there, not a lot going there for him with that shot. But yeah, he's not somebody that will just sort of all of a sudden gear down, per se. But what I would like to see from him, and he's still a youngster, and he's, like I say, he's still developing, he's hit these sweepers quite hard. As you see, a slip goes in, and yeah, that's a good option. So what they should do, and man, we've been on comms for a long time, and we always say, once happy hour is done, let's see how the game gets played.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, the 2 overs we have seen brought the rate from above 6 to under 6 now. So MADIBAZ have really fought back. They fought hard, and we don't see many strike rotation.
No.
We haven't seen that throughout the innings, but yes, they've had a lot of boundary balls.
And once again playing it forcefully out into the offside, down to the man on the deep point boundary for the single. But as you say, Eugene, it's not so much at the moment. It's not about caressing, and it's not about playing it into the gaps and rotating the strike. And they've just got to try and perhaps get themselves, or particularly Schultz, perhaps get himself out of T20 mode and into just that accumulation. I mean, we know in the middle period, in the 50-over game, how important it is to just keep getting, 4s and 5s, get a single off every ball if you possibly can.
Well, that's the thing. That is the key. There aren't too many dot balls in this middle phase. That's good. Yeah. Much better. Now you also need to run hard. Well, picked up by Jean Upman down here at long off. Just keeps it down to 1. But that's far better from Ludwig Schultz. So now that's 2 and 2 balls again. Now you've got to try and keep that momentum going.
And he was confidently forward there. We've seen him earlier on just struggling a little bit to get onto the front foot, worried perhaps that he would pop it up into the air when the field was in, but now he can get onto the front foot with perhaps a lot more confidence. Doesn't seem like there's any real movement through the air or off the pitch. Oh, it's very nicely played, but it's good work from Upman there, getting behind it, and it's cleaned up behind by, it looks like Chona there.
Yeah, it is him.
And through for another single. So Bart has come back well here. He has got the protection out on the boundaries. But just hitting better lines and lengths than he was in that first spell. Just perhaps trying too hard early on, and was flayed to all parts of the ground, square of the wicket by Schultz.
Better. Like that. Good.
So as easy as you like, get 4 off that over, and 4 singles, 74 without loss after 13. It is the men from Northwest University, the PUKKE, having been asked to bat by the MADIBAZ Jason Robenheimer when he won the toss this morning. A 9:30 start here at Stellenbosch, and it has been a very good start for the men from Potchefstroom as they've progressed in this in the early exchanges, and 13 overs gone.
Oh, it's a beautiful, beautiful day here in Stellenbosch. I mean, we've been down here doing some of the games, James. You can recall, sometimes the wind is blowing us from wherever we are. But today, that breeze has just been delightful.
Yep, so keeping it nice and cool here in the shade. Rocks back, and it just goes through the man, who makes a valiant attempt from extra cover to, or more from cover, should I say, to field that one. And they go through for the single, but once again, rotation very important as Robenheimer continues.
There's another quicker ball. I would like to see him with the pace off. Now with the field spread, get the pace off, forcing him to use his own force, his own bat speed to hit the ball to the sweeper. Don't make it too easy.
Maybe sense here with Unterbella. I'm sure he'll give it a little bit more flight here to Unterbella.
As you say, get above the eye line, have a few words. We're joined by all sorts here in Stellenbosch. Some people we just try and stay away.
Yeah, just good delivery from Robenheimer. Just tickled into the leg side. As we say hello to Lawrence Matruss.
Hello? We don't say hello to Lawrence Matruss.
We do indeed. Lovely to have you here with us.
Yeah, it's good to have him here, having a keen eye on all the umpires. It's a big week for them as well. Let's not forget. As many of the umpires that stand in our domestic games now came from the likes of weeks like this, and that is highly important. And what better man to learn from is Lawrence Matruss. I'm sure we're going to get the old review as well later on. What do you think of that decision? What make of that decision? Strange, when I was a bowler, everything was out. Now I'm on this side, I thought, maybe benefit to the batter. Strange that, hey, Cape Fox?
It is very strange. Yeah, the years have mellowed you, Eugene. That's lovely shot. This first time he's employed the sweep.
I tell you what has mellowed me, and I would encourage every cricketer to do that, to do this. Yeah. So when I was in Ireland, I decided to become an umpire.
Yeah.
And I went to all these umpires courses. That's changed me.
Yeah.
Because I think every captain, whether you're at club side first team or even the university weeks, whatever, should undertake umpiring courses. Nasty hit down the ground. It will just be one. And the reason why I'm saying that is it gives you a different viewpoint, an understanding of the laws of the game, understanding of umpires' decisions, and you even get a better understanding why a decision potentially hasn't gone your way or has gone your way. And that, I think, as players is very important. Because and that's what I've learned when I went on the courses, and it just gives you that different mindset as to when you go into the games. You can use the laws, don't get me wrong, to the best of your ability, but you definitely get a different perception and understanding of the laws and how they are applied. And I would encourage every cricketer. You don't need to be an umpire.
No.
At the end of it, but it will definitely help your cricket.
So Ian Bart continues to Unterbella, and a sharp fielding there at short backward point position. But yes, to come back to that, Eugenia, and having been myself an umpire at schoolboy level, and then did some umpiring in the border when I was there, but mostly in the sort of second league. It's a very different. I mean, I certainly didn't play anywhere near at any kind of top level, but it does give you a very different view of the field, and how things work in the game, and how the game is managed, and how the game, how it's played. There's some nuances there that you're able to pick up, and certainly from that point of view, just able to just broaden your understanding of the game.
Well, there's going to be 16 umpires. There's 16 umpires at this week, 3 of which are women umpires, which is brilliant to see. In our game, we've sent a woman umpire to the Women's World Cup not so long ago.
Yeah, a few of them,
and that's brilliant. And we've also seen in recent times, we've also seen commentators decided, listen, we're going to do umpiring courses, and we want to become match referees.
That's right.
And certainly their viewpoint has changed in the commentary box.
Yeah. Too straight. It's neatly down to fine leg, and just through for the single. Yes, and one of those umpires that is here, one of the female, Amy Gear from the Lions, and saw her father earlier on, Simon, walking past our position here, and said hello to him. It was good to see Simon and Amy. I mean, Amy, I think 18 or 19 years old now, and standing in some of the women's provincial games.
Oh, glorious.
Lovely shot out to the cover sweeper, and they'll go through for the single.
There's also Stacey Lakay that's come through the ranks here. She's now moved on onto the panel, one of the panels that does domestic cricket. She's also come through this schooling at USSA Week and also at Coke Week. I'm not sure we'll see Lawrence Matroos in Bloemfontein. We probably won't. It's a bit too far from the water for him. They should get 2 here. No, and that you would have thought they probably would have gone through for the second, but discretion the better part of valor on that occasion. It's neatly turned around the corner by Ntobela as this partnership grows. 83 without loss, and the run rate has just slowed a little bit down to 4s and 5s in the overs. Been good work from Robenheimer particularly, but Bart has come back well in this second spell, Eugene. He has bowled well, and he looks like somebody that just bowls better with the field out, better control, and maybe as the weeks go on, we'll see maybe a change of that tactic as well. You shouldn't say bowlers do well.
No.
Then they just bowl a ball down the leg side or bowl a long up. But the interesting thing that John Opman said as he was walking down here was when last is the last boundary come.
Yeah.
And that has been the key. After the happy hour was done, they've had to work a little bit, the batsmen from the PUKKE.
Yeah, my calculation is that it's at least 5 overs since the last boundary, possibly more. And he's not going to find the boundary again is Schultz, and he is getting a little bit frustrated with himself there. It's the end of the 15th, as we say, farewell for the moment to Lawrence Matroos. It's making his way around the grounds here. It's 84 without loss after 15. So just to give you an idea, I mean, after 7 overs, it was a 53 without loss. So in the following 8 overs, just the 31 runs. And so they've really pegged it back, going at just under 4 and over.
Yeah, and I said that was the key. How to get this run rate down, and Robenheimer, he started things by getting that run rate down. It's got to continue. And I love that pace. No pace on it. If you want pace on, you've got to make it all yourself. That's what he's got to tell the batter. He's got that quicker one, but he's just got to bide his time to bowl. I think he's gone to it a little bit too early.
I was about to say, when do we start to see the batter use his feet? And that's really well cut off by the man at deep mid-wicket. as Ntubela shows the first signs that he's going to try and get on top of Jason Robenheimer. And they get through for 2. It was in the air for a while.
Yeah, a little bit of a buffet, full toss. Good use of the feet by the batsman himself. Still no boundary. Good work there, deep mid-wicket. Well, wickets are falling everywhere. Oh, bar. This ground. On the D field there, just away to our right. Another one was bagged. We'll try and get scores as we go on through the day. There's the quicker one, James.
Yeah, we were waiting for that. And he did bowl it. He's coming onto the front foot quite early, is Ntubela. He's moved to 23 now, while Short hasn't had much of the strike. And Robenheimer has really done a job for his team here.
Oh, he has.
Into his 6th over. May well be his last in this spell. Oh, that's a good sharp run called by Schultz, and he gets home easily as the fielder just doesn't pick it up on coming through. So Ntubela will keep the strike. That's 87 without loss after 16.
Well, what was that? Only 3 runs of that over?
Yeah, 3 off that one, and Robenheimer's doing a very good job here. So 6 overs, 0 for 23 for Robenheimer, and if you consider that his first over went for 10, and it has been outstanding, as we do have a change of bowler. So Ian Bart is making way, and I wonder if this is Kyle Glenister. You're going to find out now who the bowler is. Thank you, Eugene. It is Glenister, indeed. And he will know these batters pretty well, having also played for the Northwest Colts before making his way down to the Warriors. It's wide and off the outer half of the bat down to 3rd. And Glenister is a man who's on a high performance contract with the Warriors this season.
Yeah, he's an interesting fella, this one. Very interesting. He's had to come through the ranks in junior level.
Yeah.
Got a bit about him. He's a tall man. Yeah. You just want to follow up the good work that his captain has done here. So you got to try and hit these straps early doors.
Yeah, and this is the big wicket they're looking for. Short, he's been kept very quiet.
I was just about
lately.
to say, we haven't said much since he's gone to 50.
No, he hasn't. No boundaries now for at least the last 7 overs. It's a little bit wide, but straight to the man at that backward point position. It's a bit of a discussion now between the batters. That's a couple of wide ones that Glenister's bowled, just getting into his work. You say tall. Would you describe him as willowy, perhaps?
Lanky.
Oh,
Yeah,
lanky.
So I would go lanky because
Lanky's
that's
good.
what they used to say I was. So
There we go.
I would love to pass it on and get rid of the lankiness. Somebody else can take it up.
There we go. So once again, is wideish, straight down to the cover sweeper for the single. And that might be Wezo Qiba, who's out there on the boundary there, left arm. I see he throws in with his left arm. It's just 3 left armers in this particular team. Ian Bart Where's Oliba and Isa Gangat?
They're just going to confuse you, James.
They are.
Sometimes they're right-handers.
Oh, it's a beauty. That's one of the first that's actually beaten the bat outside the off stump.
Yeah, that's much better. Good length. That time I thought he bowled the ball. The previous 2 or 3, it looks like he just floated it up there. Wide outside that off stump. But that one was one that was nicely bowled into the surface. And I was always told if you really bowl the ball, let it go, you will get more rewards for yourself.
And once again, out to the sweeper. So, going back, I mean, it could well be as many as 10 overs since we've had the last boundary, Eugene.
It's been a while.
It has been a while. And you say this outfield here in absolutely pristine condition, considering the heat we've had. And a good over comes to an end from Kyle Glenister, his first of the competition. It's 3 off that one. It's 90 without loss after 17. So this has been very good, and it is going to be, I think, the first drinks break of the morning, and we're going to take a short break as well, and we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. So welcome back here to the Coetzenberg Oval. It's drinks are a thing of the past, as Ludwig Schult and his batting partner Minentle Ntobela come back out to the middle. Jason Robenheimer is going to continue, the captain of the MADIBAZ, from the Coetzenberg end of the ground, and He's really bowled a very good spell here, has Robenheimer. He's towards us now. And Tabela, it plays that gloriously through the offside, just slightly overpitched. It's does make it to the boundary. It's in a chase that couldn't quite get there. The fielder, first boundary for some time, and that takes Tabela up to 30. And with him, Ludwig Schultz on 58. It is now 94 without loss, and we're into the 18th over of the innings of the PUKKE. Northwest University, Potchefstroom. Robenheimer towards us again. It's tickled into the leg side, and there is no run on this occasion. A 94 without loss as they eye that 100 partnership. Eugene Molion is back with me. Robenheimer past umpire Godel.
You can leave it here.
What was it for?
For us to come and sit. There's going to be more. There's going to be people here, the producers will come here.
A little bit short on that occasion, and played out to Upman at deep mid-wicket, and they'll take another single, 96 without loss at the end of 18, and that is the first boundary we've seen for some time, as the run rate has just gone down a little bit. They're currently batting at 5.3 to the over.
On Tabela, he's moved on to 31. And he's also certainly playing his part here. It has been a very good opening stanza. Wonder what would have been said at the drinks break there from a PUKKE perspective. Because, yeah, it was going a little bit quiet. And then we saw all of a sudden after that drinks break, seems like it's been a good break for the PUKKE, for that boundary that came off after a long period of not getting one.
Schultz plays that one very nicely. Just foolish of length once again. Upman does the fielding in that deep point position. Cover on the boundary. And they go through for another single. This partnership moving now towards that 100 mark, and sets up already a fantastic platform for the PUKKE here to go on and make a really big score. Oh, he gets an edge on that one. It's down past Gleaves, but it was he got quite a bit on it. Or I don't know if Gleaves got a hand to it. They come through for the 2. And it's good running by Tabela and Schultz. That takes them to 99.
Yeah, just a bottom edge, and keeper did get something on it. That just stopped the ball running to the boundary with any great pace on, but they've come back for 2. And you can now all of a sudden see the intent has been upped here by the 2 batsmen from PUKKE. And again, wickets falling all over the place bar here. Try and go get the scores for you, James, and then we can have a look what's happening elsewhere.
Oh, that's great. Thank you, Eugene. That should be on, I think, Cricket PVCMS. So if you are looking and you are watching here and listening to us, if you do want to check the scores from around the grounds here, and you are also looking at the broadcasts, Oh, he tries to guide that one down, but that's a no ball from Glenister, so it wouldn't have counted, even if he had got the edge on that through to Gleaves. And it is going to be a free hit for Ntobela. So I have to bowl that one again, and that is the 100 up. So the 100 coming up off 19 overs and a couple of balls. So that's been 13 overs for the second 50. And that's off the free hit. It's, I think, going to go down to the boundary, is it? No, brilliant save by the man on the fine leg boundary. And they come through for another 2. So Eugene, just to give you that, it's interesting. The first 50 came off 6 overs and 3 balls. And the second 50 has taken 13 overs. So it gives you an indication of the control that Jason Robenheimer has been able to get with him and his other bowlers.
No, for sure. And it just came in the nick of time.
Into the 19th over, and after 6 overs they were going at 8 and over. Oh, wonderful.
30 per person.
Another excellent delivery from Glenister, and Ntobela just trying to angle that one down to third. And doesn't make contact. Something has to give here soon, you sense, Eugene, because they become a little bit becalmed in terms of the runs. And
Well, maybe the planning has been better as well from MADIBAZ, just trying to curtail them a little bit. We've seen the man bowling here from the river end, just bowling a little bit wider, just trying to force him to hit through the offside, which is a good idea. But how long can they do that? That's another over done and dusted. That's 19 gone, 102. So the overs are, or the run rate, I should say, is nearer to 5 than what it is.
Yep.
6.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think we are going to see now. Oh, we're still going to see Jason Robenheimer. So interesting. He's into his 8th over now. So he's probably going to bowl his 10 through, and then probably expect to see the left arm spinner, Isa Gangat, will be coming in. Oh, down the leg side, you feel.
First appeal?
Yeah, it's the first appeal. The first one that's beaten the bat and hit the pads. It was really in hope more than in judgment on that occasion. Short, trying to get down and just lap it around the corner. There's a gap here at fine leg. That's neatly played.
Well, we saw him play one sweep. And that was probably also maybe because it was a full toss as well. He hasn't turned to that. He always looks like he wants to hit the ball in front of square. That's always a good thing to see from a batter, from my perspective. Ooh. But there's nobody at 45 here. So any bit of bat on, you can just paddle around the corner. That's an option. You can definitely get 2 because the man at deep square has got yards to make up.
Yes, we're not seeing the batters, and maybe it's just because of the position the game is in, and it's in the middle overs, but we're not seeing them trying to make that room for themselves to play the ball into the gap here at backward of square. And you have to credit Robenheimer, that line that he's bowling outside the off stump. It's been very good.
Yeah, when are we getting a screen or not? getting a screen or not?
Very good again from Robenheimer. The end of another very good over from him. Just the one off that. It's 103 without loss after 20. So they're going now at 5.15 to the over. As wickets continue to fall on the other grounds, as you say, Eugene, but we don't have, unfortunately, any indication of those scores. We're going to try and get some information, if we can, for you, to give you an idea of what's happening on the other grounds, as Carl Glenister is going to continue, unsurprisingly, from the Esterrefuur end of the ground. 20 overs gone here, 103 without loss. That is, well, that is huge, and it nearly hits our scorers here to the left of us as it comes as clean as a whistle over the boundary, and that was a big hit from Ludwig Schultz, and the first maximum of the innings, the second maximum, sorry, of the innings.
Well, I think he's had enough. Running balls around, running ones here, and he just said hit through the line. Brilliant shot. Just to update our viewers as well, and these are things that we didn't know about, where there seems to be something amiss. I see it certainly Blue Monday, it looks here, with the scoring app from CSA just not working well. So we'll have to give you the scores as we go along, because you won't be able to see it as well. And we cannot sort of inform you what the other scores are from all the other grounds, unfortunately.
Good comeback from Glenister there. It was a glorious shot from Ludwig Schultz. Literally stand and deliver, but he hit it as clean as a whistle over the long off for glorious 6.
Like I said, not sure what was said at the drinks break. They're certainly trying to up the intensity here.
You feel it's necessary. Really, they were becalmed between that sort of over number 7 and over number 17 when they went in for drinks. It was, so the end of 7, it was 53 without loss, and the end of 17 was 90. So just 37 runs in those 10 overs, which, considering the start they had, just sense that they didn't manage it as well as they would have liked. Maybe they weren't given the opportunity. Robenheimer bowled exceptionally well.
Yes, he did. And as I said, kept it tidy. Now, a game where it looks like it's just about 5.5 to the over. So they've done well, and times it looked like we could be in excess of 300, 350. Now PUKKE have got to really bat well, and this opening stanza is giving them their platform. It's what the men coming in next, that's what they're going to do.
Well, we've got Leighton Trotsky and S.W. Kemp, Tahir Isaacs and Alexander Volshenk all to come in, and all of them accomplished batters with some experience behind them. Alexander Volshenk, interestingly, plays for Namibia and has already played senior cricket for Namibia, some T20 internationals for him. And coming in at number 6, Tahir Isaacs, the captain and wicket-keeper, who's played for Northwest at representative level, coming in at number 5. Glenister has come back well in that over after conceding a 6 off the first ball. Just a single off the remainder of the over. It's 110 without loss after 21. As you say, Eugene, just a shade over 5 and over. And considering the start they had after 6 overs at 48 without loss, they will feel they've probably not accumulated the amount of runs they should have done after that, particularly after the power play.
No, I can agree with you. Can't agree with you more on that point, James. And yeah, we have to give kudos to the MADIBAZ side as well, and to the captain. They've found a way just to ease that a little bit. Robbenheimer is still going to continue here. He's done an excellent job.
Into his 8th over now. Is it his 8th or 9th? I'm just, we'll check. I think it might be his 9th over now. Yeah, so into his 9th over. So he undoubtedly will be bowling through. He's not going to save himself for later on. Can he get a wicket? That is the question here.
Oh, can he get the big fish?
Yeah.
Can he get this one? And I'm sure Schultz will say, well, he's in his 9th. He's got one more to go. I just got to hang around here for another few overs. See who's going to come on from that end.
Yeah, good sharp run. Oh, and that is going to be overthrows. That really, yeah, no backing up necessarily. Nobody at the stumps. Robbenheimer, as we have a bit of a one of the gazebos here to our right flies away. The wind is picking up a little bit, but not yet as strong as it could be.
That gazebo's done for the
that is
for
it.
his life.
Definitely. Neatly guided down to long off for a single. Schultz is got to 70 with that 2, and it's total 113 now. Robbenheimer has been excellent for the MADIBAZ. He uses his feet, but he can't get it past the man at shortish mid-wicket.
Well, will they continue with spin after Robbenheimer?
Yeah, I'm thinking they probably will. Just looking at how they've been struggling to score off the spinner, and it'd be interesting to see actually how many deliveries Ntobela has faced for his 35. Maybe we'll try and get some information for you. We don't have a scorecard, unfortunately, in front of us, so difficult to give you those kind of statistics. So if you just bear with us, we're trying to describe the game as best as we can here.
113 off the 22, 71 and 35 to the respective batsmen out there. Ludwig Schultz, 71. Ntobela, he's on 35, and it's been a while since he got 4 runs on after that drinks break. Another foolish delivery, hit out to the sweeper on the offside for the single again. And I'm not sure how the coaching staff of PUKKE will look into this, because they really got off to an absolute flyer.
Yeah.
And it has just been, the way we see it, just normal cricket, is it?
Yeah.
Sort of to a degree, just ball being bunted around. There's been the odd boundary now recently. We've seen a 4 and a 6 actually since the drinks break, isn't it?
Yeah, we have.
That's about it.
Got the 4 in the 18th over, and then the 6 in the 21st over. But Ntobela against Glenister, he doesn't look that comfortable, and he's been trying to play that glide or guide down to third quite often, and I think that must be about the 4th or 5th time he's missed that shot, Eugene, and he just seems a little bit devoid of ideas against Glenister.
Well, hence now Robbenheimer said, listen, let me get a slip in. Is he going to go to slip or is he going to go to gully? However, the deep squares come up to square leg or into a mid-wicket in the ring. So it is a fairly wide man there. It looks like about a 4th slip, not necessarily gully. Oh.
Can you believe it? Hence our chuckles here, is that is literally, I don't I can't really call that a shot that was intended to go there. It was supposed to go a lot squarer than that, but just goes to the left of Gleaves, the keeper, and down to the boundary for 4. So justifiably putting that man in at slip, but he was just too wide to be able to get that one.
Well, he should go to slip.
He should.
He shouldn't go to gully or
Yeah.
fourth slip, wherever he
Doesn't matter,
finds
fourth slip.
himself. He's in the middle of nowhere. That man is just sort of for the run down, because Tabela does play with an open face, guiding it down to that third man region.
But this is a good matchup here, Glenister to Ntobela. And he does well. He needs to get himself off strike. I think that's a good thing for Ntobela. Glenister has been bowling well to him. He's got Schultz now to contend with. Hit him for that massive 6 in the previous over. I feel maybe a little bit aggrieved that that one that went through the slip cordon to Schultz. Unsurprisingly, they've put the man back on the deep square boundary. So we do have 4 men. No, we only have got. Yeah, we do have 4 men out of the circle. And it's played to one of them. It's Upman coming in from deep cover.
Yeah, you could see the lack of Upman bowling his office as well. After Robbenheimer's finish, 2 of them know each other fairly well, coming through the ranks as there with Eastern Province and Warriors and the Cubs set up.
As this southeasterly breeze just picks up here at Stellenbosch. And it's that little glide down to third again. They hadn't brought the slip back in there. So another single to Ntobela to finish the over. That's an expensive one in the context of where we have been, how they have been scoring. It's 8 of that one, 121 without loss after 23. So in the 6 overs since the drinks break, they have been batting at just over 5 to the over. So they have certainly upped it a little bit. So it was 90 without loss at drinks. And 6 overs since then, gone for 31.
Yeah, so going at 5s, which is excellent. But this will be Robbenheimer's final over. And he's bowled very, very tidily, very miserly. Can he find a wicket? That's what they need. They need something just to lift them up there, lift their spirits in this field. They've done well so far. Oh, maybe with no reward, and that one popped with a lack of pace on it. And this is the thing. I mean, sometimes as a spinner, you've also got to find out what's your pace to bowl on the surface. Maybe that lack of pace is what these bowlers should be looking at.
That one is in the air. Will it be taken? No, it bounces safely to the left of the man at long on. That's Ian Bart who's coming around, and he can't get there, but it was in the air for some time. He certainly wasn't in control of the shot, Ntobela.
And there we go with that pace again. Lack of it. There you go again, James. There you go again. The lack of pace. Then the bounce. Oh, I hope all the other spin bowlers are watching this. Look at the pace Jason Robbenheimer's bowling here. And look at what reaction that's getting from the surface.
It's been an excellent spell from him. It's coming to an end now. He does it once again. They just dab it into the offside. He wants to get off strike, and Tabela, he's been battling in this over with Jason Robbenheimer.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good from a fielding perspective. You've got to work with the bowler. You've got to be in tight. You've got to sweep out behind you. You've got to try and save on. Watch the bat. See what he's trying to do. If it's playing a defensive shot, you can attack it sort of. Just letting him off there.
Yeah, 2 balls left in his spell, Robbenheimer. Will he get some reward? Schultz on strike. It's another good delivery. They're through for another single. So 1 ball left now in the Robenheimer spell. He's bowled his 10 overs without a break. He came in, bowled his first over, over number 6, after Bart was taken apart by Schultz. And he finishes well. That is the end of an excellent 10-over spell from Jason Robenheimer. And when he did come into the attack, the total was 38 after 5 overs. He went for 10 in his first, but he's pulled it back outstandingly well. It's 125 without loss after 24 overs. So batting at approximately 5.2 to the over after they got off to an absolute flyer. There's been outstanding work from the Warriors off-spin bowler and captain of this MADIBAZ team. Kyle Glenister continues.
Yeah, and it's going to be the follow-up and looking around the ground to see who's potentially swinging their arms. For me, whichever spin bowler you have, bring him on. If it's an off-spinner, maybe all the better.
Yeah, they've got I think two spin bowlers that they can call on. Isa Gangat is the left armer, orthodox spinner, and then it looks like Ian Bart is warming up there again, the left arm pace bowler. Oh, it's well bowled outside the off stump, and Schultz gets beaten there by Glenister. Nothing sort of shot there.
Yeah, just getting that bat outside that off stump.
But he's certainly got something to work with here as Glenister. Nice action.
No, he has. He always has that. We could say could have a little bit more intent in that run-up. He uses his leave as well. He certainly just goes for that line and length outside that off stump. Schultz moves to 75. Tabela he's on 44. Normally when someone's on 44, so he's 1 hit away. I haven't seen Tabela try and clear the boundaries here. I thought there's no disrespect given to him whatsoever. Just he's a mere 6 runs away from his milestone.
Well, he's done that a few times against Glenister and also against Bart. And it's fortunate not to get the edge.
Well, we reached the halfway stage at the end of this. And, it's just a tick above 5s. And from where they were, don't think PUKKE thought they'd be here.
I would have thought that they would have, they'd be looking at least 6 and over from where they were. I mean, at the moment, you say, it looks as if now at the end of this over, it's going to be just a tad over 5. And without losing a wicket and with the strike power of somebody like a Ludwig Schultz, you would have expected them to be up and around that 6 and over. But you have to say that Robenheimer and now Glenister, I know he did get to hit for the 1 maximum, but other than that, he's been outstanding. He's really keeping it tight. He's bowling to his field. He's consistent in his line and length. And it's been very good from this young man, 20 years old.
And that's the thing. They haven't tried to put him off his line and length. They haven't seen batsmen use his feet. He hasn't got great pace. So you can do that. Batsman use his pace or maybe just stand outside his crease. We haven't seen much of that. But what we have seen is whenever we spoke well of a bowler, he bowls the ball down the leg side. But he's certainly done a good job here for his team.
Yeah. As we perhaps do see, there's a youngster in front of us here who's just turning that his left arm over. I don't know if he is warming up. And we've got, looks like Ian Bart, who's doing some loosening up exercises at third man. So. Well, he's hit that really well, has Ludwig Schultz. He picked that up. It was on the pads, it was full pitched, and that is a glorious shot.
It was a good shot, but the bowler just didn't learn from the ball before. We bowled the wide down the leg side. Don't go anywhere near that. He's bowled so well outside that off stump and then drifts onto the pads. And Ludwig Schultz just, with the help of this breeze, mind you, as well, just lofting that over a wide long on for horns. Just as we said, a tick of above 5. It's now nearing 5.5. And this is how quick that can change.
And that over going for 9, and another maximum off for Glenister, but just the sound off the bat was beautiful, wasn't it? Just, you could just tell the minute that we heard that he'd connected with it. He just stood there and watched it sail away for the maximum.
Well, there's going to be Upman as well that's going to come on. I'm not surprised by that at all. Thought he would be the one they turned to.
Makes complete sense, Eugene. We've seen what good work Robenheim has done with his off breaks, and so continue with the attack from the off break bowler. As you say, rate now, as you say, just close to that between 5.3 and 5.4 to the over. You must be eyeing, you would think, 300 minimum. You would think from here.
Be very surprised if they don't. And if you PUKKE, you'll be very disappointed if you don't.
You would.
Get there to that figure. Very smart cricketer, John Upman. Another man that's come through the ranks there at Eastern Province.
Oh, put him down. He's put him down at mid-wicket. He's created the chance, and it goes a-begging. Oh, that is disappointing for the MADIBAZ.
You can't say that was a difficult chance.
No.
He just had to leap up a little bit to his right. And the chance is gone for the MADIBAZ. My, oh my.
Well, you would expect him to take that all day, and he just bobbled off the hands and then tried to get his hands on it again, just couldn't manage to do that. So how expensive could that prove to be? Wants to drag down. Very nicely played by Schultz, but it'll only be a single. You'll probably be disappointed he didn't make more of that.
Yeah, just on that chance there, James. And I mean, this is one. You haven't had a chance come throughout that first 25 overs, and one do come your way. You've got to snaffle it up. And this, I said, this is where you need your fielders to be on your games as well.
Oh, not sure what he's trying. Well, I know what he's trying to do there, but that is not worked out to his advantage there. And Tabela is trying to get it into this gap at here at fine leg, but gets into all kinds of a mess playing that down the leg side. And it's a good over from Upman. Comes to an end, just a 2 off it. Should have been a wicket. It's 26 gone, 136 without loss.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have spin from both ends.
Well, it doesn't surprise me. I think this probably is Gangat. He's going to be coming in. We'll have to try and find out. Maybe it's I'm not sure. No, it's not Gangat. Let's see who else we have here. Got Wezo Iba, who's a left-arm orthodox bowler. Yeah, he's also expected to play a role with the bat later on, is Iba.
Cleaver. Wesley. Where's there?
Wezo.
Wezo.
Yeah, Wezo Kiba.
Left arm spin.
Yeah, it's going
Now-
to be interesting.
I would say here Ludwig Schultz can use his feet because he's going to think the ball's turning into him. Looks like he's bowling left arm around the wicket. So both left-handers might use their feet a little bit more here. Yeah, as you said, the previous over, not sure what Tabela was trying to do. We know what it was.
Yeah, we know where he was trying to play it, but
execution.
was could have only really got himself into trouble. He just didn't get himself in any kind of position to play the shot.
No, it would have been more than that. He would have found himself in dressing room.
Yeah, I think he would.
Not just in trouble.
Would have been in trouble after he got to the dressing room.
Coach B will add a few words.
Yeah.
Barons and Conrad de Swart, the coaching staff of PUKKE.
Just a little bit short. He's played down to the man at mid-off. And there is no run. So what have we got here? Eugene, he's got his field predominantly set on the leg side, doesn't he? He's got the 3 men out on the leg side. Deep square, deep mid-wicket and long on. Oh, that's a drag down, and that is gone miles. It's actually gone over, I think, into the next field, and it's unsurprising as the form that Schultz is in at the moment, that is only going to go to one place.
Well, the breeze is blowing in that direction, so it won't take much there, but the power of Ludwig Schultz is there. That was hard, flat, all the way for horns. And Wezo just need to get his pace right here. He's trying to bowl it into the surface. You can see that, but it's just sitting up. And that was easily put away. Moves into, he's in the 80s already.
Yep, 88 now.
Yeah.
So,
see the different bowlers here, James. This left armer trying to bowl it into the surface. Upman, you can see it's coming over. Robbenheimer came over the top. Got some purchase, and you got to adapt your game to what the surface is giving at times, and Wezo not doing that here at the minute.
he's changing his line now. He's coming over the wicket to Ntobela. Maybe they've got a plan here for Ntobela. He's a taller man, isn't he, Iba, than Upman, a shorter man, to get that ball above the island, as you say. Sometimes the taller spin bowlers have a more of a problem in doing that.
That's better.
Yeah.
That's better. And maybe it is just the pressure of bowling to a Ludwig Schultz rather than to a Ntobela.
So we saw how successful Robbenheimer was in throwing it up to Ntobela.
He came charging there. Oh, the train left the station way before the men were on. Just not watching him, is he, the bowler?
No, well, he just he probably did manage to get that one then down to long on for the single. So now they're bringing in the man from cover, are they? Deep cover? Yeah, they are. And they're keeping the men deep on the leg side, and they've got the long off here. But as you say, Eugene, that boundary to the leg side for the left-hander is with the wind. That's much better from Iba. That ends the over with a dot ball, but it's gone for 9, 145 without loss after 27.
Yeah, the men coming up, the supporting acts, they need to do their job for MADIBAZ here.
As it is Ntobela, he's moved to 49, if my eyes are serving me correctly, and got with him Ludwig Schultz on 89. It's been an outstanding opening partnership, 146 after 26 overs, so well into the fives. And Upman thought he did well there. He was anticipating where he was going to play the shot. Just couldn't quite get around to that. So this is going to be an interesting matchup here between him and Schultz.
Yeah, and when is that onslaught going to come? That's
Yeah.
what I'm looking at. When are they going to decide these two men? One have certainly got to go on here. One has got to be the man to be the aggressor. Some might say
Yeah.
Ludwig Schultz maybe just eyeing the 11 runs that he needs for 3 figures.
Yeah,
There
it
has
is
to be
interesting.
something, James.
Yeah, something has to go, doesn't it? And you just feel with the way it's set up that Schultz is the one that if somebody is going to be the aggressor and has got the game, the big shot game, from what we've seen so far, that has to be Ludwig Schultz.
Yeah, I agree with that. Also, they're probably looking at who the bowler is.
Yeah,
So we've seen the previous over go for 9.
yeah.
So they don't mind just picking up singles here. Oh, that's tickled around the corner. I know it's oohs and ahs, but maybe not the right line from John Upman. Umpire just conferring there with his square leg umpire. Says, was a little bit of a bat there. Like that from umpires working together.
Yeah, good to see. And that brings up, that's his 50. So Untabela, he goes to his 50 Manentele. Untabela, well played to the young man. He gets to that half century. And he should have been out in the previous Upman over. But he's still there. Oh, it's delicately played. Great fielding from the man at short third. That's excellent from the MADIBAZ fielders on that occasion.
Brilliant stop. I think he dived because he thought, if I'm not chasing this ball, because it will just race away. But keeping it down to 1. Ends over number 28.
It was a good Upman over there.
Well, James,
That's 3 off it.
I got a feeling, James, sorry to
Yeah.
cut your word there, but I got a feeling we are going to see some shots here in the
I
last
think
20
so.
overs.
Yeah.
10 wickets in hand.
Oh, definitely. I mean, and you've got a batting lineup to come. Just looking at the next 4 in, that certainly can wield the willow. Trotsky, Kemp, Isaacs, and Volschenk. So, you wonder whether, just depending on the match situation, and I don't know which one of those you would sort of say is the is one that is somebody perhaps that can take the attack to the bowler and hit the ball to all parts. But it'd be interesting to see if they do change their batting lineup from the one that they published. So for Untabela now, their field is understandably different to what they have for Schultz. He's just working it around wristily into the leg side for the single.
Again, trying to bowl the ball into the surface. Hasn't worked. It hasn't worked. We've seen the slower the bowler bowls and lets the ball go, the more he's getting out of it on a good line and length. That's be said. Can't just turn up and turn your arm over. It's got to be good line, good length. Another short ball. And sometimes the wickets that you play on, especially there in the Eastern Cape, it's wickets that you really have to bowl into the surface at times. Here, this surface here, that's better.
Yeah.
That is so much better. As I said, the surface here is not saying that you must bowl it into the surface. Yes, get some revs on it, but take the pace off and you can see how much that ball bounces as well. Beautiful.
Yeah.
That's better.
He's giving it the opportunity now to, maybe even grip, bounce, and don't want to make it easy for Untabela.
It's far
Yeah,
better.
it's much better.
I know it's full ball, but he's allowing the ball to do what it needs to do.
He's,
But this is what I'm saying. If you're in the field and you know you're going to be bowling spin or seam, whatever the case may be, look at what's being dished out, so to speak, early on, and that will That will certainly give you a lot of information, as that is worked down to long on. For one, that will give you a lot of information as to, okay, what should I try and do? What has been successful and what hasn't? The 150 did come up in that over as well. 152 now for the loss, without loss.
Without loss,
I should
yeah.
say 29, 21 overs.
Yeah, so we could get, you know, if they go and get 7.5, they'll get to 300. And you just feel that's an absolute minimum for them from here. But Eugene, just to give you an indication, I mean, we said that second 50 came up off 13 overs. And this last 50 has come up off just under 10 overs. So they've certainly upped the rate, going at just over 5 in those 10 overs. And Robenheimer still had a number of overs in that. So it's been good in the last 10.
Well, the other thing is, if I'm looking and panning across from the best advantage point here. Long on and long off are not on the boundary. They are quite a way off the rope. They're not even in the ring, but they're not also on the rope.
Yeah.
Tempting. They just want to tempt the left-hander here to say, listen, have a go, have a crack, see if you can hit me over those two men.
And you just sense he may be getting a little bit frustrated here in Tabela. He's into the 50s. He pulls out the reverse sweep and he executes it very, very well. Does young Manentle Ntebela, and gets a reward for it as it goes down to the boundary for 4.
How well did he play that? Well executed.
Was good, wasn't it?
He excellently played.
Got all of it, which is exactly what he wanted to do.
See, and this will just give John Upman another food for thought here. So he knows what pace he wants to bowl, but he also in the back of his mind says, oh, he has the reverse sweep in him.
Yeah, what I liked about it, you know, what it seemed to be anyway, looking at it from here, is that he didn't, in that reverse sweep, he didn't actually seem to indicate what he was going to play it early. He wasn't too early into the shot. And then we saw with that previous delivery just pulling the left leg back as if he was going to move to the leg side. Pulls out again, but he this time doesn't make contact, as he's almost falling over as he plays the shot, which wasn't the case when he did it the first time. That is not a bad over from Upman, just the boundary off it. It's 156 without loss after 30 overs. So batting at exactly 5.2 runs to the over, and they'll be wanting to certainly increase that as they get further into the game. So where's Oqiba to continue?
Yeah, just two things about that over. One, you got the boundary, and you didn't capitalize on that. Couldn't even get 5 or 6. You need to rotate it. That may get the maximum out of it. And the second thing is, normally they say you need to double the score once it gets to this part of the game. But we all know how well PUKKE started.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be easy to get up to 300. However, we'll see how they go.
Well, there we go. He's got the breakthrough. Where's Oqiba? Takes the catch. Excellent catch. And the frustration for Schultz, you think there, as he plays it straight back to the bowler. He bowled that one into the surface a bit faster, as he has been doing to Schultz, and he goes for 91. And the first wicket falls at 156.
My, oh my. He could have hit that anywhere.
Yeah.
Just hit that straight back to the bowler. It was a great catch by Wezo. And that is the first wicket that the MADIBAZ have managed to take, and that is the big wicket, the big scalp of Ludwig Schultz. Scored a magnificent 91, and I think he's frustrated because he eyed the 3 figures that was there for him. But he's certainly given his side, PUKKE here, a fantastic platform to launch a further attack here on MADIBAZ.
Yeah, and just feel maybe losing that wicket at a crucial phase of the game here, where he was the one that potentially would be going on to attack the bowling. But it is now Leighton Trotsky who comes to the wicket. And that certainly is what we have on our on the team sheet, and the right-hander. So we've got a left-hand. Sorry, left-hander as well. So we have still got two left-handers in at the crease. And he'll be taking strike to Coetzenberg.
Very rarely you find three left-handers at the top of the innings.
Yeah, it is interesting, isn't it? Just looking at Trotsky and
Scorers? Batter?
yeah, so I believe it is Leighton Trotsky. As you may hear in the microphone as well, the wind is certainly picking up here as umpire Godel loses his hat. And
That's the second time.
yeah, it's
See if it happens twice, just go without it.
there we go. If you go with the cap and sun cream, umpire Yamin Godel. We're chatting to him and Nathan Rose, the other umpire, this morning before the start of play. Wonderful to have umpires from all over the country. So leg slip in position now for Trotsky. Trotsky, a product of Afrikaans Seuns Hoërskool. So Affie's played there in a team that included in his time there Janko Smit, Dean Forrester. And he got him! Oh well, there we go. So one wicket falls and another one falls. He is falling away as he plays the shot and caught behind. Excellent from Coetzenberg. 2 wickets in the over. It's 156 for 2.
Well, the old London bus has come along, not once but twice, very, very quickly for the MADIBAZ. Coetzenberg picks up his second, and he's bowled nicely now. Now it's coming out nicely, and that is an edge. And batsman has to depart without even troubling the scorers. In fact, sometimes that is more of a trouble.
It is.
Because he has not scored any runs, but he's still got to do what the scorers do. And this is good from MADIBAZ, trying to pull it back, yeah? And a good way to pull it back, you're trying to get wickets.
Oh, there we go. So the end of Trotsky as a new batter now coming to the crease.
Al.
Yeah, yeah, and it's this is supposed to be S.W. Kemp now coming in, right-handed batter. So we shall see. Now he's also played for Kemp's played for the Northwest Colts, and as well, so some experience at that level. Was also as a product of Waterkloof High School, Hoërskool Waterkloof, there in Pretoria. And,
So the Pretoria men go to Potchefstroom,
There
and
we
the
go.
Potchefstroom men go to Pretoria.
There we go.
It's just the Gautengers that stays in Gauteng.
That seems to be the case.
Or they
yeah.
come down south.
Or they, yes, exactly. Or they come down south, come down here to Stellenbosch or to UCT. We're talking the universities week, and so where's Coetzenberg? 2 wickets so far in the over. Double wicket maiden at the moment. It is potentially. And he's off the mark straight away is Kemp. And so the double wicket maiden is averted. Still got 1 ball left in the over.
Well, Tabela, he has got a role to play. He has got to bat through now.
Yeah.
He's got to see it at least through to 40 overs.
Yeah, Tahir Isaacs, the captain and wicket keeper, is scheduled to be in next, and then Volskenk, the Namibian player, is coming in after him. Oh, it's well bowled. It's an excellent over. Comes to an end from Wezo Qiba. 2 wickets and just a single run, and there's a real spring in the step. There, look at let's look at Chona. He's got a real spring in his step. Happy for the team that they now have taken that very important wicket of Ludwig Schult, and then straight after that it was Leighton Trotsky making his way back without scoring. 157 for 2.
Spin has been the order of the day. Spin has brought success, not just by the 2 wickets from Weza, but also drying it up this rate. Now then, you've got to watch the one that goes straight on with the arm here from Jean Upman. Just trying to figure out whether he's going to go with the slip or the man at 45. Now he decides, no, I'm going to go over here, go to slip. 4 on the offside, saving, well, 3 is definitely saving 1.
That man short at 45 is quite wide, isn't he? And he's got the man on the deep mid-wicket boundary. It's easily played down to long on. So he doesn't want to be too straight here, does he?
No, he doesn't, because you can just get turned around onto that onside.
Now, this is as you were saying, Eugene, key here for Ntobela is that he's got to make sure he stays there. Keep working it around. Now a different proposition for him. He doesn't have the potential big hitting of Schult at the other end.
Yeah, but he's got to keep the scoreboard ticking. Yep. He can't be taking up dots because a new man likely will be taking dots to try and get himself going.
Oh,
dear.
Well.
Oh, dear. Seems the tide's come in here to Stellenbosch. Things have just turned on his head here slightly. He's been in for a long time. 31 plus change overs. Tabela, 58. His job's by no means done. He just got to keep going for his team.
You really have to compliment the MADIBAZ here.
Oh, 100%.
Captain Jason Robenheimer and his trio of spin bowlers. And you have to say Carl Glenister as well. As the third run there for Kemp.
I think that's 3 off 3 balls, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's just worked it around, hasn't he?
Yeah. Well, and this is what this fella needs to do. No more dots, just even if you get 1, take it. Oh, there's a dot.
Yeah.
And that sometimes puts pressure on. What we saw the previous couple of balls earlier, then he runs down the wicket, gets the inside half. What's he going to do here? I don't think he's going to play it for a dot.
Yeah, interesting. It's just the man was just getting to his position at long off. Once again, not confident on the stroke. And it's another good over from Upman. Just the 3 off that one. So the wickets having fallen in the previous over. It's been very good last few overs for the men from Oberge. As the MADIBAZ A, it is this team. And they are pulling it back very nicely here at the Coetzenberg Oval.
Well, let's also say it like it is here. I think PUKKE are in a very good position. They're going at 5 runs to the over. They've got 8 wickets in hand. Any time of day you would think that's a magnificent platform to go. We know what happened before, and that is why we say that MADIBAZ did bring it back quite smartly. It's how they go from here on in. And again, we haven't seen a boundary in a bit again, but maybe they're just playing till drinks. I think it's 5 minutes to go till the second drinks break.
Yeah.
And this is what Kemp has done very well since the moment he's come to the crease. He's managed just to get off strike immediately. He's 4 from 4.
And Ntebela, I mean, when we do get to that drinks break, Eugene, which you say will probably be in a couple of overs' time, maybe. And if Ntebela is still there, it's be interesting to see how many balls he's actually faced for that 58. We'll have a look and go and chat to the scorers who are off to our left-hand side here, as Eugene's trying to check if unfortunately the scoring app not up to date here.
Blue Monday in the
Blue
Cape.
Monday, yep. And Ntebela here, as Eugene is going to go and try and find out how many balls he's faced for his 58. He's Reba just aborting his run-up. Goes for the big shot. That is over the man at that deepish mid-on and down over the boundary for his first maximum of the day. And that takes him to 64. That's an excellent shot.
Yeah, and that's off his 106th delivery.
Right.
So going at 60%
Sure.
strike rate.
Yeah.
And yes, when Ludwig Schultz is in, he didn't need to do anything else because the scoring rate was very healthy. Now he needs to find a way to up it, and the way he can is just to minimize the amount of dot balls. That's what he's got to do firstly. That was a good strike over long on. Forced the captain's hand yet again.
Yeah, well fielded on his follow through by Reba. Yeah, but it was a glorious strike, and that's sort of half into the wind, but and half with the wind. Well bowled once again. What he isn't doing here, Eugene, and I know it's easy to be critical. I mean, he's got 64. He's been there for a while, but he's not following that up with that 6 with getting off strike. And we've seen how well Kemp has rotated the strike. That's, oh, what a specky! My goodness me! Wow, we have just seen, certainly, what a catch. Wow.
Well, he dropped one earlier in proceedings where he got 2 hands away, didn't dive around. But this time, diving away one-handed to the right-hand side, inches off the ground. And that is the end of Ntebela. But that was magnificent.
Wow. Incredible catch. I mean, as you say, inches off the ground, diving to his right-hand side, just plucked it out of the air and made amends for that drop catch early on, and by some way.
That's gone. That's forgotten. That's forgotten. If you can take that. Brilliant catch. Let me tell you. Pity we can't follow that.
Yeah.
But compare that one to the one he's dropped. I mean, chalk and cheese doesn't even come close to trying to give you an example of how different or how difficult those two were. From one very easy to his right to one exceptional one-handed grab, James. That was brilliant.
Yeah, you will not see a better catch on any cricket ground than that. That is outstanding. As they do take drinks now, we'll also take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back with you after this.
I'm just going to change my top. I don't think it's a white day. I think it's a black day.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I want to see. I'm going to get We're back after the drinks break here at the Coetzenberg Oval, the main feature field here at the Coetzenberg cricket complex, and it is 3 wickets down now are the men from the Northwest University, the PUKKE, as Captain Tahir Isaacs now comes to the crease to join SW Kemp. Kemp on strike. He's on 4. Man who's just been out, and Wezo Qiba's 3rd wicket was Menentle Ntobela, brilliantly caught. A 64 he scored of 109 balls, 5 fours and 1 6. And he is now upman into Kemp, and it's neatly played down to the man who comes around from shortish mid-wicket and just parries it to the man at long on for go through for a single. So it'll be Isaacs now, left-hander, another left-hander for Northwest University. He's on strike, and he would have been thinking, I'm sure, when the score was 156 without loss after 30 overs, very unlikely for it to be 167 for 3 at the end of 33. But that is the case, and the 2 set men both out, and Leighton Trotsky as well. That's well bowled by Upman. Lots of oohs and ahs out there in the middle at the moment. So we've got a slip, we've got a leg slip, got a deep backward square on the boundary. He's just moving around squarer now for Isaacs. That's shortish into the leg side, picked up by that man coming around from leg slip. Looks like the captain, Jason Robenheimer, who bowled an excellent spell earlier on today. Tickled into the leg side, and Isaacs is off the mark. That's well backed up by the slip fielder. That could easily have gone through for overthrows. 169 for 3. Upman into his 5th over. It's laid neatly into the leg side by Kemp. In fact, so well that it goes down to the boundary. It splits the fielders at deep mid-wicket and long on. It's an excellent shot from Kemp, just slightly short from Upman. And he gets his first boundary, takes him to 9. And he's looked really compact, has the young man SW Kemp. With me, James King, the Cape Fox, and with me here, Eugene Molion. Eugene, triple setback here for the men from the PUKKE. It's been an excellent few overs for Wezo Qiba and for the men from Gqeberha.
No, it's been a good little spell. Spin has come to the fore. But from a batting perspective, I think the likes of Kemp coming in here, I think he's doing exactly what everybody else should be doing at this stage. With a platform like that, that is what they got to do.
Yeah.
To try and get us close to 300 if they can. But from a Madiba's point of view, I mean, we've spoken long and hard about it, James, and I think they're doing sterling work here, just even with that initial onslaught from Schultz and Tabela early on. And now we're seeing good fielding as well. It shouldn't be, for me, fielding is a non-negotiable, especially on day 1 of a tournament.
Yeah, it's an intense few days here. 3 matches before we get to the sort of knockout phases, almost where the this is a round robin almost, where then the top teams go in. Ooh, that's Isaacs just pulling out the reverse paddle early on against Qiba. It's an interesting one.
Well, nothing interesting about it. Maybe not the right option.
No.
Early doors, hit the ball down the ground. You can only get yourself into trouble there, youngster. But yeah, the format is there's an A section and the B section of the USSA's A section has 8 teams in it. They're both in 2 pools, Pool A, Pool B. The same is happening in Section B. So what happens there is you want to get into the top 2, because then you know you're fairly safe. It's nicely bowled. Oh, here could be trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Gets back. So how it works is you get in the top 2, you go into the semi-finals for trying to get into the showpiece final here on Friday.
Yep.
For the other remaining 2 teams per pool, they're going to vie it up, and you want to win those games, those semi-finals from those games. And tell you why. Nicely played, no run. Tell you why, because if you lose your match, you then play a playoff, and the one that loses that playoff match, depending on who you are, because another MADIBAZ team cannot come up.
I'm with you.
If there's 2 MADIBAZ, that was the rule. We'll find out during the week if that's still the case. I think it is.
I'm sure it is, with its MADIBAZ A and MADIBAZ B, and that B week happening has actually happened already.
The B section B is happening here as well.
Okay, there's a B section here, but then
there's A and B section, and then there's another section
another week.
There's another week for the others,
the others, yes, which I think has already taken place.
Yeah.
So this, I'm with you. Okay, so
So
here.
what you want to do is you want to avoid that game.
Yes.
It's powerfully hit. That is powerfully hit. A little bit of a freebie. That is a little bit of a freebie. Totally cashed in by Kemp, and he has looked very good for PUKKE here. Just going about his business as he should do.
Well, it was excellent, wasn't it? I mean, he did pick the length early, waited for it, and he found the gap, and that's been something that you look at what we saw earlier on in that partnership. I've got the numbers for both Schultz and Lieber. So Schultz 91 of 84 with 8 fours and 4 sixes. Then Tobela 64 of 109 with 5 fours and the 6 that he hit. In fact, in the over in which he was dismissed, I think. And it's just interesting to see that comparison just in terms of strike rate. So
the big question would be, what did Schultz's 50 come off? Because he certainly went to 50 very, very quickly. And then after he got to 50, he was tied up a little bit. Took a while to go from 50 to 60. And then after that drinks break, intent came back again in terms of scoring that we saw from PUKKE, and then it upped again, and that pushed it closer to 5.5, potentially an over.
Got experience here at the crease in Tahir Isaacs. He's played first-class cricket for both Northwest and for Northern Cape this season. This season he's played for Northern Cape, and previous season played for Northwest. He's played for Northwest as well in 6 T20 matches, 3 List A games. So he is a youngster who has got, let's say, some experience at the highest level. Oh, that one in the air for a while, and a better throw to the bowler's end. Might have seen Isaacs in trouble as he pulls out the reverse sweep. And as you were saying earlier on, Eugene, when he did that to I think it was to Lieber that he pulled it out in the last over. Just maybe not the sort of shot you really, at the moment, he's only got 3 runs. If that was his 3rd run. They want to take this deep, these two, surely.
I tell you what, they will come off and say, well, that's a shot I played quite well. I for one, don't fall for that, Chestnut. Well, how nicely did he play that? Just worked it on the onside. And that is well executed from Kemp. And he is certainly trying to maintain that momentum in terms of run rate here for PUKKE.
A glorious shot, just so wristy. Enjoying what I'm seeing here from SW Kemp. Also a young man who's played cricket for the Northwest Colts. And that he plays over the offside. They'll come back for another 2. Perhaps didn't get as much of it as he would have wanted, but he still does come back for the 2, and he's fairly raced up to 19. It's been really a good little innings so far. Really important for him to now build on that.
Yeah, now the change being made again. Deep backward square goes into place. More sort of orthodox field we see for the off spinner. Maybe Justin or Jean Upman will just say, listen, I just want to tie it down. Let me just go to my basic delivery and not try too much. Oh, he's gone.
Oh.
He's gone. Yeah, he's gone. That magnificent work by the keeper down the leg side. Oh, how sharp was he? And Kemp, just when you sort of thought he was going on and kicking on, he now loses his wicket. Now that's 4 wickets in very, very quick succession here for PUKKE.
Outstanding from Christopher Gleaves behind the stumps there. And he just overbalanced trying to play the shot, Kemp. And he has to make his way back. And I was just praising him, wasn't I? It's that Cape Fox commentator's curse once again.
You struck again.
Struck again, yeah. I was about to tell you that he, for Hoërskool Waterkloof, is in the same, opened the batting with Jordan Herman way back in the day for Hoërskool Waterkloof. And he's had a good season with the Northwest Colts. He came off a 91 in the last match that he played for the Northwest Colts. So, yeah, good young batter, but just in that instance, just overbalancing and couldn't get back in time. Great work.
Well, James, we have to say as well, the PUKKE have got to watch himself here. Yeah. They could throw away what has been a magnificent platform set for them just to go about them. Just play normal basic cricket. Get to 6 runs and over, 4, 5, 6 runs and over. That's what you want to do. As we see one of the games at the D's first inning has come and gone.
Wow. Well, that...
They don't want to be out here in the Stellenbosch sun. And let me tell you, where the D field is, James,
yes,
they hardly get a breeze down there.
No.
The snake pit, that's what it's called.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised at that. They get a little protected there, aren't they, with that headland that comes out there, or with the bit of a hill in the way there. So, and you've got a bit of a stadium as well on that side that might be protecting them from the breeze. But we're quite thankful for the breeze at the moment, as long as it stays a bit like this and doesn't get to gusts of 70 and 80 kilometers an hour. So, Upman, you have to say, just reward for Jean Upman. He has been bowling very well as Alexander Volschenk comes to the crease. Umpire Yamin Godel immediately shaking his head. Be outside the line of the off stump potentially.
Oh, both sides. He's beating both sides of the bat here, James.
My word. Well, it's all happening here at the Coetzenberg Oval as over number 36 comes to a close. It's 186 for 4 now are the men from the PUKKE, and it's all just gone a little bit wrong for them. 156 without loss they were at the end of 30, and 6 overs later they've put on 30 runs, yes, but they've lost 4 wickets, and it's been spinning it to win it here are the men from the Eastern Cape, from Gqeberha, and it's Wezo Gqiba, Jason Robenheimer and John Upman, who've done incredibly well for them.
And I think what MADIBAZ would have thought with you saying there was some good covering of grass on the pitch, that the seamers might come to the fore. However, what we've seen here, the 3 spinners from MADIBAZ certainly stepped up to the plate. That's paddled round the corner. Work. Going to be done. Yeah, it's going to be 2. And I think they will just block that gap now.
Yeah, I mean, Isaacs has made it pretty clear that he's going to be using those paddles and those reverse sweeps quite a lot against the spinner, whatever danger it might bring. But I would expect Wezo Gqiba, he will probably bowl his 10 overs on the trot as well. Oh, it's excellent bowling. And forward and missing. Just can't quite get to the pitch of the ball. Yeah.
Well, it's got to be the reverse coming out there, because
I think so.
he can't lap it around the corner because there's a man that sort of leg gully.
And they have left a bit of a gap there from on the offside, haven't they? Oh, he's got him. Oh, that is just excellent from Giba, and you have to say poor from Isaacs.
Well, there's many a word you can say for that shot.
Yeah.
That is not the shot to play. I mean, that's 5 of the quickest wickets you ever wish to see at a USSA week. Just 4 there with the team in the ascendancy. Now then, I said PUKKE need to watch himself. They've lost 5 wickets, 186 with 14 or 13 and a bit overs to go.
Yeah. Well, my goodness, it's been the first wicket fell after 30.1 overs. It was 30 overs, 4 balls when the second wicket fell. 32 overs and 6 balls. The third wicket, 35 overs and 4 balls. The fourth wicket, now 36 overs and 3 balls for the fifth wicket. So in the space of 6 overs and 3 balls, they've lost 5 wickets. It's been a procession since the loss of Ludwig Schultz. And Weza Giba picks up his 4th stick.
Now, one would say it's probably the all-rounders that are coming in now.
Yeah, it's now supposed to be William September coming to the crease. Another left-hander. Yeah, I think it is September. He's the left-hander. Yeah, it certainly has to be September because we only have right-handers. The other 4 players that are in this team are all right-handers. So William September, the last left-hander for today's 11 for the PUKKE.
Well, why couldn't he hit the ball down the ground like that?
Well,
Exactly. That's a coach killer.
Yeah.
Because you get out softly like that.
And a man with such a lot of experience as well. One of the most experienced players, the captain of the team. And perhaps this is, the way that that he plays against spin. But you said it, Eugene. You said that gap had been closed for him. The lap around the leg side, the sweep to the leg side. You were expecting perhaps to bring out, he was going to sweep, bring out the reverse. And then what he does is just top edges it tamely to the man at 45 on the leg side.
Oh, I told you the tide is in.
Ooh, my word.
If you want to go to the beach, go now. You'll enjoy yourself. The waves will be coming in. Because certainly PUKKE certainly trying to play themselves out of this game. But what MADIBAZ are doing, they're playing themselves back into a strong position into this game.
Well, now, I mean, you have to say 250 looks like it may not be on the cards for the men from Potchefstroom. Nicely played by Volkskrink, but it's just the single.
I can tell you now. Let me tell you, if PUKKE don't get to 250, Conrad de Swart and Barons would, I would just stay away from them tonight.
I think so, yeah. So 190 for 5 now at the end of 37. And you just, when Kemp and Isaacs were together, when they were 3 down, in that Jean-Up maneuver, and he was looking so good, Kemp, and just that one fired down the leg side where he just overbalanced trying to play it. Brilliant stumping done by Gleaves. I mean, you have to look at 2 pieces of brilliance in the field, and that's one of them, and the other that incredible catch off Ntebela, and certainly put the skids under the men from the PUKKE, and that's really well fielded by Upman as well, and his follow through. They've got their tails up now, have the men from the MADIBAZ. So Volkskrink, he's a full Namibian international. And
Said this guy, John Umpen, he's a very smart cricketer. Seen a lot of him. Played his first Coetzenberg, I think, when he was 15 years old.
Wow. Well, it's nicely played through the covers. They'll turn for 2. No, they won't.
He was a late replacement, I can recall. It was when it was here
Okay.
at Stellenbosch, the Kai Majola week, and
Right.
he played as a 15-year-old, and he had a lot about him, and then he made it into the Cubs week a few weeks later.
Just 20 years old. So youngster. He's already played in the previous season for the EP Colts. So certainly a young man with the potential to go further in the game. He just darts that one in. He's been so good though, hasn't he? With his also been varying it, tossing it up, firing it in as he does there.
He's just going through his whole entourage.
He
there.
has in
In
the
one
last,
ball.
yes, yeah, the last 2 or 3 deliveries. It's been so good to see. You know, this is it's so good to see this art of spin bowling that's just making its comeback, isn't it? In South African cricket, and you have to look no further than the incredible performances of Simon Harmer and Keshav Maharaj, Senaran Muthusamy in India and Pakistan, and to see that there is so much that a young spinner in South African cricket can now aspire to, and we see that across the first class and domestic representative circuit. You see it here in the Boerland. You look at how well the Boerland spinners have done in the T20 challenge that just completed yesterday. Imran Manak, the leading wicket taker in that tournament, and despite losing the final there, they've done incredibly well on their home turf.
Well, the more this has gone on, Wezo has bowled better and better each over. Settled in nicely. His action seems to be very completing it now much better. And I think that happens if you bag wickets, doesn't it?
Well,
Just gets the
absolutely.
confidence.
He's got a fourth. I mean, just one away from a 5 for. He's into his 7th over, and he's done outstandingly well. I'll try and he went for 10 in his first.
Yeah. He had nine runs in his first over.
Yeah.
And then after that, I think he went for runs in his second.
He
as
did. He
well.
went for 6 in his second.
Yeah.
Then he went for 1, and then 7 in the wicket in the over. He went for 1 in that double wicket over that he got. And then when he got the wicket of Ntebele, he went for 7 in that over. And then 5 off his next. So he hasn't been that economical. But Jean Upman at the other end has been keeping it exceptionally tight. And they came on, Upman came on in over number 26, and they've been bowling unchanged in a partnership here since that 26th over, and we're now into the 39th over.
Oh, it's a no ball.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got too many men on the leg side.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
Behind square? Or,
Yeah, he's got too many men on the leg side. There's only 3 on the
yes,
offside.
I see.
And in 50 over cricket, you can't do that. So it should be a free hit.
Yeah, it must be a free hit.
He hasn't indicated, has he?
I'm not quite sure. No, he hasn't indicated, but it certainly was a no ball.
Yep. There he goes now. There he goes. There's the old helicopter.
You're going to bring it out? Yeah, yeah. Wait. There we go. There we go.
So the only one that can move in that instance
Yeah.
is the one that was potentially moved to that position.
Right.
It was the leg
The leg
slip,
slip,
or leg
yeah,
gully.
yeah.
So he's the only one that can move. He must go anywhere. He can actually go anywhere on the offside. Oh, there's a big hit. There is a big hit. It's gone all the way, and maybe that is what PUKKE needs from just a loss of concentration. That has caused that big hit there. And even then, James, sorry to break your word again. Again, not thinking about it. You could have moved that player anywhere. You could have actually moved him out of the ring.
Yeah.
So you could fire that ball wide onto the off stump to say wide and full and say, listen, hit me through the sweep on the offside.
It was well hit, wasn't it, by September? I mean, just picked it up very nicely, but it was in the slot, it must be said, for him to do that. So it is now 196, sorry, not 196, 198.45. So it should actually be I would think there should be 199 because it was 192. We're just waiting. See, I think maybe that scoreboard not 100% correct, but we'll go with it. 198.45 after 39. I think it should be 199.
Well, you've got the fox's eye on it, and
we'll see what
I'll leave you
happens.
to that.
Let's try and get John Upman's numbers here as he's into Volkskenk.
Yeah, James, he's busy with his 8th over.
Yeah.
1 for 30 so far.
Right.
From what we saw early on,
Yeah, that's
those read like good numbers.
outstanding from John Upman. As you say, into his 8th over, unchanged. Been bowling with Weber in partnership. Oh, he just drags it down a little bit. Gets away with it though. So over number 40 in progress, and the run rate now is on or about 5. It's 199 for 5, and we're halfway through the 40th over. So William September on at bat at the moment, 20 years old. He's also a wicket keeper. And he keeper batter, and is the 200 up now for the PUKKE, and the end of the 40th over. And it's 200 for the loss of 5. Another very good John Upman over comes to an end. That is his 8th. And it is Where's Weber, and it is the final power play being signalled by the umpire, Nathan Rhodes from Southwestern Districts, and they're batting it exactly 5 and over. Eugene.
I was about to say, I mean, my maths is even up there. The thing is, what is it? Five wickets on? 5? 6
yeah,
wickets?
5 down.
5
down now. Yeah.
And they've got 5 wickets left to see if they can get. They certainly have to up it to about 260, 270, and even that.
Yeah, you would think minimum, you would think 260. Yeah, 6 and over from here would be what they would be looking for. That 200. Then it's been another slowish 50. Coming off 11 overs. Nicely played by September, but they don't come back for the second. And it's one thing, again, I think the running between the wickets not been as good as they perhaps would have liked either from a PUKKE point of view. You take that first one quickly, they haven't necessarily put the fielders under a huge amount of pressure, and that might come back to haunt them as well. So Weber now in to Volkskenk. It's neatly played. They won't come back for the second again here.
Well, I know that we're now in the last power play, the last 10 overs. But what MADIBAZ done well is they haven't made it easy for PUKKE to get ones.
Yeah.
So they must just be wary of that here. Still just keep doing what you have been doing. Let them make the play. Them being PUKKE. That's a dot ball. So you can sometimes get away with, now we can spread the field even more, and that just allows the team to get ones and twos, and then all of a sudden here comes a boundary. I mean, PUKKE has done, MADIBAZ has done exceptionally well to get to this stage.
Yeah,
With 10 overs to go.
It's in the air. Is it going to be safe? Yeah, just bounces in front of the man coming in from a deep backward square position or more a long leg position. Like just the top edge again. They have, haven't they, done so well? They've just put the brakes on the scoring. John Upman going at under 4 to the over has been brilliant. And he's allowed Wezo Gqiba to take those 4 wickets. He's into his 8th over now as well, Gqiba. Nicely played by Volkskenk. It's the end of 41. It's 204 for 5. So just looking at the numbers here for Alexander Volkskenk. Played Namibia under 19 and debuted for the senior Namibian team in 2024-25. He's played 5 matches for them at T20 level with a highest score of 20 not out, and he's bowls as well. 4 wickets. He's got an average of 13.5, economy of 7.71. He went to the under 19 World Cup with Namibia in 2024. So it's clearly a youngster from an international point of view with Namibia that you would feel has a future there as well. So
Which means he probably played in the Cubs last year here as well.
Yeah, may well have done. Yeah. Genuine edge, and must come back for 2.
Yeah, still causing some trouble and problems, Jean Upman, and he races through his overs. I mean, he walks back as if he's on a big walk. Speeds back, speed walks back, speed walks into bowl.
It's hit mightily over the man at deep mid-wicket, and Volkskenk gets his first maximum. That's an excellent shot. Picked it up beautifully, came off the bat. What a shot it was.
Let me tell you, you talk about bat flow, you talk about bat swing, that is that. Powerfully hit, just stands up there, strong base, and hits that again with the help of the breeze blowing across his ground. It's gone for horns. Now then, what's the reply? No, it's good batting.
Yeah.
That is good batting, and we alluded to that earlier. Even with that first opening partnership, we saw boundaries hit, and then we didn't see anything follow that. Excellent from the man that has played international cricket.
Yeah, like that. What I saw there from Volkskenk, takes the first one very quickly. They're looking at that running between the wickets now. The intent is there.
It has to be. It has to be. Only 8 overs to go after this one.
274 for, sorry, 214 for 5, giving them an extra 60 runs there.
And look how easily this has become now. Even off Jean Upman, who's bowled extremely tidily. And this is probably his most expensive over to date.
Yeah, most definitely is. And 11 off this one. It's been really good, hasn't it? They've taken the singles off virtually every single delivery. That's a drag down.
That's another 2.
Yeah, that's good running.
Yeah, it's exceptional running. It's exceptional running, and all of a sudden the intensity is back. Well, we said 260 to 70. Now they must be nearing 280.
Yeah, 8 overs to go, and if they continue, I mean, you would think that over went for 13. If they continue with the 8s to 10s, then, as you say, 280 definitely on the cards, but you would feel a lot depends on these two batters that are at the crease at the moment. It's just the bowlers and all-rounders and bowlers to come. Corne Prinsloo, who's a bowling all-rounder, he's in next, a 20-year-old. Expect to probably see him later on, a medium pacer. Just trying to see on the, just looking at the team here. No Nathan Rousseau today for the men from PUKKE, which is interesting because he's he's their left arm, one of their left arm orthodox bowlers. You've got a couple of the batters that do bowl spin, so it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to play this PUKKE. Well, we see that spin has been certainly what's working.
Well, that's the thing. We saw spin making a big difference in this first innings. Will it continue with the pitch drying out, ever drying out, and the breeze also drying it out as well? How that's going to play. Probably looked at the wicket and thought, put the grass on it. Might be useful for the seamers. Not sure about that.
No.
Definitely not sure about that.
No, you can only get yourself into trouble when you're trying to do that. It's falling over. No stable base at all. So just play proper cricket shots, young man.
Oh, he's dropped it.
Oh, that would have been his fifer. Had he got that, he took a very good catch earlier on, and he got his whole body behind it. That one off to his left. Tough chance, but he would have been hoping to take that, you would feel.
Oh, no tough chance with spinners, eh? Spinners are good off their own bowling. Oh, and that misfield is going to allow them to come through for one at least. One it is.
This is his 9th over, I think.
He's certainly looked the part since he's come in. In the ball nicely. Down the ground again for 221. Or 220, I should say.
Yes, moves him up to it's 15, I think it is.
It's almost time for you to do the double step with the score moving, making its way to double Nelson.
Yeah, just the 3 off that over. Very good one from Wezok Iba, and I'm sure he will bowl out. As we do see a change now, though, from the Coetzenberg end of the ground. Looks like Kyle Glenister is going to be coming in. Is it Glenister or is it Bart? Let me see. That is Glenister.
Yeah.
And it was impressive earlier on. Well, let's get those bowling figures for you at the end of the game. Glenister and Robenheimer bowled well in partnership as well after that first drinks break. And then it's been Upman and Iba since then. And Upman just going for 13 in his last over, so it's brought the change. And Forskenk just having a look at what he's got on that leg side. It's quite widespread, isn't it, Eugene?
Spread far and wide here. Just the 4 men in the ring. A lot of gaps, a lot of open spaces. Should get definitely at least a run a ball, and then it's just about, are you going to run hard, or are you going to find a gap to even get more than just a couple out of it? 2-2-1 for 5. Wonder what the coaching staff of PUKKE will make of this innings.
Well, it's been I was going to say it's been a bit of a curate's egg. It's a bit of a strange one, really. It's in the air, and would have been a brilliant catch had he taken it. Just couldn't quite make the ground to get there. Stuck out of hand, the man at mid-off. But couldn't take the catch. That's Ian Bart over there. And they'll come through for 2.
Just not going Bart's way today. And they've missed the double Nelson. They decided, no, we don't want to worry about that.
Well, that's driven nicely out into the covers for just the single. So Volkskenk on strike now. He's on 18. And it is at the other end, September, who's on 16. So they're both on 18 now, apologies. 2:24 for 5.
Not the ball you want to bowl. You can see why he's trying to go back of a length. Mid-off is in the ring.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to be pitching it up to Volkskenk. And just straying down the leg side as well. But he's got the field set for him to be bowling straight, as we see now. Looks like he's going to be bowling. He's certainly going to be bowling it straight. As he's now taken that man from short mid-wicket. He's put him out on the deep mid-wicket boundary. 4 men all out on the leg side on the boundary. And that is in the air, and it should be taken. And he falls for the trick there, and that's good work from Glenister and from the man in the deep. It wasn't a clever shot, though, you have to say, from Volkskenk. He succumbs to the short ball trap on the leg side, and it was telegraphed. And he went for it.
Well, you saw it way in advance before it happened. It wasn't going to be on the offside. It wasn't going to be full. And he is just obliged by hitting that straight down deep backwards square's throat. That's a 6th wicket gone. And that is certainly a momentum killer, that one.
Yeah.
And MADIBAZ have done well to snuffle another one.
And you have to say, Eugene, and you were talking about it from the coach's point of view of the PUKKE, they will be very disappointed with what's happened here after the platform that they had.
I'm in no doubt they will be because of where they were, even at that first drinks break, even with the loss of that first wicket. They were well and truly well placed. And then just a clutter of wickets has just sort of curtailed where they could potentially get to. They were well and truly on for close to 300.
Yeah. I mean, would have thought 300 absolutely minimum. I mean, it was 156 without loss at the end of 30.
Overs, yeah.
And I mean, the first ball of the 31st over was when Schultz lost his wicket. And since then, it's lost the second wicket at 156, the third at 167, the fourth at 186, the fifth at 188. And now just a bit of a partnership rebuild between Volkskenk and September, but 37 for that 6th wicket. But now you've got Corne Prinsloo coming in, and with a lot to do now to get them up to 250, 260, you would say. 7 overs to go. They should get that easily.
Oh, no, that's not the ball to bowl. And now that makes no sense to the new man.
No, I would agree with you.
But yeah, there'll be 36 balls left after this. Run a ball takes them to what? 250,
262, yeah.
262.
Yeah.
Oh, MADIBAZ will be absolutely more
Yeah.
happy about the situation at the halfway stage.
No doubt, considering where they were. And if you look at that, if they're going to be, if they're only conceding for the last 20 overs after the team that they were bowling to were without loss at the end of 30, conceding 110, for example, in the last 20 overs, they would have taken that any day. I mean, we were saying 7.5, 8 and over for the last 20 potentially. And maybe the conditions not quite in favour of that. Strays too wide on this occasion, Glenister.
Not sure why third man's in the ring. Not sure. And especially if you're going to go that hard length. I mean, it's easy for the batsman just to get half a bat on. And you just have to beat the man by a metre or so. And it's 4. So maybe not the best of thinking there.
No.
If you want to get somebody back, or that third man should go back. Fine leg could come in the ring if you want to have that fourth man in there.
Oh, this time he is straight. I mean, the question I would have been asking would be, if that one goes off the pad down to fine leg, is why would you be bowling it wide outside the off stump when you've got all your 4 fielders out on the in the deep on the leg side?
True story. As it is 6 overs left. What can PUKKE get up to here?
So
all in all, it's all about how these two teams are going to bowl on the surface. And it's all happening there at the snake pit. The snake pit is really living up to its name. Down there, the wickets are tumbling. Over there on the D.
Yeah, they certainly are. As here it's 228 now for the loss of 6 after 44. You say so? Yeah, run a ball from here. We'll get them to 264. And where's Okliba? He is going to finish his 10-over spell. He's so far taken 4 wickets. Can he get a fifer?
Oh, you should have taken the catch and you got a fifer.
Exactly.
As royalty walks in here. A high-performance spinning coach of Paul Adams, who's keeping a good eye on all the spinners this week, potentially. Always looking to unearth spinners. As you said, there's more spinners on show these days than anywhere else.
Wonderful to see. And great to have the great Paul Adams here, as you say.
Where were the days that teams would just had, the one spinner in the team?
Right.
Must just have one. Now it's like, no, you must have 2 or 3, maybe even a 4th if you play in Paul.
Exactly. You play in Paul. Certainly, I mean, you look at what the Paul Roars have done in the SA20. I mean,
that one will never be done again.
No, it won't be. No, one match that they played, or 20 overs of spin, wasn't it? Incredible stuff. So that was the time that Mike Hazeman brought out the stethoscope, wasn't it? Or was that the one with the defibrillator?
That's a defib, yeah. I think he brought the defib out.
As it's a dead ball signalled, that one. He'll have to bowl that one again. Not quite sure what happened there.
I think someone was still talking.
Maybe, yeah, on the field. So he did play the ball, the batter, but it was signalled dead ball. 229 for 6 it is. Prinsloo on strike. And he won't mind this at all. Well, where's Okliba bowling to the new man, Jason Robenheimer, just having a word with him as another wicket falls in the snake pit. That
will be a quick game down there, I tell you.
Looks like the green mambas are out there, or something to that effect. You never know. That's a neat shot for 2 by Prinsloo, just straying onto the pads. Is Okliba into the 45th over here. This is going to be going to 50 overs, I'm sure. Needs to be done within the 3.5 hours. We've still got 20 minutes left. I think they'll get their last 6 overs in.
Comfortably. Oh, that's in the air. Well, I think that is a catch.
Well, the umpires don't think so. The umpires think that went into the ground. And that could be his fifer that is just gone begging. Everybody is looking at the umpire. Umpire Nathan Rhodes is saying, no, he hit that into the ground. And the batter, he doesn't know, I don't think, the batter, whether he hit that into the ground or not. But, Eugene, I think I'm with you there. That one looked like it just pitched in front, and he popped it up back to the bowler. Bowler didn't look convinced, though, did he? That was the other challenge. I mean, that one's all along the ground.
James, just the way that has come up, there is no way, because it wasn't like a hard shot into the ground.
It wasn't, no. He just pushed it, didn't he? And so where's Madiba's time at bowl comes to an end. He's bowled his 10, he's taken 4 wickets, and could it have been 5? Well, he dropped a catch off his own bowling, and then he caught the one that ultimately we feel maybe was a catch, but was given not out. Played into the ground according to the umpires. And there's certainly still a lot of incredulity, is the right word maybe, from the MADIBAZ players, as Glenister will continue from the Coetzenberg end. And he'll be running past umpire Yamin Godel shortly. And so there you feel just some consultation between the umpire and the square leg umpire, perhaps, and the standing umpires. Eugene's going to have a look at that one. We'll have a look at that one again, potentially. Just a reminder, we have no monitor in front of us here. So, that's hit very firmly out to the man on the long on boundary for a single.
James.
So
all I'm saying is on that one, is there has to be some consultation. The way if you look at the way the shot was played, there is no way that ball was hit into the ground and carried that far. That was scooped up.
It was.
The way the shot was played was scooped up, taken by the bowler. That is out.
The bat as he hit the ball was not pointing into the ground. It was pointing up into the air. So I'm with you on that. It's
the fact that there was, as you rightly said, there was no even consultation or anything.
Glenister just losing his line a little bit here.
Well, MADIBAZ did the right thing. They appealed.
They did.
That's what they had to do. I mean, the minute we said it, I said, oh, that's out.
Yeah.
Happened once to me, tell you, and it was given out. But I did the other way. I hit it down into the ground, caught short leg.
Oh, dear.
The umpire gave
it
me out. Nickaby was the bowler.
Oh, dear. All right. Oh, that one was into the ground. They go through for the single. He would have been run out had that hit. But, he makes it in, does Prinsloo. And it's all happening here at the Coetzenberg Oval.
Well, not slow enough for some of us.
No. It's 2:35 for 6. This has been a fantastic comeback, you have to say, from the MADIBAZ. Jason Robenheimer, he started it really. Yeah, it was really good from him. His first over he got to hit for 10, and then after that he was just on the money, wasn't he? And then the spin twins of Lieber and Upman brought it back as we see David Miller walking past us here. As that's down to the boundary for 4. And just got a little bit on that, did Prinsloo from Volkskrent. He's coming to have a net, I think. Yeah, so talking there to Paul Adams as well. So, well, it's good to see Proteas and, as you say, Paul Adams, high performance for CSA on the spin bowling point of view. Spent some time with the junior teams as well, the under 19s I think it was, and spent time with the women's team as well at the T20 World Cup last year. Just having a look at the ball here.
Yeah, when the ball goes for 4 and it hits something, umpires just they just check it all the time.
David Miller will be making his way over to India shortly.
The T20s?
The T20s against the hosts there. And it's actually a very interesting run chase yesterday from South Africa, wasn't it? Corbin Bosch at the end nearly getting them over the line there. South Africa, perhaps the defeat certainly wasn't as bad as it looked like it might have been when we were 12 for 3.
It just shows where we could have been if
Absolutely.
we didn't. Oh, if we didn't lose all those wickets first up, as the snake pit gets another one.
Well, it must be something happening over there, as you say, on that wicket. It's
I must apologise.
fascinating.
I have to apologise because we can't get the scores from all the grounds happening. And, it is a little bit frustrating. So we try and find that out at the break in play, or in lunchtime, which is nearer, ever closer.
It's Glenister towards us again. And neatly played once again by Prinsloo. He's done well in this over. As it's 242 for 6 at the end of 46. That over went for 10, so that's an excellent return for the men from the PUKKE. They're trying to retrieve something out of what has been a difficult batting effort after the loss of the first wicket. So 156 it was for that first wicket after in 30.1 overs, and since then no real partnerships of note. It's 156 for 2, 167 for 3, 186 for 4, 188 for 5, and 225 for 6. And that 6 wicket falling in the middle of the 44th over, as it looks like Ian Bart is going to take over from Iba from this end. And it's a bit of a surprise that we haven't seen Isa Ganga, the other left arm orthodox spinner, but he is in the starting 11.
Yeah, probably just in the back end.
Yeah.
And captain's very reluctant to bowl them.
I mean, it was certainly the right choice to bowl Jean Upman, his offies, with the 2 left-handers at the crease, and he did an excellent job for his team. And just his last over that was hit for that 13, but up until that time was bowling at an economy rate of under 4 to the over, which is excellent. Still, it's going to be not an easy chase, though, for the MADIBAZ. This total will go over 250.
Greatness. The greatness just keeps coming in here to
Does
Coetzenberg.
Indeed. Good. Always good to see provincial coaches. And it's just a single out into the covers. So now 4 overs to go, Eugene.
Run a ball gets him to 270.
Yeah, so that you would think, these two would think that would be minimum.
Has to be minimum.
And
Has to be minimum. But it's been a bit of a slog to get there.
Yeah.
And who would have thought we would have say that with 3 and a bit overs to go. Changes being made again. No sweep on the offside. Well, no answers given to where this ball's going to go. If it goes full and wide out to the off stump, that's totally the wrong ball. That's where that goes.
Well, he certainly did bowl there to his field. Those 4 fielders out on the leg side. That is the longer boundary on this ground today, but it is the boundary that the left-hander hitting to the leg side hits with the wind. Now,
on another occasion, James, we would have sat there and we thought, okay, the ball got soft and it became difficult to score. But they are playing with regulations, and it holds its hardness a little bit better than the cooker match that they've used before. That is high in the air, and the breeze is just taking that all the way for a maximum.
Well, that was hit very sweetly. It did go high, as you say, but we could see from the minute it hit the bat and it was up into the air that the breeze was taking it over the boundary, and it did get out there over the boundary by about a metre. Excellent shot from Prinsloo, and he's really injected some impetus into this innings. He moves it very quickly. I'm trying to see what his score is there on scoreboard. 19, I think it is. There's another one. This one is in the air. It's going to land safe, though. Doesn't get all of that at all.
Oh,
and
that should be 2.
Yeah, it was definitely 2 there.
That should have been 2 every day of the week.
Yeah, they didn't run the first one quickly enough at all. And he's moved to 20 now, Prinsloo. It's been a quick 20. 250 comes up as well for the PUKKE. That 250 now off 46 overs. And I think it's 3 deliveries. So the last 50 now coming up off just 6 overs and 3 balls. Oh, he's hit that, but it's also not hit well enough. And, oh, what a catch. Brilliant catch. Running in, diving forward. And that is brilliant stuff. Once again, the fielding there on the boundary. Outstanding.
I think that's the same fella who took the blinder early on, but that was, as you said, a super catch. Running in from the deep wicket boundary. Diving forward. And that is 7 gone now. And yes, they have to put their foot down to try and maximize the remaining balls that's left in this innings.
September it is that departs, and we're expecting to see Tumelo Banda will be coming in next. He's designated to be coming in at number 9. Another very good catch, and it is Bart who gets his first wicket. And after being dispatched earlier on by Prinsloo for that 6, and there we go. The value of taking the 2. They should have taken the 2, and now it is September that has to make his way. So here's Tumelo Banda. Expect to see him bowling later on today. His left arm orthodox. I think it's left arm orthodox. Just check that for you. Oh, so right arm orthodox. So his off spinners a little bit later on.
Well, from what we've seen, it could be very, very handy. The slow bowlers.
Yeah.
As the left arm seamer picks up a wicket. And maybe that will give him a bit more confidence going in the back end of the innings. Over number 47 this is. He's going to be probably bowl over number 49 as well.
Yeah, 7 down now. So Banda's job here is to probably try and get Prinsloo on strike. Prinsloo's looked pretty good since he's come in. 20 off virtually next to no deliveries. He's only been in for 3 overs and 2 balls, so he's certainly been hitting the ball well. As the captain comes down in front of us here, Robenheimer to long on. Ends the over well, does Bart. It's the end of 47 to 52 for 7.
Well, Prinsloo needs to just farm the strike. He needs to get as many balls of the 18 that's still left here.
So he does have the longer boundary, but it's with the wind. It's off to his leg side. So Glenister, anything short, he's going to certainly try and play that big shot, you feel. And that should be 2. He's running quickly, Banda. That's good work from the non-striker. Easy 2 there. The man goes around from long on to field.
Well, that's one way of keeping the strike. Tell your non-striker, get your running shoes on, mate.
The last 2 overs, Eugene, I know they lost the wicket, but they've both gone for 10. So Prinsloo is playing a good hand here at the moment. I've probably done it again, haven't I?
Oh, no,
another
not
two.
quite.
Another two here. Must be. Oh, they should have taken on the arm.
Yeah, I'm with you. Maybe just hit that too firmly.
Yeah. I think Banda would have got back. Yeah.
There's a few things I look at. He's throwing the ball into the breeze.
Yeah.
And there's only still one person whose arm I didn't take on, and that was Mananta Hayward. And certainly you've got to back yourself and say, he's put him under pressure.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good throw to get you out, isn't it?
Absolutely. I'm with you there. It's going to have to be a very good throw to get you out, particularly if he's throwing it at the bowler's end, which seemed to be his preferred end. He's hit that down to long on. Lost the sight of that. Fly to that for a while.
It's got to get over the tree line.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's not over the tree line,
it's difficult to pick
it's
up.
not easy to pick up.
Yeah. Yeah, certainly are. Call that the snake pit. I mean, there certainly are quite a few of those slithery characters around in these hills around here. This time of the year as well.
I won't venture up there, I tell you. Oh, that's
It's in the air, but I think it's safe. No, it's not safe. It just got a very healthy top edge, and the winds took it, and that's a very good catch. I think that might be Lieber there, is it?
No.
No.
Prinsloo.
Oh, no, I mean, who took the catch. I'm not sure, but Prinsloo's gone, and that is a good innings that comes to an end from the young man. It's 256 for 8, so they might fall short here.
Let me tell you, that ball was never supposed to carry all the way there, but this shows how that breeze, even higher up, took that ball all the way. And yes, you did do it. You bagged another one.
I did
Cape
bag another
Fox,
one.
just when you said he's doing the buzz here for his team, he's got to go. That's 8 gone. And now then, these two needs to get up to 270. Like I said, I'll go do my little homework during the break and find out by Coach B and the rest. How do you find that?
Yeah, I think you say Brady Behrens and Conrad de Swart, they're not going to be that happy with this, but the runs are on the board, and it doesn't look like it's that easy to bat on necessarily. So it's going to be an interesting chase after the break, which is now approaching. We are a little bit late from an overs point of view. So we'll probably be about 5 or 10 minutes late, so we'll be resuming. It's a half an hour break between innings. Taking the breeze here in the shade is keeping it a bit cooler than it would be otherwise. And the new batter in for the Northwest University PUKKE is Rico Fryer. We're going to expect to see him, the tall young man, bowling possibly with the new ball a little bit later. Oh, it's really well played by Fryer, and it's going to get to the boundary straight back down the ground. And that's 260 for 8.
Well, you got to watch this kid bowl, but okay, we'll watch him bat.
Yeah. Well, he hit that sweetly, didn't he? Overpitched from Glenister back past the bowler. Straight as a die for 4. So 260, as we said, a run of ball with 6 overs to go was going to get them to just over 260. They've got 2 overs left. And it'll be Bart, I think, and Glenister to bowl those 2. That over went for 8. They did lose the wicket, though, of Prinsloo. So it's now up to Banda and Fryer to get them to that 270, 280 maybe.
Well, they're managing to still get the runs despite losing wickets. Oh, that is clubbed. This is going to be a couple for sure.
2. Yeah, good running, and that get those long legs moving, Eugene. did Fryer, and he did. He's back for the 2, which is excellent work.
Well, I don't know how they're going to view this time taken to bowl their 50 overs. I'll leave that one for you to see, but
Yeah.
could this be another 2? No,
No.
just the 1. Good
No.
work up and coming in there from long off.
Yeah, he's been good in the field. He's been good at ball as well, John Upman.
He's good at most things, isn't he?
Yeah.
Will come into bat,
he
probably
will.
4-5.
He will be in the top order or middle order for the MADIBAZ. Jason Robenheimer, the captain, is designated to come in at number 6 and Upman at number 4. He's got a big edge on that one, and will that carry? No, it won't. This time, as Giba is down there at a wideish sort of backward point. What's he got at the moment?
Very interesting field.
It
You've
is
got
very
third
interesting
man in
field.
the ring. You've got backward point on the boundary. You've got a man loitering at cover. And then you've got this man coming in here at long off. That takes the catch. That's Upman. And that is 9 down.
He made it look so easy, didn't he? It was almost as if it was catching practice.
No, definitely. And the MADIBAZ just keep taking wickets as John Wayne lookalike comes past us with the old John Lennon glasses. And I'm sure he would love to get onto the mic and just speak about how the umpires have been going. Because
Yeah.
I know Lawrence Matrus is not that man.
No.
He's more a man for pictures, not for sound. But a certain Mr. Niels Momberg is certainly there for sound and not pictures.
Oh, there we go.
They didn't confirm. Yeah, no. They appealed. Usually not out.
I can go have a look. This is last over. 45th over. 45th point? 45th, might have been 45.3.
That's difficult to see.
So Bart continues, and he's now to the new batter, Lungame. And Lungame also went to Hoër Folk School in Potch, and with Ludwig Schult. At the end of the Bart over, the end of 49 now. It's 264 for the loss of 9. So good over from Ian Bart. He's come back well after that opening spell where really he got put to the sword by Ludwig Schult. And just the 4 of that over and the wicket. So his second wicket, 264 for 9. Glenister in to Fryer. Oh dear, gets a terrible bounce, and they should get 2 here. And they will indeed. They must have hit the edge of the pitch there or something, Eugene. It's a terrible bounce for the man at mid-off.
You're giving them far too much credit. I mean, this is glass, carpet. Like this outfield here at Coetzenberg always is.
Or maybe it was just like, maybe there was one of those snakes on the grass there.
No,
or something.
snake bits over there on the D. Not here.
Oh, he's hit that in the air, just the one bounce, and they'll come back for 2. It's good running.
And that's a point I made just 2 overs ago.
Yeah.
You're throwing into the wind. It's got to be somebody with a lethal arm to try and get you out, run out from there. So you can take a chance by running 2. It just shows how comfortably he got in there as well.
Yeah, it's been good so far from Fryer. And Lungame doing his job there, definitely. That has gone all the way. That is a massive hit. Just picked that up beautifully and swung it away over the fine leg fielder for 6. That's a big over here for the men from the PUKKE, and just losing it a little bit here, Carl Glenister.
Yeah, definitely. And that was just helped on its way. What's his score? Sy sê wat kry ons se gesit. Wie speel? Oh, that's high in the air. Should be taken.
Oh,
And it isn't taken.
Well, that was a skyer, and the wind is swirling here, and Fryer, he gets away with that.
Finally, we've got some information from the snake pit. CUT ETA.
Well,
CUT 33 for 5,
Wow.
chasing 144.
well, that's going to be tough for them to get. And is it Bele's taking the wickets there?
Correct. Oh, nicely played down work to be done here at third man.
Oh, but he should have taken the first run quicker. Maybe he's wanting Fryer to finish off for him here. That was neatly done by Lunga, mate.
It was 276 now.
Is that Benele Cele that's playing for them? Okay. It's a good man to have in your team,
Yeah, why not?
for sure. And must be a good pitch for bowling on that one in the snake pit. Looks like it today.
It's, I think the heat.
Yeah.
It's always warmer down there. Oh, that's why Fryer's on.
Wow.
That's why Fryer want to finish
Wow.
us off. It's gone
My.
all the way for horns.
Wow.
And that takes them past 280.
Well, what a shot that is. And taken 18 off the last over from Glenister. 2 maximums from Fryer. Wow, that is a great finish for the PUKKE.
Well, that is a finish that they might make lunch a little bit easier, a little bit more happier for them, because they certainly were looking to get closer to 300. They managed to get 282. And, MADIBAZ, they managed to get wickets, so here and there they got a cluster. When they got one, they got 4 or 5 in the first bit, and then some good batting saw the PUKKE side get up to 282 with some lusty blows, especially that last one that's gone for 18. So 283 is the total for the men from MADIBAZ to try and get to. They'll be fairly happy. It could have been far worse, but for them to get it under 300, they'll take that, and it's going to make for an interesting second half. So we are going to take a break with them and join us again in about 40 minutes or so. Or it will be 30 minutes, I'm told, because we're over time. Oh, 30 is the call. So we'll definitely see what's going to happen in that second innings.
My goodness. I don't know, he's going to probably have to put it on charge. But I mean,
No, this is terrible.
Not as well.
What was that, James?
282.
For 9.
Yeah. Is there, I just want to get the...
It's over there, I think. Can't believe this. This is.
Brent here working with David, or?
Yeah, I think Brent is with.
Is with the
Royals.
with the Royals, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it makes sense then.
Brent, are you with the Royals, eh?
Yeah, with the
So that's why you're here.
Here with David.
No, we're here for him for Cricket South Africa.
Okay, I was wondering about that. Yeah.
Oh, you?
Yeah. He's also
I'm
working
a
with them.
so they must do stuff. So I
Yeah.
I can see that doing the right stuff.
Oh, is it? Is that really?
Okay.
Yeah, she's the consultant. So
For cricket now?
yeah, so she helped David out.
Oh, okay.
What? You can help him out.
I was like, okay, fair game.
Testing.
They've got hot food as well, but I didn't. I thought just get a. I'm sorry, I should have. Let me just get this.
And welcome back here to Coetzenberg, home ground of Marty's, for the second innings. It is PUKKE that's got to 282 for 9 of their 50 overs. Could have been a lot more, but the team from MADIBAZ really done well to keep it to under 300. Now then, it's all going to be about their batting. See how they can get to 283. You want to start this tournament well. My name is Eugene Moline. With me, the Cape Fox, who came back swiftly, it has to be said as well, as the breeze has started to pick up.
Yeah, it has indeed. As it is going to be the opening bowler for the men from the PUKKE. It looks like it's going to be Rico Fryer, is it? Or I'm going to see who is going to be opening the bowling for them. But just looking at that scorecard, really the standout batter, Ludwig Schult, 91 off 84, and then Minentle Tobela, 64 off 109. A good contribution at the end by Rico Fryer, 22 off 8 was the next highest score, and he plundered 18 off the final Kyle Glenister over to take the Northwest University, the PUKKE, to 282 for 9. It's not going to be an easy target to chase, as we have the opening batters for the MADIBAZ. It's Divan Behrens, but it is Babu Manyakanyaka who is, I think, going to face the first delivery. In fact, we have Divan Behrens in my score sheet here, so let's see who it is going to be. As Tahir Isaacs, the captain, is just setting his field, and I think that is Behrens opening. And it's is that Fryer away from us? It doesn't. That's a very good delivery straight away. Prinsloo. So it is Corne Prinsloo who's bowling the first over. He scored a very useful 23 as well off 16 deliveries, 1416. Just getting that impetus more towards the end. I guess we'll see Fryer opening from the Coetzenberg end of the ground, as it is Behrens on strike. Neatly played out into the offside, as that full delivery again, and the man at cover does some good work and prevents the single. Divan Behrens, 19 years of age. Thanks. Facing up. Oh, it's neatly played down to third, and they're underway. The first run for the MADIBAZ in this chase. It's just a single down to third, and umpire Nathan Rhodes standing at the Esther Rivier end of the ground. And then at the Coetzenberg end, it still is Yamin Godel from KZN Coastal, Nathan Rhodes from Southwestern Districts. A good over so far from Prinsloo. No run there. Was Manyakanyaka, who took first strikes. It's actually Behrens now. Apologies for that. Devon Behrens on strike now. We had them down on the score sheet as Behrens facing first ball, but it is Manyakanyaka who's off the mark with that single as Prinsloo will be coming into bowl. The last ball of the first over in this reply from the MADIBAZ. Good over from Prinsloo to start off with. It's one without loss after the first over for the MADIBAZ as they look to chase down this 283 to win this, the first match for them of this USSA week here in Stellenbosch at the Coetzenberg Oval. And it is a blustery day here. The wind has picked up quite significantly as the day has gone on, blowing from our right to our left as you look at it on the camera, and strong breeze which picks up that ball going to the right-hander's leg side as Manyakanyaka takes strike now. Fryer starts with a wide down the leg side, and it's well stopped by the keeper, Tahir Isaacs.
I think I'm back now, James. Sorry about that.
We just have a few technical issues which have been plaguing us for a lot of the day here. But, we hope you're enjoying this broadcast from the Coetzenberg Oval.
Yeah, it's still a blue Monday.
It is indeed.
Right up until the blue skies in Stellenbosch. But tidy first over there by Prinsloo, as it is Rico Fryer steaming in there. That's beautifully clipped the square leg. That's going to race away for the first boundary of the innings here of the MADIBAZ.
Yeah, nicely played off his pads by Manyakanyaka as it, as he said, goes across this absolutely pristine outfield. It really has, you have to compliment the curator here at Stellenbosch University at the Coetzenberg Sports Complex for the condition of this outfield, and considering the kind of heat we've had here over the last couple of months and more recently, and absolutely no rain in the Cape for the last couple of months, so it's been outstanding from the curator. Fry in again. It's a much better line. Manyakanyaka seems to be in behind it very nicely. Tall man is Rico Fryer. It's always helpful as a fast bowler to have that height. It just comes from quite high. We'll have to have a good look at his action.
Yeah, he's a tall man, isn't he?
He is indeed, very tall man. Probably similar height to you, Eugene?
Maybe a tad taller. I don't want to be taller than anyone else.
I don't have any problems with that. Not quite vertically challenged, but it's certainly not. I wasn't in the front of the queue when it came to handing out height. So watchful start, Eugene, from these two. First up.
Yeah, so far. Oh, that's where I would keep him. I just picked up something there from the batter, who is Manyakanyaka. is that that right hip does come around a little bit. So I think he would love it when people are bowling straight, so he can just work it onto that onside. But it's when you bowl that fourth, fifth stump outside the off stump where that previous ball was, you might be a little bit more in the business area there.
Well, he strays onto his pads and he'll pick that off all day long. As you said, Eugene, not difficult for him to get that single into the leg side. Played that one shot very nicely earlier in the over, down to the boundary.
These are things you just got to pick up, how batters hold their bat, how they shape up when they're playing the shots. Those are things you need to pick up. It's nicely played through the offside.
Yeah, I like the way he came forward there, came nicely off the bat. And at the end of the second over, score now 8 without loss.
Prinsloo to continue from the river end. Big appeal. I think it hit him on the back leg. Hence why they went up for the appeal.
Now, I'm sure even if that was straight enough, Eugene, that probably the height was a factor there for umpire Nathan Rhodes to consider. Neatly clipped into the leg side just for the single. So probably erring on the side of being a little bit too straight at the moment, these two opening bowlers from the PUKKE.
Yeah, maybe hunting the stumps a little bit more.
He's got the two slips in position. Man at third, backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket and long leg. And that's well played by Manyakanyaka. In fact, I thought he got a bat on that, but just onto the pad, angling down the leg side once again, a little bit too straight still from Prinsloo and Fryer in the previous over. I don't think if you're sitting in a slip cordon that you're necessarily wanting to see that ball angling down leg.
Well, just means that not sure why they have the two slips.
Once again, he's into the pads, and it's down to, I think that might be Bunda down there. on the boundary. Tumelo Banda.
That's 120, 123, 124. You got cash on you?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, don't worry.
I've got two and I'll just... Thank you. Yeah, I need that. Thank you.
No problem at all.
Oh, beautifully played through point. Short, wide, width and offer. And that ball races away. Valley for shots as always. And he looks fairly compact.
Doesn't he? Does seem to have time. Yeah, doesn't need to play his shots. That time was an easy one, short and wide outside the off stump. But, as with a lot of men that are a bit shorter of stature, he plays the ball square of the wicket. And looks like he plays it really well. That one clip off his toes for 4 and another one now through the offside. And at the end of 3, it's been good for the men from the MADIBAZ. They're 15 without loss.
Yeah, and that's a good start. It's a very good start. I just think the bowling plans, the execution hasn't been great from PUKKE early stages here.
And they would have seen, I mean, they should have learnt from what happened in that opening stanza for them, where they got off to a very good start. Oh, nearly got done by the spin or the bounce there.
A little bit of a snake bite there.
Oh, my goodness.
That's where you want to be, outside that off stump. Lovely stuff there by Rico Fryer.
Yeah, first one we've seen that's really beaten the bat outside the off stump. But that is the channel that he's being asked to bowl with these 2 slips. 2 slips, he's got a man at third, a backward point, cover, a mid-off. But that man's more at a cover point, actually. Well, there we go. He gets the wicket outside the off stump, and it's Behrens. He can't resist going for that shot. It perhaps wasn't quite wide enough. Just gets the top edge and straight through to Isaacs, and the first wicket is down for the MADIBAZ, and it's a big blow for them. Good work from Fryer, getting it in the right areas in this over.
Maybe there's the extra bounce there. Getting the better of Behrens. He has got to depart. First wicket goes in the 4th over. Healthy edge. Keeper did the rest.
Yes, so I think just the 5 for Behrens, and Manyakanyaka is on 10. First wicket going down at 15.
Well, this should be Weso coming in here.
Yeah, it looks like it. Where's Liba? Bowled very well, didn't he, in that first innings. 4 wickets for him. Should have been a fifer. He
Should
dropped
have
one
been.
off his own bowling, and then a caught and bowled, which was given not out on field by the umpires as a bump ball, and certainly the NMMU fielders believing that ball had gone off the bat straight into the hands of the bowler.
It wasn't just the MADIBAZ bowlers or fielders. Let me tell you, everybody around the ground thought that they had to be given out, and just the way the ball was played. And that's something that happened at the weekend as well. And if you've played the game, you tend to get a feel for how things happen. Well, something like that had happened was catch and slips at the weekend, just in club cricket. And just the way the fielder took the catch,
Yes.
or claimed the catch, I should say, you just know it just doesn't look right.
Yeah.
And that's what happened here today. You just see just the way the shot was played and everything else. And a bump ball, one-handed, well,
Yeah.
that's skillful.
Well, there's a job to do here now for Wezo Iba. He's done it with the ball. Can he do it with the bat, the left-hander? Change of angle now for Fryer. He's certainly got a nice, easy run-up, Fryer.
Put a bounce there.
He's got the height, doesn't he? Perhaps just that front arm maybe just falling away a little bit.
Well, speaking to Buren, speaking to Buren, to Barons, I should say. And I said, "What do you make of that innings?" And he says, "Well, he threw away 350, and he just felt that they just didn't play the spin very well at all, and certainly have things to work on. But still 280. If you told them that at the start of play, yes, would have taken it." Oh, Weso seems like he's going to take on the short ball.
Well, maybe you feel happy that he didn't perhaps get all of that and just a little bit on it, and I think it might have come off the helmet, in fact. They're calling for the physio to come on. So he took it on and off the lid and down to third. Down to fine leg. I don't know what was signal there, whether it was a leg by or I didn't see a signal from the umpire.
Well, your guess is as good as mine. I'm sorry.
So maybe it came off the bat onto the helmet and down to fine leg, but they are certainly calling for the physio, or the medical person, to come on and do the concussion assessment. But he has a bit of pace and bounce to him, doesn't he, Rico Fryer? He's a tall man.
He is, and he certainly steams in. He's got the breeze, maybe assisting him slightly.
Well, he probably got the choice of ends, do you think? I mean, he probably was, in the discussion between him and Corne Prinsloo, it was, well, I'm taller than you. And, now, we hope that Wezo Iba will be fine to continue. Looks like the concussion check is a thing of the past, and he'll make his way back to the non-striker's end. 16 now for the loss of 1 into the 4th over. So at the moment, if you're from Potchefstroom, you're going to be a lot happier with this position than the Warriors. Oh, sorry, the Warriors. Listen to the men from Gqeberha, home of the Warriors, who've just been crowned the T20 Challenge champions yesterday in that dramatic game at Borland Park, just up the road.
Super over.
Yeah, the 3rd time in the competition. So the end of a successful over for the men from Northwest University, and it's 16 for 1 after 4.
Prinsloo to bowl the 5th over. He's coming around to the left-hander as well. Well, we see a few more short deliveries here at the left-hander. Weso. Just going far too straight, the oohs and ahs, but down the fine leg it goes for 1. Must say, Cape Fox, I'm enjoying sitting under the trees. Because the minute you venture into the sun here in Stellenbosch, the temperature goes up about a good 5 or 6 degrees.
It does indeed, and I was hopped into my car quickly at the lunch break and popped out, and car reading was in the sun, temperature gauge reading 33, and certainly it was like an oven in there.
Oh, that's nicely pulled by Nyaka. He's going to come back for 2. As our producer for the day, he looks very tired. It's not just got to look after the 4 grounds here, it's the 4 other grounds elsewhere in Stellenbosch that he's got to venture to.
And being able to bring you the pictures then from all of these grounds, the team here, it has been, you say, a bit of a challenge today. We hope you're enjoying this broadcast, and you know you can only see what's happening on the pitch. We're trying to give you as much as we can in terms of what's happening around the field, and that one this goes through outside the off stump. Just bounces before it gets to the keeper. So Isaacs might want to just think about maybe to Prinsloo, just maybe going up a step or 2.
But tied in the surface. Keep an eye on that over the next few overs here.
Didn't have the carry. Certainly, I think if you used to playing, mind you, I mean the wicket at Potch is quite. Wickets at Potch not necessarily as fast as they are at other grounds in the north.
I'll tell you one thing, they're flat.
Yeah, they are.
I'll tell you that much. You earn your stripes as a bowler in Potchefstroom.
But they have fantastic facilities there as well, don't they? I mean, the NWU, it's incredible what they've done there over the years to build that. I mean, Potch is very, very much a university town.
Well, it's a sporting town.
Yeah.
Many international sporting codes come there and do all their training, not just cricket, athletics, rugby, hockey. All sorts of sport codes venture to Potchefstroom, such a sporting hub, that region.
Yeah, good running, good awareness there from Liba and Manyakanyaka as they go through for the single. Yes, and I mean the same I think can be said here of Stellenbosch as well. Remember being on an international flight back to South Africa when I was working out of the country, and had a person, one of the people close by was to me was an international athlete who was on their way to do a winter up there, was to do a summer training block here in Stellenbosch.
Okay.
And he was saying that they come out every year. And it really is an excellent place to come out as. And I believe what we're also going to see from a cricketing point of view is that the England ladies are also going to be coming out here to, I don't know if they're going out to the Cape, most likely to the Cape, for a training block in New Year. Heard that.
You saw I think the Lions came out last time round, and certainly the England 19 team were here, obviously on their tour. So, and I'm sure we'll see many a county side from England coming over closer to their season.
It's 20 for 1 after 5. It's Fryer towards us now. got his line much better in the last over, didn't he, Eugene?
Yeah, he has. And obviously with the tallness of Nyaka, he's not very tall, so you got to get your length spot on because as you say, and you mentioned early on, these men are not the tallest. They love to play square of the wicket. We've seen him pull the ball. We've seen him clip it off the legs a little bit.
Well, he's got the wicket. He's persisted with that line outside the off stump, and that has gone to the man who's almost at a deepish fourth slip. Excellent fielding position as well, you have to say. And that's a very good catch. And they're 2 down.
Healthy edge. Bounce again. I think it's the bounce from Fryer that's getting them unstuck here. The MADIBAZ. Again, we think about the pitches that they would play on. It's probably not as bouncy as what they'll have here. So you just got to watch when you play those cross-batted shots, how the bounce will affect you playing it. But that has been the end of Nyaka.
Fryer gets his second, and it's 20 for 2. As that man, Jean Upman, he had a very good outing with the ball and in the field, and he's got to come out and have a very good outing together with his fellow spin bowler, Wes Otliba. He's got to have a very good outing with the bat, as they're in all sorts of trouble now. 20 for 2 into the 6th over, and Fryer is doing the damage here for the... He was a bit wayward in his first over, but he pulled it back really well. And just scoreboard pressure as well, I think, telling on the rate along. Maybe it just wasn't quite short enough or wide enough to play that shot.
Yeah, as I said, the bounce might have done it. But, I mean, you talk about the rate. They're going at 4s. That is very acceptable.
Yeah.
You know, they're chasing 280. If it was 320, 330, that's a different kettle of fish altogether. They're going nicely, going smartly. But you can't lose overs in the power play. This is the second that they've lost, and this will only be the 6th over. Jean Upman, who's had a good day in the field. He's been around the ground, bowled very well. He now has to do the biz with bat in hand.
And behind that nicely, first up, and just plays it down into that vacant area at a shortish third. And interesting that for Upman, they didn't have that man in at that catching position where the catch was taken off Nyaka. So they put their plans in place. They had a look at what he was doing and set the trap, and certainly it all worked according to plan for the men from Potchefstroom. And Fryer is doing the work here.
You've done it again.
Yeah.
You've done it again, Cape Fox. He's doing the business, just by bowling the ball down the leg side.
Just happens every time, doesn't it? I better not compliment any players now.
No, you can't. I mean,
Can't do that.
We get hurt so much when we do say things so well of players, and then something untoward happen, and this commentators curse. And really, no.
Well, now, can I talk about Jean Upman when he's not on strike? Is that
that
okay?
works. That works
okay?
well.
All right,
That
I'll
works
do that
well.
then.
Because there's so many things I would love to say about John Upman, and I just want him to stay out there.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
as we said, he played in the Coetzenberg here at this very ground as a 15-year-old. He's been ever present in the youth setup from the Warriors from Eastern Province, and then the Cubs section as well.
And I wasn't, in my research, wasn't able to see from the information I had which school he actually went to, but maybe we can find that out. Maybe ask him a bit later. He'll be playing on this ground again tomorrow. MADIBAZ against the Kofsies tomorrow.
Who have you got with you tomorrow?
I've got Johan Ferreira and Nathan Gogella with me tomorrow. So it's going to be an interesting day here once again at Stellenbosch. And then on Wednesday, the Rhino will be joining you.
Is that your day off?
It's yeah. Well, I've got unfortunately not going to be able to be here on Thursday or Friday this week.
Oh, it's terrible.
Which is not great. But
That's terrible news.
would have loved to have been here for those playoffs, but other duty calls.
Here's that bounce again from the tall Fryer. But it's another successful over for the big man. 22 for 2. There's your score. There's your score sheet.
There it is.
There it is.
There we go. Get your feet up in the air. And, all the 2s on the scoreboard at the moment.
I think they call that the bishop. When is that?
Okay, do they? Okay.
Yeah, that's the bishop.
Interesting.
22 for 2.
22 for 2. Okay. Yeah, cricket is just a wonderful game, isn't it? It has so I always forget now when you talk about papers for a 4. I always forget now what the meaning of that, why you say it. I think it's something to do with the umpire turning the page as he signals the 4.
There we go.
I've got
There
it.
we go.
I've got it now. I won't forget that now. It makes complete sense.
Horns, you know?
I know horns. Yes, horns is fine. Horns I got, and so now it clearly isn't something that the internet has good knowledge of, papers, because put that into the internet and say, what does papers mean when a batter scores a 4? And it has absolutely no idea. It comes at AI generated. There is no such thing.
Oh, you got to always try and be one up on AI. It's not very difficult these days.
It is very much so. You've got that one over AI now. So. Upton's well in behind that one from Prinsloo, but it's certainly advantage to the PUKKE here in this clash. 282 for 9 they put on, driven by an excellent opening partnership by Ludwig Schult and Minentle Ntabela, sorry, and was excellent from them. 156 for that first wicket. Really set them up for a bigger total perhaps than the 282, and the MADIBAZ here struggling to 22 for 2.
Nicely played away, just for the single on the offside. A few games have finished already with the men. I think this is the NWU from Vaal.
Right, I see, yes.
I think they played UCT today in the B section.
Okay. So perhaps that was the team that I saw on the internet, which wasn't the same team. So NWU indicating that there was 2 teams off to the week. That's over the head of the man at mid-off. That is neatly played by Wezot Qiba down to the boundary for 4, just over pitching on that occasion, and he meets that with the full face of the bat.
Yeah, over and wide of the man at mid-off, and no chance whatsoever. It was in the air. Hands on hips from Prinsloo. But 4 runs it is.
Yeah, you just feel a lot depends on these 2 in at bat at the moment. Christopher Gleaves coming in next. He's also got, he can certainly wield the willow. And then Jason Robenheimer, the captain, coming in at number 6. Excellent fielding at mid-wicket. Prevents any thought of a run. And they've been sharp in the field so far. The PUKKE.
Now they have. They've thrown themselves about. It's a good stop, but it was more sort of standing up to see that shot played. Nice back foot punch from Weso. Lie down the leg side, and I, for one, I'm going to say this very much early doors. I'm glad that if it's down the leg side is wide rule, then let's just keep it simple.
Yes.
Not a fan of this new rule.
No, the new law is, I think, causing some consternation amongst the playing ranks. It's very much open to quite a lot of interpretation from an umpire point of view, and also makes it quite difficult for the umpire in terms of assessing where the batter is standing before that ball is bowled, or if he's moved. So, oh, that is really well stopped. That was racing down to the boundary for 4. Outstanding stuff in the field once again from the PUKKE. It's the end of the 7th over, and it is 27 for the loss of 2.
Well, talk about throwing yourself about. What a stop that was at backward point. It's nicely hit, firmly hit by Wesu. And already we can see the difference in the field from these men. Can they keep the intensity up? We've seen teams, young and old, have that great intensity first up, but then as the game goes on, they just lose that intensity.
Well, the conditions out there, as you say, in the sun, it is warm, but cheers, Dave. Brent.
Royalty, just royalty. Here's it again, James King. There it again. Good dive, way to the right there in cover.
Yeah, great work once again, as we saw David Miller, Paul Adams and Brent Martin taking a walk past us here. David Miller having a bit of a net here prior to him leaving.
Well, it's more fitness test.
Fitness test, was it? Right.
Can't just
that's
send
good.
anyone to India.
No, you can't. Definitely not. We look forward to having him back in that South African lineup for the T20s against India. And had to miss out on the Pakistan leg, which he was due to captain that T20 team.
Not the shot, not the shot. Maybe now we can see scoreboard pressure maybe playing its toll here. Looking after that, maybe not in the best of positions there from John Upman. And change of the field. Slip has come out. Goes into, will be in like an extra cover position. So in first slip has gone wide. James King.
Interesting, yeah.
Not a fan.
No, me neither. No, that ball's going to go in one of 2 places, either between him and the wicket keeper, or past him on his right-hand side. And he bowls it much straighter. Upman into the body. That must have hurt. So now is he? I mean, he's not going to necessarily float that one up outside the off stump, though, is he? I mean, he's got the protection out in the covers, but you just sense that it's going to be more of the same in terms short of a length, targeting that 4th, 5th stump line. It's got a heavily dominant offside field to the right-hander.
I'm with you. You're not going to hit Fryer. You're not going to hit Fryer through that extra cover of the front foot. You want to get another 3rd wicket here inside the power play. That's what you want to do.
Well, he certainly is bowling with a degree of pace here as well. that we haven't seen today yet. He's the fastest of the bowlers on show. Tall man, runs in fast. I like what I see here from him. Good rhythmical run up, comes through. And that is over the man at slip, down to the boundary for 4. And they will take them whichever way they come. I don't think that was intentional necessarily from Upman, but it will be 4.
Yeah, again, you can see the bounce there as well. But Upman wouldn't mind that. He'll take that and run.
So 31 now for the loss of 2. Fryer in his 4th over. He's so far taken 2 wickets. Oh, and this one goes through the hands of that man, Whitish at slip. I think he's saying to the wicketkeeper, you came for the ball. He's standing at a more conventional slip there. Goes for the shot again. The bounce, once again, is hurting him there. Upman gets the edge and goes to the man at slip. I think that might be Ludwig Schultz at slip, and he puts it down. And that is a boundary for Upman. He'll take it any way they come. 35 now for the loss of 2. And the end of over number 8. Well, that fairly flew to Schultz's left. And Isaacs made a slight movement towards the first slip. And just in that split second, perhaps Schultz thinking that the keeper was going to go for it. It ended up being directly in fact, to his left-hand side. So it just could not take the catch. So a chance goes a-begging. But they're still on top here are the men from the PUKKE. As Prinsloo continues with his over. It's 35 for 2. So at comparative stage, after 8 overs, it was the PUKKE 57 without loss. So they are well ahead at the moment, but run rate at the moment shouldn't be of a concern for the MADIBAZ, batting at just under 4.5 to the over. They have lost 2 wickets. This partnership very important. And just stands up. Minimal foot movement from Liba, but he stands up and plays that one to backward point. So field setting at the moment is there's a slip, there's a third, there's a man at backward point, there's a cover, there's a mid-off, a mid-on, mid-wicket, a square leg, and there's a long leg on the boundary. So 5-4, offside, leg side field. He's asking him to bowl straight at the left-hander. And does look good when he stands up and plays that ball back down the ground, does Liba. He stands up once again, plays it with a straight bat down to the man at mid-off. One more ball in the over. Prinsloo into his fifth over, nearly at the end of his fifth over, the ninth of the innings. 35 for 2. Angled to third. Just the singles, they trot through 36 for 2 after 9, so batting at exactly 4 to the over at the moment. It's not panic stations by any means yet for the men from the MADIBAZ. Nelson Mandela Metropolitan University there in Gqeberha, and they too have some fantastic sport facilities there. Really is a lovely university to attend from both from a sporting point of view, academic point of view. Just the setting is absolutely stunning there in Summerstrand in Gqeberha.
That's nicely played. Upman will come back for 2. You should know, you know that region better than most. Cape Fox was...
Sorry, I thought that was the end of the over. It's not, it's now the end of the over. Sorry, 38 for 2. Apologies for that.
Would that be...
Yeah.
Apologies, my ignorance here. The
No.
old University of PE. What was
Yes,
that
so
called,
it was UPE.
UPE.
So what they did have was they had the PE Technikon and UPE. And I think there was a teachers training college there as well at some stage, but the Technikon and UPE basically combined to become the NMMU, Nelson Mandela Metropolitan University, and the sports facilities there were really excellent. In the already when they sort of started developing the campus in sort of the late 70s, early 80s, was already really good facilities there. Oh, it's neatly played by Giba. That's an excellent shot off his pads down to the boundary at deep backward square for 4. That was a lovely shot. He does stand up nicely, doesn't he? And he's got he's a tallish man, but he gets up nicely onto his toes and play that one with a straightish bat down to the boundary for 4. Just straying in line there, Fryer.
Timing, impeccable.
Yeah.
And you could hear the sound and made of the bat as that ball just raced away across. Finally got no price stopping that. And I agree with you. He's looking nice. Yeah, stepped well.
It's in behind the ball nicely there. But yeah, the facilities there, again, absolutely outstanding. I can remember, I'm talking a long time ago now, 40 years or so it would be. I mean, really when the facilities they'd moved from where they were when the sort of fledgling university as it was at that time in the central area in Gqeberha, and they'd moved down to Summerstrand, built the new campus. I played hockey for Technikon as well for a year there, on really what was excellent fields in those. They had no AstroTurf, but excellent fields and facilities. And as we would play in the winter on the cricket fields that they would use in the summer, and players like people would remember names like Mark Rushmere, for example, who was at what was then UPE and played for them as well. So, and a number of very good sportsmen that they were able then to attract with their sporting facilities as well as the academics there.
And it's always been a very strong sort of cricket base for that region.
Yes.
Which is now known as Gqeberha for the Warriors region. They're always up there with going to the then club champs and everywhere else. And
and again, they have a very, just talking about, we talk about club cricket setups there and in Gqeberha, and if you just look at coming from Grey High School myself, Grey High, they still play in the Premier League cricket, the first team. there with a couple of professionals that play with them. So it provides then the opportunity for youngsters from a number of the schools around in that area. You know, we talk about some of the other cricketing schools. I mean, Mark Rushmere was at Woodridge, which is just outside P, a private school near to the Van Stadens River out on the N2, and they've continue to develop into a good cricketing school, good sports school as well. And a number of other schools. Pearson have produced some very good cricketers as well, Pearson High.
I must say, just looking at social media, another over comes to an end. I think that's the power play done.
It is 42 for 2 then at the end of the power play, and at the same stage and from the PUKKE, who are 60 without loss. So that gap from a runs point of view, not that massive, necessarily 18, and it was about this stage where the run rates started to get pegged back quite significantly. So once again, this partnership you feel key as we get the wax on, wax off sign from the umpire. And we're going to see spin for the first time at the end of the power play. Trying to see who this might be. Right, so Leighton Trotsky it is. It's going to be coming in to bowl, left arm orthodox. So the man who's educated at Uffy's and played his cricket with a couple of first-class cricketers from the current era. He's away from us now. On that interesting. Everybody's looking at the umpire there. Let's go straight through Isaacs. Maybe there was a bit of turn there. Difficult to tell from here. Upman had nothing to do with it.
We saw that pace, the type of pace he bowled as a spinner was key in that first innings. I think he started nicely here. Just tossing it up, one of three.
Saw that as well with, particularly with Upman. He was really, the pace was really good. He was tossing it up nicely, getting that ball a bit above the batter's eye line. He was pitching it, you know, his line and his length were very good for the majority of his spell. I know he took a bit of a pasting in his last over, went for 13, but I mean, up until that point, he'd been bowling at economy rate of in and around 4 to the over, maybe less than 4 to the over, just slightly less than 4. So certainly something in it for the spinners. We saw Lieber take a forfeit. And I think this will be interesting to see how Weza Lieber plays this.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness. And that is just a soft wicket, full toss. And he tries to hit it hard and he hits it straight to mid-off and he's gone.
He'd have picked any area of this ground to hit that ball, even along the deck. Would have been a better option. He looked so well. Now he got to depart. And one has to say, that's another soft dismissal. We've seen plenty today.
We have, and that is the end of what was developing into a good partnership for the MADIBAZ. He looks completely crestfallen as he goes off, and well he might, because as you said, Eugene, literally that was a pie, and he could have hit that wherever he wanted to. He could have devoured it, and instead he knocked it down the throat of the man at mid-off, who gladly accepted the catch and said, thank you very much. I'm happy to see you off the field of play. And the new man now, Chris Gleaves, he comes to the wicket. and he has a job to do with Jean Upman. So 3 down, and the introduction of spin yet again has brought a wicket, and it's, you have to say, as you say, a very soft dismissal. We saw a number of them in that innings of the PUKKE earlier on, as they just faltered after over number 30, but here it's happened a bit earlier for the men from the MADIBAZ.
Yeah, it has, and sometimes you just get into a mindset of just playing, and then you get a gift ball like that, and you just tend to forget all intents and purposes just to still keep your shape. Maybe just try to overhit that, looking for more than just a boundary. And just ended up clothing that to mid-off. Very disappointing, and I have to say, it looked so well, as I mentioned. Now then, a lot of work ahead for MADIBAZ here.
Yeah, and you think that now Trotsky, he's got the matchup that he wants. He's got 2 right-handers at the crease. Chris Gleaves, he's got some first-class experience to his name. Played for Border in last season. And you just feel that if they're going to get anywhere near this total, Eugene, that this partnership is the one that's going to have to, I mean, they need to put together, at least get them to 150, you feel.
Yeah, it's got to be there and thereabouts. But just probably another point we spoke about, the old UPE and MADIBAZ, as they know now. I know there's one out in George as well. You talk the likes of as well of the schools. You spoke about Pearson. Their cricketing progress seems to be going on the up. We also talk the likes of, you go further into Grahamstown or the Makanda, Graham College, St Andrews, Kingswood. Kingswood have just appointed a new director of cricket and head of cricket there, and certainly getting a lot of work done for the cricket. So that region looks like they're really trying to improve on the cricket, and that's going to help the likes of the MADIBAZ and the universities as well. It's just a pity for Makanda, because Fort Hare University is in that
Yes,
in that
it is. I mean,
well,
it's close by, and that again there with Mfuneko and Gum and the Cricket School of Excellence there that they've got. It's been excellent. And as Alexander Volschenk is into the attack, and to Upman, and he'll take a quick single, and that would have been very close had that hit, and really good fielding by the man at mid-off. They get through for the single. So as you say, I mean, just thinking of some of the other schools in the area there, I mean, Muir College as well in Uitenhage or Karicha, I'm not sure what the name now, but Uitenhage there, and you know, their cricket perhaps not been where they would want it to have been in the last while. But you've got other schools that, I think, just from that point of view, you've got the schools as well around in the border region. I mean, Dale College, I believe Queen's College is developing back into a very good cricketing school, always was in the past. So a lot of work being done there. Here's that one's down to third for a single, and yeah, it's good to see. I mean, Selborne in East London as well. Hudson Park has delivered, has also brought some Proteas developed from there recently, and really is excellent to see. Is it in the air? And bounces safe over the man at mid-wicket, but that was in the air for a while.
Was in the air for a while, but he's hit it, clothed it, in fact, and again just hanging in the breeze as the breeze sort of dragged that away from the fielder, and not enough so that it can take it to the man coming in. You certainly see more shorter balls delivered here by these men from Potch.
Got the field set for that short delivery. and Gleaves just eases that through the leg side, and they'll just take the single. Again there, perhaps could have perhaps taken on the arm, but at this stage it's safety first for them. They can't afford to lose another wicket.
No, they can't.
I mean, we talk about you're talking about schools in and around the sort of Gqeberha area and in the Eastern Cape there. I mean, if you look at Potch as well, some excellent schools in and around that area. I mean, Waterfall School, there's a couple of players here from that school. Neatly played down to third, where Schultz does the fielding, and Potchgym or Gymnasium there.
And there also
Boys High.
there's also a few schools in Klerksdorp.
Yeah,
Very close
absolutely.
by.
Yeah, Hoërskool Klerksdorp as well. There's been a couple of. I'm trying to think who the Protea. There's a Proteas player as well from Hoërskool Klerksdorp. I'm trying to think. Oh, it's Tasman Brits went to Hoërskool Klerksdorp.
Yeah, David Jacobs went there
Right.
as well. Quick change. Over number 12 comes to an end.
And then up there in Cardenville, Carlton Jones High School as well.
That's right.
There's a few players that have come from there as well in that northwest area. And so, and it's going to be Trotsky to continue. Success in his first over. 48 for 3 now after 12. So going at 4 and over. But it's the wickets column that is the big concern.
Yeah, it is. But if you can get one big partnership here between these two men, they'll be straight back into it. They just got to work out where they want to be at certain stages. That's what they got to work out here, and then try to get to those goals. Snakepit has picked up another one.
Well, they'll have to bowl that one again. So I see with the first ball of the over, he tried the wicket-taking delivery again, the full toss outside the off stump.
No one at mid-wicket, just a deep mid-wicket on the boundary, and that onside. So he's telling the batter, listen, if you want to get it into that region, you're going to have to play it against the spin. Oh, so close.
Yeah.
Oh, so close.
Oh, my goodness. Well, 50 coming up off that wide delivery. So 12.2 overs, I think it was, for the 50. Man on the point boundary doing the work there. Has just tossed in to keeper Isaacs. Upman on strike now.
He's thread that through.
Yeah.
Through the two men. Very close by on the offside there. Short cover catching. The man just 5 yards to his left. Another over comes to an end. 13 gone. 52 for 3.
So they're keeping it up at that 4 runs to the over mark. Exactly, I think at the moment, that's where they would want to be, and maybe a little bit more. I want to just try and keep it ticking over at 4s and 5s, maybe 5s to the over in this period of play now, between now and maybe up to about the 30th over. Just see how much closer, how close they can get to
Well-
that 5 and over.
Well, if they go at 5 and over, the remaining 7 overs yet, it takes us to 20. What's that? 35 runs.
Yeah, it's possible.
That takes it to 85, 90, which is not far off. So
No.
those are the type of things that when we talk about, just play the smaller battles. Nicely played, punch through the offside. Stop looking at the bigger picture. Stop looking at the 282.
Yeah.
Start thinking about, right, where do you want to be? If we go at 4-5s here to 7 overs, right, where is that going to take us? Then you start building on from there. Certainly, I think sometimes teams just get lost in all the chaos that's going on. They need to have clarity.
And they don't necessarily have to take risks to do that either.
No.
I mean, we've seen the running between the wickets is absolutely key. I mean, it's just the start of the partnership. It's only worth 10 so far. That's well fielded once again. He made some good ground to his left. I don't think Gleaves got anywhere near what he wanted onto that one.
And you can see the difference. Those balls to the Potch boys, they hit those for days. Just a ball into the surface. Maybe it comes on a little bit quicker. Not so sure from MADIBAZ. We've seen a few pull shots tried. Not played with any venom. Sweeper goes out again. On that offside. And bowler decides, no, I'll go straight. And, deep square will mop up just for one again. So just a 2 from this over so far.
Now, Volkskrant, the all-rounder, Namibian international. I've got to say, this PUKKE team looks like a good outfit, doesn't it? From what we've seen, the batting point of view and a bowling point of view.
I would say they're very professional. They drilled very well. Conrad de Swart and Barnes, 2 men that know what it takes to really push yourselves and push the team along. And you can see the discipline in their bowling, their batting, their fielding.
And you can see on the field as well. I mean, there's a lot of thinking going into what they're doing.
Yep, all the time, and it looks like that will be drinks. And 54 for the loss of 3 wickets for MADIBAZ, chasing 283 for victory. Yeah, in day 1 of this USSA week here in Stellenbosch, here in Coetzenberg. And we're going to take a short break as well, so join us in a few moments. Oh, do you? Yeah. Oh, let me get my charger. guys, I got a type C.
Oh shoot, I don't have a Type C adapter. No, you got a Type C adapter?
I got it. No, that thing.
No, that thing, yeah. Okay. What do you
Let me
what-
see.
Here, yeah, there we go.
No, there isn't. What can I charge it
You,
from
go,
that?
you should be able to go from Type C to Type C. Yeah, that's perfect. You should do it, yeah. Yes?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Ah, there it goes. There it goes. We're back.
There's your studio. You press it, there's going to be a studio because if that wind is going to pick up, they won't be able to hear you.
There's probably a reason for that. Start complaining, they know about you.
And we're back here at Coetzenberg. The breeze brings all sorts around here to Marty's. Legends, men that provide great opportunities for all sorts here, and good men of cricket. So they are. And it's going to be left on spin to continue.
And it is wonderful to have, as you say, some of the legends of the game.
Also the
Yeah.
unsung heroes, I have to say.
And that, yes.
Yeah, they have to say. The man standing to my left, unsung heroes. You don't hear of him, you don't see him, but the amount of work he does off behind the scenes. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and they too are legends of the game, most certainly. But you're right, Eugene. To get a tournament like this, to get cricket as it is throughout the country in all its guises, takes a massive effort from so many people. And it is wonderful that we have got so many people who love the game so much that they're prepared to give their time and energy as Gleaves just plays that one into mid-wicket, and they go through for an easy single. There's nobody in that short mid-wicket or mid-wicket region, just the man on the boundary for the off-break, for the slow left-arm orthodox bowler. For Upman, they take the mid-on to long on.
Yeah, just mixing it up. Different plans for different batters. Still just a 3 on the onside.
Well, another good over from Trotsky. .55 for 3 now after 15 overs. So 3.7 to the over, just dropping off slightly as Volkskenk will continue from the Coetzenberg end.
Yeah, they got to watch this run rate. They got to keep an eye. That should have been the chat at the drinks break there from a batting perspective. From a bowling perspective, yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. Starve them from getting boundaries. Oh, in the air.
Should be 2, and is, and comes round from deep square. Wasn't far away from that mid-wicket fielder. PUKKE holding all the aces here, Eugene, at the moment.
Aces, kings, queens, jacks, they hold all of them. The whole deck at the minute.
Yeah.
Somehow, MADIBAZ need to play their joker.
Out to the man on the point boundary. Just another single, so it's about accumulation more than anything in this phase. But they, as you said, Eugene, they've got to keep their eye on that, just on that run rate. Make sure it stays up and over, potentially that 4 runs to the over.
So this is what I'm thinking about. That's not neatly played by Upman down to third man. So if we say that you double the score from 30.
Yeah.
So in essence, you're telling them you got to be at 140.
Yeah.
All right. So 140 from here. It's 90 runs they got to score in the next 15 overs. So that's run a ball.
Yeah, it is.
So the way they're going at the minute, they're not going to get there.
No.
So it just shows the amount of work that MADIBAZ has to do here.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see where they do get to after that, at that 30 over mark. At the moment, it's really just around they'll be setting themselves small targets just to try and take it in a certain number of overs, bursts, maybe 5 overs at a time, see where they are, what they have to do to adjust. They've got one more drinks break to have a bit of a chat about that as well. But the important thing is for these two to take this run chase as deep as they possibly can.
Well, I think they should look at those targets of getting as close to 140 at about over number 30.
Yeah.
Then we work it out that there's going to be about, let's say, 2 or 3 more overs after that. Takes us to drinks, so that will leave 17 overs to get to what looks like could be 120.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, done well this over. Just done what we were suggesting they do. Just keep that scoreboard ticking over. They scored 6 in the over, and they'll be happy with that. No risk cricket at all. 2 and 4 singles to get them to that. 61 for the loss of 3 after 16. So then you're looking at, looking at those sort of numbers, you're probably talking in the last 15, maybe 15 to 20, 7.5 to 8 and over that they might be looking at. If they keep wickets in hand, if these two are still there at that point, then maybe they'll feel, okay, got an opportunity here potentially. If they lose another wicket, it's going to make it very difficult.
I think hence why we've seen the nudge down to third man. First time we've seen the sweep shot come out. And so it's just a matter of time, because I tell you, like I said, there's only 3 men on the onside. One is a short 45, that's short fine leg. The other is a deep mid wicket. The other one on the onside is mid on. That's the only 3. And so far, the men from MADIBAZ have just opted to play it with a straight bat, hitting it back down the ground. They haven't opted to go cross bat shot at anything really. That was the first time we've seen a sweep shot at all.
Yeah. I mean, you wonder whether, we see now Upman's clearly got it in his repertoire. Gleaves, we haven't seen that from him yet. They've got to be able to then pick length early, don't they, from a sweep shot point of view. Oh, he's bowled him. Oh, dear. And that is a big heave-ho outside the off stump, and that's not what the doctor ordered at all for the MADIBAZ, and Trotsky gets his 2nd wicket, and that is a huge blow.
Well, where was he trying to hit that? There's a long off in place.
Yeah.
They had 2 men catching there, and he just tried to smash the cover off it and just missed it, and it beat him on the inside and bowled him. Oh, not the best. After just going about it 1s and 2s and picking up that, then lose a wicket like that, that is real soft. I think that's another one we can put in the soft column.
Yeah, just starting to build that partnership. Only 19 that they put together, and it wasn't particularly fast either. 19 off 7 overs, so less than 3 to the over. You have to say, it was off 6 overs, so you have to say not the most intelligent cricket there from Chris Gleaves, and does leave the MADIBAZ and their captain now, Jason Robenheimer, as he comes to the wicket with a huge amount to do.
Yeah, loads to do. Loads to do.
It isn't actually Robenheimer. We're going to have to see. It isn't Robenheimer coming to the crease. This could be Kieran Cambier, who's making his, in fact, going to be Kieran Cambier. He was down to come in at number 7, but he's certainly coming in now at number 6 and not the captain, Robenheimer. As the NWU field is just taking a little bit of extra time here to get themselves set. That's a little bit naughty. They are behind, certainly from an over rate point of view. It's 62 for 4.
When has youngsters ever worried about time? They never worry about time. Seems like time stops for them.
Well, I say time waits for no man.
No man whatsoever. Well, I think MADIBAZ could ill afford that loss of wicket. They've got it all to do now. 4 down.
Yeah, Kian Cambier in at the crease. And it's neatly played down to a vacant 3rd position. Easy 2.
2 it is with 2 balls to go.
Yeah. 19 years old, Kian Cambier. Don't know very much about him at all. He's got a job to do here for his team. Looked like an inside edge onto the pad. Well, it sounded like an inside edge onto the pad.
I don't think there was a lot going for him there.
No, there wasn't. No, nothing at all. It just not quite understanding that shot from Chris Gleaves there, Eugene, in the situation they were, and previous over was a good example of how you can get 6 runs in the over, and they done it well, and just starting to get a partnership developing, and you have to say, he sort of gave it away.
Oh, 100%. Can't agree with you more. It's going to be a bowling change here. Luka.
Okay, so we have Lunga May, is it? Must be Lunga May. Yeah.
Sticking to seam.
Oh, he probably got away with that one. Loosener outside the off stump.
If ever there was a loosener, that was it.
Yeah, Lunga May, another product of the Hoer Folk School in Potchefstroom.
Big appeal. Well, we don't have the best of angles. No. Looks like might have just drifted down the leg side, looking at where the ball's gone.
Yeah, and just the way that he was shaping up to play that, and Tahir Isaacs behind the stumps as well, where he was moving to. I think more in hope than in judgment that appeal. Cambier on 2. Just trying to feel bat on ball there. Dies before it gets to Isaacs.
Yeah, we haven't seen many of those. Maybe he's not as tall as the other fast bowlers that bowled from that end. Nicely clipped off the legs. Come back for 2.
Yeah, good running. And that was always going to be 2 into the gap between, I think that's Prinsloo and Fryer down there, patrolling that deep backward square and long leg boundary. So more of the same here needed from Cambia and Upman.
Trying to get that down to 3rd man. And PUKKE have certainly sharpened up here. Even the ones are hard to come by now.
Yeah, 67 for 4 after 18, so 32 overs left, and the small matter of 216 runs in those 32 overs, so very close to 7 and over already, the required rate. So 7 and over would be 200 and we're talking now 24, so very close to 7 and over.
That's sharp at short cover.
He is. Even the long hops, he's not able to get away now. Very difficult.
Always beware the next ball after receiving a long up. Oh, gotta go. Oh, the throw was nowhere. Well, was not at the races, that throw. Tell you what, any half decent throw around the stumps, he's gone for all money.
Yeah, very, very sharp single, and you're relying on the fielder not to be able to get that one on target, and that is not something that you were very happy with from a MADIBAZ point of view, had he lost his wicket there. Just strangling them at the moment.
Somebody's got to take this game by the horns here. They've only got 3 men out. Inside the ring, just applying pressure. Just another short ball. Again, cut straight to the fielder. They just can't get anything going here, MADIBAZ.
And now he brings the man down to long on. Is he going to toss it up? You bet he is. And Schultz will come in quickly off the boundary to prevent more than a single. He's in business again, is Schultz, as it's played down to him to his right, and he comes in quickly and fields, and it's the end of 19. And 70 for the loss of 4. So just the 3 off that over. So in the 9 overs since the end of the power play, 28 for 2 it has been. So batting at just over 3 and over, and they've lost the 2 wickets. So not what they would have wanted, the MADIBAZ.
Not in pursuit of 280.
No, definitely not.
Oh, that's close.
Well,
oh no. He used his feet to go down a little bit. No stride. And umpire's given that in the affirmative for PUKKE, and it's Upman that has to depart the scene. MADIBAZ in all sorts of bother now.
It's a big wicket, and Upman, the highest scorer for his team in this innings that has stuttered along, you have to say. And now it will be the captain, Jason Robenheimer, I think, who's going to be coming out to middle. Let's have a look, or maybe it isn't. Yeah, I think that is Robenheimer. Let's just check. But they're 5 down now, and the score on 70. And May, he gets in on the action as well. Certainly a massive appeal, wasn't it, Eugene? And it did. You know, don't you, as a bowler and the fielders, that certainly they went up very quickly for that. Umpire agreed. Umpire Yamin Godil from KZN Coastal giving the decision in the affirmative for the men from Potchefstroom. There's Jason Robenheimer. He's got a massive job to do here. Just, you see it, feel 70 for 5 with still 30 overs to go. And they need 213 more runs. It is as much of a foregone conclusion as anything can be.
No, most definitely. They've got it all to do. Yeah, just looking at the replay, it was a case in point of he was advancing down. The only thing I'll say about that is might have just got outside the line of off stump.
Yeah, when the batter's moving like that, often quite difficult for the umpire. Because once again, you've got to look at it where the impact is, and if the batter's moving after the impact, sometimes makes it hard for you to. Makes it hard for the umpire. Then perhaps some doubt, but it's certainly umpire Yamin Godel, no doubt in his mind.
Yeah, and you can see why the umpire would have given it out. There was no stride. Yes, he used his feet to advance, but it wasn't like he was rushing at the bowler. So he didn't get that far forward. He doesn't use his feet that much when he goes forward, does Upman. That's why I said the only thing that was in his favor there was maybe potentially outside that off stump. But somebody has to come and play more than just a cameo. So I know somebody else that's playing a cameo. It's our producer. I don't know what he's got on his face, but anyway, we leave it to him. He's having that type of day.
Yeah. Mays in towards us again.
Go on, James. Find us a cameo there from the Eastern Cape.
Yeah,
who's going to come in here?
We need to do something here. Jason Robenheimer, Kian Cambia. Well, can Cambia give us the cameo that we're looking for? It needs to be more than a cameo, though, Eugene. It needs to be a consistent innings that takes them, with these two, takes them to at least 40 overs minimum.
Yeah. You would love to have to be a Batman, but it's got to be a Robin. Somebody just to anchor that as well. You can't just have one man. You've got to have a couple here coming in.
You do, and they have got a mountain to climb. 20 overs gone, 70 for the loss of 5, so they're only batting at 3.5 and over. And Trotsky continuing with his left arm spinners. Nice bit of movement of the feet from Cambia, but that man at that short mid-off position has been doing good job with it, good work.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, I like what they've done here. Again, it's around the game management. They've got it's the right amount of fielders out on the boundary, just the 3, I think it is. Just putting the squeeze on now as well. You want it?
There's a big shot lurking.
There is, definitely.
There's a big shot lurking here.
There has to
lit.
be.
The fuse is lit.
Yeah. We saw what happened with Gleaves. It just the pressure telling on them. Ooh. Yeah, they feel that there's a big shot lurking here, as it's Ludwig Schult comes down here to the boundary in front. No, it isn't Schult, sorry. It's
either Volskink or Prinsloo.
yeah, I think it might be Volskink. Comes down to the boundary here in front of us at long on. I wonder why, actually, because they've got so many runs in the bank. You want him to try and hit you over mid-on, don't you?
I don't know where the shot in anger is going to come from, but there's got to be a few angry shots there.
Well, that's the second maiden in a row, and a wicket maiden for May, and now there is another one from Trotsky. And they just, I'm not sure that they've got Tumelo Banda, who's and that was Tumelo Banda. He's also a spin bowler, off breaks that he bowls. I don't know why they perhaps haven't used him as yet. Maybe he'll replace Trotsky, as that's played into the offside for a single by Robenheim. He's off the mark, and it breaks a period of 2 maidens.
That's 71.
71 it is, indeed.
This is over 22.
Yeah, it's just slowed down to a stop at the moment.
Yeah, through for a single, but they need more than that now. They need to find a boundary just to give them a little bit more impetus.
Well, I'm just trying to see when potentially the last boundary was scored, and I think it was probably over sort of 13, 14 overs ago. And in fact, it was, I think, off Fryer, the last boundary. Good work from Isaacs behind the stumps there to prevent what would have been potentially overthrows. It was in fact, yeah, Upman scored 2 boundaries off Fryer's 4th over. So that was the last time we saw a boundary, and that was over number 8.
That's the one that nearly hit me.
Yeah.
Hasn't made its way past the side screen.
Yeah. The one that went through the hands of Ludwig Schult down to the boundary for 4. And Upman not able in the end to make that drop chance pay tellingly on the PUKKE. You just don't know where they're going to find the boundary though. Where's it going to come from? I mean, there's no bowling to his field here, Nungamai.
problem is, James, it's an out and out block.
Yeah.
No, it's not a defense shot to try and get one.
No, you're right. It's not as if he's defending it into a gap and then being able to take off for the single. Very difficult to understand or find where those 6 or 7 and over are going to come from. And the more you don't score 6 or 7 and over, then you just get further and further behind the rate. 28 overs to go, and they're still needing 209 to win. So the rate is well over 7 now.
Well, there's a sweep shot, and that is well put away. Well, there is your boundary. We've waited a while. It's come about with the first successful sweep shot played in this innings.
Well, and that is a welcome one for the men from the MADIBAZ. And that was the region you said that you would think that they should be targeting. Cambia plays it down there, and that's a good release shot for him. He needs plenty more of those as he moves into double figures. Fryer does the fielding out on the cover boundary as Cambia just forces a change in length from Trotsky, and with that sweep shot puts it in a lot shorter, which is understandable from the spinner's point of view. So now much happening off to our right hand side. 2 games there could potentially be ending in the not too distant future. Another wicket's fallen to not in the snake pit. Seemed to have been quiet from the snake pit for a while.
Ah, they've calmed down.
Oh, he's
and
bowled him. Well, it's a shortish delivery, and Jason Robenheimer really with no footwork or anything at all. He tries to whip it into the leg side, and can do no more than see his stumps rattled behind him. I don't know whether he played that one on, but it was short, but he's trying to play it too much into the leg side, and he has to make way as well. So it goes from bad to worse for the men from Gqeberha as they lose their 6th wicket as the captain makes his way back to the pavilion.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. The pressure's telling. Pressure is telling. This is just going to be a long, long road now for MADIBAZ if they're ever going to get close to that 280. One man that has shown form already in this USSA is Leon Botha. He's gone on to score 150.
My word, for the Marties?
Marties, yeah.
Wow, incredible stuff.
And just as you were talking about the snake pit that's come alive again.
Yeah, it's like a wicket has fallen there. So interesting to see. 150 for Leon Botha. My goodness, he had a good innings yesterday as well for Boland in that incredible match at Boland Park.
Yeah, he's had a good T20 campaign. And just looks like he's kicking on.
Well, Marties look like they've got a very strong team. Very well balanced side there. Very strong batting lineup for them. And
I had a look at it earlier.
yeah,
So you know. I need to find it now.
yeah, just that squad is
I'll tell you the team that's playing today.
okay. That'll be interesting to see.
So the team that plays today: David Christie, Jason Muirhead, George van Heerden,
Wow.
Gijsberg Wege, Leon Botha coming in at 5,
Wow.
Chagong, Caden Solomons, post, present, Ajam Maleka.
Wow, yeah. So that is a power-packed batting lineup, certainly. And Ross Boast, having played for the Knights and been on loan to the Knights. I say on loan, but he hasn't played for Boerland, so he's playing for the Knights in the T20 knockout as Sonwabile Chona just defends the last two deliveries of the Leighton Trotsky over. Trotsky got 3 now. It's 79 for the loss of 6 at the end of 23. And just saying, Ross Boast in his debut in T20 in representative cricket, 5 for 12 that he took. So he's in good form as well with the ball. And you say Leon Botha, both the bat and ball, can certainly make a contribution. You've got other players there, Caden Solomons, the wicket keeper.
Oh, David Christie, Jason Meyer, that right left-handed combo, big hitting David Christie.
And Gijsbert Weerge.
Gijsbert Weerge, who's captaining the side.
So it's and then bowling wise, you say, I mean, a couple of also down. Who else would you say? Percent was it?
Yeah. Well, I'm standing we're directly behind third man here, and he is literally directly behind a man that was moved into gully position.
Yes, that is interesting,
So
isn't it?
You make the bones out of that there. Jeremy Fox. Jeremy.
Jeremy Fox.
Jeremy Fox. Sorry, Rhino. My humblest apologies. Well, it's moved now.
There we go. But it's still, he's still
It's
directly.
not too bad. That you can see.
You can see, yeah. It's, well
And,
fielded
and
once again.
still, the bad
Yeah.
ball doesn't get put away.
Cannot find the gaps. And it just has a sense of inevitability about it, doesn't it? From now onwards, 79 for 6. Surely can be only one winner. They still need 204 runs and only 4 wickets in the bank.
The snakes are loose, fellas. The snakes are loose. Snake spits awake again.
My goodness. I wonder if that is the game potentially there.
Looks like it is.
It might well be, and hence the celebrations out in the snake pit. Vanele Trele doing well there earlier on, wasn't it? With a few sticks as well. No, maybe not. It is the end of the game. They're shaking hands. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. So,
ETA beating CUT.
CUT, Central University of Technology.
Yeah, that
from,
is
Bloemfontein.
that is Mr. John Wright's
Okay.
neck of the woods.
Right, so he probably won't be too happy about that.
Yeah, no, not CUT.
Oh, CUT, ETA. Oh, TUT. Oh,
TUT.
TUT. Yeah, so that's Tshwane University of Technology.
Yeah. What a game done there.
Wow. Yeah, it was chasing 144. weren't they?
144.
And they came up short. So very interesting there. ETA winning that one. So it was an ETA vehicle parked next to the field there. It looked like it had a Bloemfontein number on the side. So I'm not sure where ETA are from, or if it's all over the country. I'm not sure.
No.
And that would be in the B section of this
That's correct, yeah.
USSA A tournament. So 8 matches on the go here. Some are finished already, but 8 matches in and around Stellenbosch today. 4 taking place in the complex here at Coetzenberg, Stellenbosch University. A couple of matches at the Van der Stel Club, one at Port Roos, and I'm not sure where the other one is. Maybe at well, that's picked up very nicely indeed by by Chona, and is another boundary to him. picked that up nicely off his legs.
Oh, you sound like you're surprised.
Well,
Why
we haven't
not?
seen too much, have we?
We haven't seen too many shots played in anger.
No.
And that one was well picked up for a boundary. Welcoming.
Oh, certainly has been. They've been few and far between for the men from the MADIBAZ. And that is the end of the over. So 5 off that one from Lungomai. It's 84 for the loss of 6 after 24. So, yeah, so my calculation says they're batting at exactly 3.5 and over. And
On to the onside for 1.
And Trotsky is continuing into his 8th over now, and he's got 3 wickets. And the reverse is brought out, and the reverse is his demise as Trotsky picks up his 4th wicket, and the 7th wicket is down for the men from the MADIBAZ.
The old reverse sweep.
Oh, there we go. It's
Straight to point.
yep, straight to backward point. Trotsky gets his 4th, and it is 85 now for the loss of 7, and it's all unraveling rather quickly for the MADIBAZ here at Coetzenberg Oval.
I think it's been unraveling for a long time.
It has, unfortunately. No contributions really to speak of in this innings, as they are needing close to 200 to win this match. 198 behind, 197 behind they are, so 198 to win. That is, I think, a target long gone from an achievable point of view. As the new batter at the crease should be USSA Gangat. Didn't have a chance to see him bowl earlier on today. And he's joining Kian Kambia as Leighton Trotsky. He may well have got a duck with the bat, but he certainly made amends for it with the ball.
Oh, more than that. And again, we're seeing that spin is there to the 4 here.
Yeah, spin it to win it, I say. And let's have a look at USSA Gangat, left-handed batter, and did get a chance to see his left-arm orthodox spin earlier on today. 19 years old.
And he didn't bowl.
No, he didn't bowl, which is interesting. I mean, but I think
That will be red flagged.
it will be the damage done. We'll see tomorrow if the team will be for the MADIBAZ back on this ground again tomorrow against the Kofsies. Still need to get, haven't got that squad yet for the Kofsies, so we'll have to see how they went today as well. Down the leg side will be wided. He's just got to adjust his line here, Trotsky, to the left-hander. He's still bowling around the wicket. I think he's going to change now. He is going to change, and I'm not surprised at that. I'm a bit surprised that he did stay around the wicket to the left-hander. So left arm over now. That's good fielding once again. Man coming across very quickly to stop that from his short mid-wicket position. Well, it's one of the first blemishes in the field that we've seen today. It goes through SW Kemp at extra cover, and they'll get through for a single. Or was it? They got through for 2 actually.
Yeah, they got through for 2.
So apologies for that. Just, So the end of Trotsky's 8th over, he picks up his 4th wicket, and the score now is 86. Sorry, 88 for the loss of 7.
Yeah, unless somebody's going to come out here and hit the ball to all parts of Stellenbosch. PUKKE, they're definitely firm favourites already.
So the question I asked earlier on was about Sean Upman, and he is also a product of Grey High School. So captained the Old Grey team in 2023. Just looking at, sorry, captained the Eastern Warriors in the Cubs week in Stellenbosch. So as you say, enjoys playing on these grounds here, as that's nicely played by Kian Cambier again down into the leg side. It's a little bit short from replaced May at the Coetzenberg end. So see, a product of Grey High School, Sean Upman.
Fryer back, and this will just be to try and finish us off very early.
Yeah, one thinks so. And bowling to the left-handed Gangat.
Will be a worry, this batting performance from MADIBAZ heading into tomorrow. 10-1, they'll probably play on the same strip.
They may well, because it certainly had a good grass covering on it. It'll be harder tomorrow as well. Won't get any easier possibly to bat on though as we go through the week. Well, it wasn't the most confident stroke. Half forward and gets through to wide third for a single. It's been a completely professional display from the PUKKE. You have to say they probably will be disappointed they only got 282.
Yeah, that's the only thing. And how they got to 282, that's the question. They were well and truly set for more. Yeah, MADIBAZ did play and bowled better. They brought it back nicely, and then a little bit of a flurry at the end.
Well, that was floated up, and that's an excellent shot from Cambier through the offside, past the man diving at mid-off. He seems to have hurt himself in the process of diving there, and it will go down to the boundary for 4. It's probably one of the best shots we've seen from the men from Nelson Mandela Bay.
Is that Ludwig Schultz?
No, it could be. Let's have a look, and I'll have a look in my glasses. Yeah, you called it. Definitely Ludwig Schultz. He seems to have hurt himself there. He went over on his ankle, or...
I don't know, he sort of held his hamstring.
Yeah, he did. Oh, he's hobbling. That will not be good news for them. He's still struggling a little bit out there. Maybe just in turning there, something happened. Cambier is putting up some resistance here. Seven down, yeah.
94, 95 for 7.
90. Is it,
It's the late sun signing on the scoreboard now.
94 for 7. It is difficult to see the numbers, yeah. Well, Cambier nearly running himself out there. That's a good sharp call from Gangat to send him back, and he survives. You just say 94 for 7 after 26 overs. So Eugene, in this the two pools, for example, that we've got here. So I mean, the MADIBAZ up against the Coetzenberg and we Potch tomorrow, and then the NWU Potch. Just trying to think who the other team would be. Who's the other team in this group? Do you have any idea?
Oh, no, I don't.
No, either. So we'll have to have a look at that and try and tomorrow give you some indication of who that would be. Oh, there we go. That's the 8 wicket that goes down. That's a very good catch as well. Running off to his left-hand side. I think that's Volskink that's taken that, and he dives off to his left, takes the catch, and that's a fifer for Leighton Trotsky. He certainly has made up for that third ball duck that he got earlier on, and he's taken 5. That's an excellent return for the left arm spinner.
That is. It was an interesting way that Volskink caught that, diving away to his left, and I think the fingers were still up. But yeah, this is just dwindling now from a MADIBAZ point of view, and no resistance being put up here whatsoever. And PUKKE, well, they're well and truly all over this game here.
Yeah, it is a foregone conclusion how this is going to end, as the men gather now and they're going to take a drink. Looks like they're going to take a drink. We've only had 26 overs though. I'm not quite sure what's happening there. Maybe they're not taking a drink. They're just taking a bit of time. The batters, the 12th coming out and perhaps having a chat with Kian Cambia, as it's Ian Bart who comes to the wicket now to join him. Just Kyle Glenister left in the hut for them now. 94 for the loss of 8. And it's all doom and gloom here for the MADIBAZ.
Certainly not what MADIBAZ wanted on day one, is it?
No, it's not. And the other team in this group is University of Johannesburg. Oh, UJ as Bart gets off the mark with a streaky inside edge down to short fine. And
Who were they playing today?
they were playing the Coetzenberg today.
All
So
right.
UJ against the Coetzenberg.
Well, that makes tomorrow's game very, very massive indeed.
It does indeed.
Between MADIBAZ and Coetzenberg.
And it'll be, I think, an interesting game between UJ and NWU tomorrow. It's a big game as well. It's neatly played by Cambia. He certainly does look like he's a number 6 rather than a number 7. To come in ahead of Jason Robenheimer. He's into the 20s now, 20 years. Oh, it's Fryer does the fielding out on that deep cover boundary. And through for a single. The 9th over now from Trotsky. And 5 for him. I'm not sure from a UJ point of view whether the no, I'm just trying to remember what I looked at, whether I think a couple of Lions players that play for the Lions, the Manaks, Arman Manak, and then the new the leg break bowler that made his debut, I think, against Western Province. It was
Patel.
Patel, yeah, is Trying to think what his name was. Begins with a Z.
Yeah.
Yeah. So making his debut there, and he's also I think he's doing his postgrad currently at UJ, so he may well be in that team as well. Just guided edge down to it's,
Yeah, just a feeling of going through the motions here.
very much
A
so.
little bit. It's still a long, long way to. We haven't reached the 30 over mark yet.
99 for the loss of 8. So now, Eugene, what is it? Playing for pride, or is it still? Is it still? I mean, it's really about. They're not going to get the result, are they? But they've got to take it as deep as they possibly can, surely.
I don't think. I think the result is a foregone
It is.
conclusion.
And that's really all that matters, isn't it, in terms of
Yeah.
the placements?
They've just got to look at try and get some positives out of the game somehow. One would be how they brought it back nicely. The other, unfortunately, with the bat, they haven't been at the races at all. The one thing about this PUKKE side is that has been played out through the offside no sweeper. It's going to bring a boundary. Nicely put away.
Yeah, it's good from Ian Bart. So he gets a shortish and wide one from Fryer, and he does make them pay. It's the 100 that comes up, and that 100 coming up off 27 overs and I think 4 balls. So 15 overs it has been for the second 50. 103 for the loss of 8. Likely potentially that spin would get them the wicket here. Oh, as to say that, it goes straight through Bart and through to Isaacs behind. So I think, yeah, potentially a very strong UJ team. We're not having a view of what else is happening around there. I don't know. Did you get a Marty score at all there, or did you just get the Leon Botha 150? That is a massive total. Only coming in later down the order as well, unless they put him in higher up. But big innings for him.
If you've got Coetzenberg, Vieche and Botha, beats him outside the off stump. I'm surprised they haven't put in a slip. Very
Yeah, I'm with you here.
surprised.
There's no way that the MADIBAZ are going to get over the line here. You might as well attack. They brought the sweeper up on the offside. They've still got the man at deep square and a man at fine leg. Those are the only 2 fielders that I can see outside the circle. And the third man. Oh, he's got the edge, and that goes through where a slip would have been, but on the bounce, that's good work from Forskenk, and they just take the single.
There you have it. Should have been in the slips. At least you know.
Yeah, I'm sure the bowler would have probably wanted a slip there, as it's 104 for the loss of 8 after 28. Trotsky with his last over. He's taken a fifer here already. Can he get another wicket? And as a wicket falls
I think that's
in
a
the
wrap,
field
though.
next to us, and it looks like that game is also over. Well, we'll wait to see now whether they do come off the field. So Trotsky, can he pick up another one in his final over? Bart is all defence.
Oh, still looks like Bat is still walking out to the middle there, next to us. It's amazing how spin has come to the fore today on this pitch. One would have thought day one of a tournament, seamers might come to the fore. It's nicely driven.
I certainly think that that is what Jason Robenheimer thought when he saw the pitch. Certainly the assessment of the wicket by the MADIBAZ was that they would be getting some assistance early on. You just feel that if there was anything, which it didn't seem like there was, that they didn't exploit it at all. And it was perhaps those first 2 overs from Bart that were the problem.
Oh, begging now. They are begging.
Off the last ball of his spell, he was begging for that wicket.
Oh, what a spell of bowling it was.
Yeah, brilliant from Trotsky. 5. We'll have to go and see if I can get his numbers there.
Yeah, I'll keep them going here. Cape Fox. Looks like it's going to be Kemp to come on to bowl. He's going to turn his arm over as we're going to see some more spin.
Trotsky's figures.
10, 1, 27, 5.
Wow. Okay. Thank you. That's perfect.
He's having a day of it, isn't he? Bandile. What a guy.
Looks like it's SW Kemp who's in here. And they'll come back for 3. That's neatly played by Cambia. So those numbers from Trotsky. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 5 for 27, Eugene. And that is outstanding from the spinner.
Well, you take that and run very far. Well done. After getting nothing with a bat, he turned up and bagged a 5-er.
Yeah, right arm off breaks of SW Kemp. Now into the attack. Straight through him as Bart comes forward to that one. It's interesting, this tactic of the off-break bowlers. Seems to like to come around the wicket to the right-hander.
Oh, trouble.
As a better throw would have potentially had Cambia in trouble.
Yeah, it's part of the modern day. I can understand if it was a bun burner out there, but it's definitely not that. So you want to give yourself a chance. The slip comes out. The sweeper goes to the offside. Certainly when he's coming around, that's a time when you do get the edge. Because it just goes on with the arm.
I guess the question is who they're going to bowl from this end. Could it be Bunda? He's also an off-break bowler. So it's just lofted into the offside. They'll take 1. mean, now's a good opportunity, isn't it, for the PUKKE to give their bowlers, who perhaps on the fringes, a bit of an opportunity to get themselves into some kind of form from a bowling point of view, just to get an idea of the conditions, what it's like to bowl on these kind of pitches. It's not something that they would have been necessarily exposed to a lot.
No, it's not. And yeah, I agree with you, as it looks like it's going to be drinks now. So MADIBAZ struggling out there in pursuit of 282, 283 for victory. They are 8 down and a long way to go. So we'll have a drink with them and join us in a bit. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I know, it's going to be interesting. Do you think I could get the Coetzenberg? Maybe they are. Okay. I can just look it up, and I can't look it up because there's no flipping. They need 106 or 108 to win. Oh my word. It's on the edge of either way.
What is it?
They need 106 or 108 to win.
How's the brother?
Yeah, next week. Yeah. We're good.
We are back here at Coetzenberg. At Coetzenberg. Apologies for that. As we do have the Coetzenberg side now for you.
Thank you very much.
That's what I wanted to actually say.
Yes, I know. That was it's the brain going ahead of oneself. Well, we're going to see pace again from this end. Looks like it's going to be Prinsloo to come back in from the Esterrivier end of the ground.
Yeah, they all just want to polish us off now. If you are PUKKE, that's all you want to do.
Yeah, get off the field as soon as you can.
Yeah, it's a long week.
Cool down.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's a long week. So with the week that it is, you just want to spend less time on the field.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they've done the hard work, haven't they, to get themselves into this position?
Oh, for sure. I mean, they've played the better cricket. They've played by far the better cricket today.
And tomorrow they've got a big game up against UJ, and then they'll be up against the Coetzenberg in that final round robin game on Wednesday. And we look forward to a mouth-watering clash here on Wednesday. Marties against Tuks, the north-south derby.
That's going to be enticing.
Always a lot of edge in anything to do with Marties and Tuks, isn't there?
Yeah, probably two teams that would fancy themselves for this tournament.
Well, certainly the home team here will be looking at a potential victory in their home conditions. But now, just in this situation here, Eugene, and we're looking at, I mean, at PUKKE now, how they go about this, try and get these last 2 wickets. And, I mean, is going to pace the right option for them? Wouldn't you perhaps rather want to maybe continue with the spin? You've still got Tumelo Banda, who hasn't bowled at all, the right arm off-break bowler.
Well, there's 2 ways of looking at that. One would be they bring the big fast bowler back on, Princeton, to polish it off. The other one is, I'm not sure why they're not going with the spin option, because it's been successful. You can get 3 overs very quickly, and before you know it, you just got about 10 overs left. So, for one, I'm not sure. And if you are going to come with seam, why not have a slip then?
Yeah, exactly. You're bowling to number 10. He's managed now to get partnership 17. He takes that on, and it's going to land safely. Or if you are going to bring the paceman in, and maybe the opportunity is with the short pitch deliveries, that you pepper the tail ender, particularly Bart, you pepper him with the short pitch ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I'm just for, if you can never come and bring it on,
Yeah.
you go for the stumps, or you try and find the edge.
Yeah.
And if you're going to try and do that, why not carry a slip?
Yeah.
I mean, for him to hit you to deep backward square, that's going to be some shot for me.
It will be, yes. He's not likely to take you on necessarily.
Nah.
Every ball is he's going to duck underneath it. Point to our taken.
Well, as I say that, oh, there was a chance. I think he was napping. Oh, the deep square was napping.
Yeah, it
He didn't move 1 iota. Ball bounced about 2 meters in front of him. And everybody's going to look at him with daggers.
Yeah. Well, he'll be bowling the next over. Will Kemp. So he'll have to make some amends here with his off breaks. Yeah, he was certainly on his heels, wasn't he? And Cambia, he's the number 6 batter. Didn't hit it well enough to get to the boundary, into the wind. So at the end of 31 now, 113 for the loss of 8.
Still opting to come around the wicket.
Well, to Cambia, I can perhaps understand why he's got his field spread wide, but I'm not 100% sure why, because they're 8 down and they don't have a chance of really chasing this down. But to Bart, I would be bringing the field in. Long on, I don't know. I don't know whether he's probably going to knock it straight to long on in the air now, but I just don't see the point there. Rather give him the opportunity to try and hit you over the top. Got a deep mid-wicket, and he's got a long on the boundary, and he's got a man on the deep point boundary. He bowls short and wide outside the off stump. You can't expect to be able to get the wicket, and just releases the pressure.
Well, I think you summed it all up in that brief moment there. Just short of the bowler. Was aerial.
So now you've got Bart on strike. You've still got your field spread on the leg side. 2 men in the deep. Okay, coming over the wicket. Aye, that was more like a medium pacer than it was a an off break.
Ah, toss it up there.
Exactly. He's got the slip now in position. I like that, but it's too short.
It's too flat.
Yeah, too short, too flat.
He's opting to come over the wicket now. He wants to try and target those stumps a little bit more.
It's better. And he needs to give it a bit more air and make use of the breeze that's coming across the ground with a bit of drift.
Yeah, you just need to light up the eyes of the batsman. That's
Yeah,
what you want. You
exactly.
want to light it up. You want to see the white of the eyes. That's when you know you're going to get it right, and he's going to try and go for it.
Because he is. I mean, he's a human number 10 batter. He is definitely going to go for it. No. Prinsloo is going to continue from the USSA end of the ground. It's 116 for 8. It's a bit of a nuisance partnership here. 94 it was when the last wicket fell. Cambia is looking, he's batting himself into some kind of form here, which is good for the MADIBAZ, considering they've still got 2 more matches to play. Very important. Coffsees and then UJ. Write today's performance off. Look at the positives. Look at this innings from Cambia, coming in at number 6. He's got 30. Look at the bowling of Bieber and Upman. Jason Robenheimer as well, very positive.
Yeah, there has been those positives, but the batting is a concern.
Yeah.
And even the bowling option at the start of the innings, they allowed Schultz to get away. It wasn't necessarily good bowling.
No.
They were just bowling both sides. Ludwig Schultz was hitting the ball square of the wicket for most of them.
And that's his strength, isn't it? I mean, he's so good square of the wicket. He hits the ball a long way. It's in the air, but not for long. And easily down to the man. About the 3rd or 4th bounce at long leg.
Yeah, the other thing is, why is he on the boundary?
Yeah.
You've got to come off because they're hitting into the breeze.
Yeah, I agree. There's no way it's going to get anywhere near Kemp on the boundary. And if he hits it over him, well then, good luck.
Well, good shot.
Yeah, exactly. Good luck. I mean, they're not winning this game, the MADIBAZ. I mean, no, they're not. I mean, it's only going one way, so attack. I'd still like to see spin at both ends. Yeah.
Well, spin back 5 at 8 to 4, wasn't it? Maybe more.
Yeah. I mean, you've got 5, yeah, 5 of the 8. Fire got the first 2, and then May got Upman, PW down the wicket, was straight, and then Crosky got the other 5. So 10 overs, 1 man, 5 for 27 with the spinner. It's a lovely looking shot from Cambia. A big foot of Prinsloo stops that from going past him. It's just meandering for the PUKKE at the moment. Takes him on, it's in the air, it should be taken. No, bounces short into the wind, and it's exactly what you were talking about, Eugene. It's not going to reach him, and tries to take him on.
They can take their pick as to which flag to look at, just to see which way the breeze is blowing. And you know, if the ball's going to go aerial in that direction, it's going to hold on in the breeze. Small things, as they say, small things. The breeze is blowing from right to left as you look at that on your screen.
And it's not blowing lightly either. It's a significant breeze. It's going to mean the ball's going to hang up in the air, and it's going to be Kemp to continue from the Coetzenberg end. That's short again and fast again, and it's a hit for 4. Very neatly by Kian Cambia down to the deep square boundary for 4. And it wasn't a great delivery at all from SW Kemp.
And his last sort of 10 minutes hasn't quite gone for him, has it?
No, not really.
Since the time he pulled the parachute up for the catch.
Yeah, just game awareness, game management. He saw him coming, dropped that one in a little bit shorter. Cambia, he's moved on to 35. By far the best contribution for the MADIBAZ. And this partnership is in fact now the highest of the innings. At 29. It's that very nicely once again, and that has spun and beaten the man at deep square and gone down to the boundary for 4. So once again, Kemp might well have the double teapot out, but it's not going to help him. Two excellently constructed sweep shots from Kian Cambia. .127 for the loss of 8. Over the wicket now. He's dispensed with the round the wicket. Comes down and plays that to the left of mid-wicket. Down to Fryer at deep mid-wicket for a single. And now that brings Bart onto strike. Surely now the field has to come in. Square leg comes in. Still got a man on the deep mid-wicket boundary. And they've got a man at long on. The sweeper is not in there. They've got a man at slip as well. And he bowls it short and flat.
Yeah, and I think even the fielding has gone down a touch. The intensity hasn't gone down. You can just it's got that feel of just going through the motions here. It's something that Conrad de Swart, as well as Barons, they wouldn't love this.
No.
I can tell you that for 1 minute. They want to get the men off as quickly as they can. They want to polish it off. They want to be good about the way they do it.
And here we do have the change that I've been calling for, and hopefully it will work for them. It is going to be Tumelo Banda who's going to come in with his off breaks, and
He's going to pick up a wicket his first over here now.
he probably will, won't he? Well, I'm hoping so.
Oh, come on, let us hear the Cape Fox. I told you so.
You never know. I just think,
No, you always know.
you know, the thing is, as well now, if you're going to toss it up, he's going to be hitting it into the wind if he's trying to play it. Okay, maybe straight, he's going to have a little bit of help maybe, but if he's hitting it down towards deep mid-wicket, it's going to be a big hit to get it over the boundary. It's coming around the wicket. So, Cambia, what's he going to do here? Tosses it up nicely. He takes a single. So now he can maybe attack a little bit more against Bart.
Come over the wicket. Come over the stumps.
He has to come over the wicket, surely, to the less experienced or the lesser of the two batters. Gave that a little bit more air, didn't he?
Come over. The
Yeah.
line's a little bit more straight at the stumps.
I think he's missing a trick. You're right, Eugene. Isaac's doing his best impersonation there of J. Lee Philander, just taking the bails off every time. His wicket keeper's a lovely one. He now does come over the wicket. with 3 balls left in the over. He's putting a man out on the cover boundary for protection. I don't think that's necessary. Yeah, too wide this time.
Why is he out there? Ball on the stumps.
Yeah. Toss it up. Let him have a chance to hit you out the ground. Well, it's in the air for a short period of time. It's no chance for the man at shortish extra cover. But at least you feel in this over, there's been more chance of a wicket than there has when Prinsloo was bowling.
Yeah, he's sure for you playing misses. Seen him toss the ball up. Every ball's get played at.
Oh, he's got him. There we go.
I'll leave it to you, Fox.
That is the wicket that they were looking for. And it is Cambia that gives Banda his first wicket in his first over and spin. That is the way to go. And excellent work there is done by the bowler and the keeper. Really good. And that is, the way to go, isn't it? It had to be spin it to win it. That's what we said today. And Banda gets the 9th, and it's the set man, Cambia, that has to go.
Yeah, I'll start your car, folks. Start your car. Listen to the vocal cords, because this one is nearly one for the books. If there was a camera now on the Cape Fox, you should see the big old grin on his face, basically telling me, I told you so.
Well, yeah, it was good work there, done by the bowler and keeper. Just tempted him to come down and try and play him into whatever gap might have existed. Trying to play it into the offside, it looked like, and he gets the wicket. So now Kemp has the opportunity to put his name on the score sheet from a bowling point of view, as it's 131 for 9 after 35. Scoreboard's lost track of the overs there. 35 overs bowled. And now Bart is on strike.
Is he going to farm the strike?
Well, that's what I was just thinking as he bunted that into the leg side. Doesn't take the single. Glenister at the other end. He might as well try and have some fun here, Ian Bart. That was not a great delivery. It's a cover sweeper. He takes the single. He's not protecting Glenister, the number 10, not protecting the number 11.
Well, if this wicket falls, it's going to be a massive margin of victory going the way of PUKKE. And you just get so much confidence with that, as if bringing a few men in. Now, the sweep on the offside's coming in. Long off is coming to mid off, and that's brilliant. That's good.
Yeah, bring the long on in as well. Why not? I don't think Carl Glenister's going to try and hit it over the man at long on, or even at mid on necessarily. And if he does, good luck to him. Quicker one, flatter. Or no, don't take a second there. Kyle Glenister, you're just going to run yourself out. That would be not the end that anybody will be wanting. Unless you're from the PUKKE.
Well, or the Marty's groundsman.
That's true. Yeah, gives him a
Or
chance to get on there.
Spin. Oh, nearly spun. Oh dear.
Oh, well.
Oh dear.
Yeah, they probably should have taken that single. Means Glenister now will be on strike against Banda. Kemp remains wicketless in the innings. It's 133 for 9.
Hope the weather will be as kind for you tomorrow,
Yeah.
Fox, what it was today.
Let's hope so. Nice to have a little bit of a breeze. It's probably it's quite a strongish wind now, but it's nowhere near what we were exposed to. Oh dear, as the hoardings get blown over, they're going to have to close those down. More defence from Glenister. So explain to me why we have a man in at long on and 2 men on the boundary on the leg side.
The only way they're going to get something is if his bowls are slower,
Yeah.
loopier, and entice the batter to have a go. If he's going to dart it in like he is doing now, I'm afraid there he is. He did toss that up, but good use of the feet.
It was. He made it into a full toss, but just too full. He does need to give it the air. Glenister off the mark. In fact, no, he's not. Doubles his score with that shot. You don't really want to give the single away, do you? There's no need to give a single away there. Bring your man up. Bring both those men up. Why do you want 4 men on the boundary at the moment? It's...
Well, we'll have the answers on a postcard for you.
Yeah, please. And, send a self-addressed stamped envelope with it.
And there's the bounce again from that. The slower you bowled, and that has been the key. And people that have watched, especially MADIBAZ, who's playing here again tomorrow, watch the pace. The slower you bowled, the more bounce you seem to get on this pitch. And I'm curious to find out from you tomorrow if that was still the case tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be keeping an eye on that. And if they are, I mean, I would sense, like you say, they are going to use the same wicket tomorrow. So if they do, which it seems likely, you know, it's going to be interesting to see. And,
the other thing they also do like to do here at Marty's is maybe play one and then move it on.
Yeah,
and then they sort of come back to it. So they might try and give it a sort of a drizzle of water or whatever. But I'm curious, I mean, you just can't be that different from one to the other, can they? There's that bounce again.
Yeah.
The slower the bowl, the more bounce you get.
Yeah, you're getting you that little bit of drift, and a bit of dip, a bit of bounce.
You learn something. You learn something here every day, let me tell you.
Just not easy to get away when you're bowling it there. You've got to give it the air, though. Much prefer that, to see you giving it the air. I mean, you're bowling to a number 10 and a number 11. Give yourself the chance now, while you've got this opportunity as a bowler, to just experiment a bit with it. Nothing to lose by doing that.
You can see Isaac's just telling him, just indicating with the gloves, listen, just toss it up.
Yeah.
Toss it up there.
You know, you think that I can understand, perhaps, if you're bowling on sort of flattish wickets up north, that you're not getting, you know, you toss it up there, you're seeing it fly over the boundary, but here's a different proposition.
Yeah, and it's not a dry surface. It's not.
No.
It's not bone dry. You can bowl it into rough or anything like that. It's just been a very good cricket wicket. So with that being said, for me, for one, I've certainly enjoyed it when the spinners have come on and they've taken the pace off, because you've certainly got heaps out of it.
Yeah.
More than just bowling it quick and flat. There he is again, beautiful.
And we saw that, didn't we, with Robenheimer when he bowled. We saw that with Leber when he bowled as well. Was just give yourself the opportunity with the variation to just get those wickets, get the opportunity to get the batters playing the false strokes. Give yourself the chance at least to get the wickets, and we've seen that. I mean, spin has been king on these on this wicket today. Banda's over the wicket. So why not get somebody under the helmet even here?
No, Cape Fox. That's a bit much now. You know, it's a long week. It's a long week, Cape Fox. I know table view is very far.
Yeah,
No. Now that is not the same as what we saw earlier.
no.
That's a definite bump ball.
Yeah, that was had bump ball written all over it. Banda away from us. Well, that's fine. I'm happy with that. He gave him the opportunity to go over the top, and he did. That's absolutely fine. It wasn't that far over the man at mid-off. Now, I'm glad that he's not dropping him back onto the boundary. Hopefully he's not going to. Oh, he is. Okay, there we go. So you get hit over the head once and you put him back on the boundary. Well,
yeah. It's not like you got 130 runs to play with.
no. I mean, if they'd had Rico Fryer in there, he may well have taken the catch. It was not that far over the mid-off's head.
He's a leading edge, and against the slower you bowl it, the more you get out of it. Sweep shot, just for one, onto the onside.
Steals the bowling as well. Does Ian Bart. It's 141 for the loss of 9.
Looks like Varsity Polly to grab a couple of wickets there.
Yeah.
On the sea.
Things happening off to the right of us.
Yeah, one thing I hope we can get the scoring up right for you, because then we can bring you scores from all over in this USSA week, because it is quite an important week for these youngsters.
And we hope you will join us again tomorrow, starting at 9:30 here at the Coetzenberg Oval, where the MADIBAZ will be back in action on the feature field. They'll be playing against the Kofsies, as we see a change of bowling now from the Coetzenberg end. It's Kemp giving way. He bowled a maiden over in his last over. Looks like it's Forskenk who's going to be bowling. Or is that Prinsloo?
Looks like full skink.
It does look like Forskenk to me as well. Full and straight. Well, he bowls it short and wide, and the man at third will come around and field. I think this is Prinsloo in front of us here. And they go through for 2. 144 for the loss of 9.
Oh, here the breeze is suddenly a little bit of a tide slightly. Not by much. Just off the hip onto the onside. Could be leg buzz. See the old flamingo come out, surely. There it is, the old umpire's flamingo.
There we go.
And, you know, he's going to do it for a while because the scorers are not watching.
No.
Let him do it. Let him
There we
keep doing
go.
it.
There we go. Well, one thing we know, the flamingos in KZN Coastal are very similar to what they are here.
Oh, pink.
They are pink indeed. Into the 40th over. Alexander Forskenk. Bowling to Carl Glenister. Ball it in his half of the wicket, that's better. Straight is what we're calling for. He plays that quite nicely down to mid-on. No run. Just a single out into the covers, and it brings Bart back on strike. So, Eugene, I mean, in this type of situation, I mean, when, and you know the wickets down here, probably better than anybody, it's from a fast bowling point of view, this ball, it's again off the outer half of the bat, and they'll take another 2 from Bart as Princely does the fielding. The old adage of just looking to hit top of off, particularly when you're bowling to tail enders. Does that hold true on this wicket, surely, from a fast bowling point of view?
I don't know why it's not held for any type of wicket, especially now when you have a team 9 down. As I said, I mean, see bowlers going for top of off if numbers 1, 2 and 3 come in. That is 9, 10, 11 bowling half volleys. Well, that's short, not hitting any of the stumps.
And he has been in this comeback over Forsking, just been
short.
Yeah, very short. And that's just as easy as you like for even for a tail ender. Just get in behind it. He knows he's not in danger of having his stumps rattled.
I've seen that several times, and I mean, I've watched several games where a guy with a bit of heat just bowling it, not hitting the stumps at all, and you can probably count on one hand how many balls would hit the stumps from the seam, as I'm talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. As 149 for the loss of 9 after 40. Lost power play now in play.
Only the 14 or 15 to the over needed.
Yeah, nothing too serious. Yeah, 134 to win. 1 wicket in hand. Yeah, I'm not understanding this around the wicket line at all. That's through the man at extra cover, and that they come back for 3. It's good running, but you have to say it's just the intensity has gone out of the game completely from the PUKKE. And you're right, Conrad de Swart and Brady Behrens, they will not be happy with this.
No, not ideally. I would say that. And, maybe even this about coming around the wicket just doesn't make sense to me. You want to hit off stump, come over the wicket, pitch it on 4th stump. If you have a little bit of turn, it hits off stump on 4th stump. This is just far too easy.
It is. Well, you've still got 3 men out on the leg side, and you've got 2 men out on the offside. I don't understand.
Well, That's over 40 done. 41 done.
Yeah, 152 for 9.
Yeah, calling from the hustle is, yeah, as you said rightly there, Cape Fox. The intensity's gone. They know they've got the game in the bag. Just want to get through it, and more trouble out there. Looks like Varsity College has bagged another.
Well, that game there, it's I don't know if that's going to be going down to the wire.
No, that wire is heading down to the Cape. Varsity College will have that one.
Indeed. As we know, that this game here is heading up to Potchefstroom. It's just a matter of when, not a matter of if. Forskank again.
Oh, I think he's frustrated by that. You
Yeah,
can see that.
he was.
He knows the length is too short. He wants to get it up there. He's just struggling to get that up there.
Yeah.
Frustration is a real thing.
It is, certainly. And he's just frustrated with himself because it's only he can make that adjustment. And
I don't think any of his balls would have hit the stumps in the
No,
last couple of overs.
that's better. Now through the man at backward point. Just a single. So it brings Glenister on strike, which is the batter he'd prefer to be on strike. Let's see if he can get that one up to him. It's
Prinsley's not happy here.
No.
He's standing in front here. He wants off. Typical bowler.
Definitely.
He's had enough of the sun. Get me out. Get me off here, please.
Nodding his head there, Corne Prinsley. There we go. There we go. He does. He wants to get off the field.
Imagine the captain tells him, "Now, come have a bowl." Wonder what he would say. "Hey, Prinsley, come have a bowl, fella." Tell you if I was him, I would tell him where to go.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that's more like it. And Glenister does get his bat down just in time. That's what you want to see. Tickle his toes. Oh dear.
Well, it's a real left-foot ball, but again,
Yeah.
nowhere near hitting the stumps and comfortably played.
Well, partnership between these two now is moved into the 20s.
It's great work to see you with your pads. Going
Yeah.
through these writing pads quite a lot.
Yeah.
Cape Fox, you're doing sterling work there.
A lot of them. I go through quite a few books in a season, I must say.
He's got a rebow. Hey, that's the worst thing to happen. Bowl 7 balls in
Yeah.
over as well.
No, you don't want to do that. What's quite nice about it is that by having keeping it gives me the opportunity to then refer back to a game that I would have got in my book that I would have seen before, and just be able to remind myself of what happened in those games. Always important, I think, to keep that. It's just a big appeal. Just probably angling down leg. It's been better. A few more deliveries in the right half of the wicket in that over from Forskank, but it ends with the score on 154 for 9. So one thing that I think the UJ and the Kofsies will be quite happy with the MADIBAZ for is that they've kept this PUKKE team out in the field for now 42 overs, when in fact, looking at it, they would have thought that maybe by 30 overs they would have been off the field already. With 8 down, it was in the 27th over. So they've elongated this innings by quite a long way. Under over the wicket now. That's much better. Okay, gave it a lot of flight. Too much.
Far too much. Far too much, and he can be thankful he's bowling to 9 or 10 and 11 here.
Okay, this is the matchup that he wants. He wants to toss this one up now. Get it to dip, bounce.
Play the forward defence.
Yeah, to Manuel Glenister just wants to survive, doesn't he? Oh, it goes through the bowler. He'll be upset about that. Looking the part here, number 10, Ian Bart. He's moved on to 32. That's we don't have a scorecard, so I can't actually give you an indication of whether that is. It's amongst the highest scores in the innings.
Should be two.
This first one very slowly does Kyle Glenister.
Yeah, as it through to the offside there. Sweeper mopped up.
In the air, just long enough to keep the backward point interested, but the end of the 43rd.
7 to go.
7 overs remain.
Well, the result is a foregone conclusion. It's just, as you rightly said, Cape Fox, it's a question of when.
This partnership now it's lasted for 8 overs, 26 runs. That's not really the important thing. The important thing is the 8 overs. You've got to, if you look at it and you just, as a coach now, Eugene, you look at this and you sort of say, okay, they were 8 down in the 27th over. We're now 16 overs later, they're 9 down. They've lost 1 wicket since that 8th wicket fell. You've been out there for a third of the overs that you got available for you. What do you do? I mean, as a coach, analysing this or looking at it, what could the captain, what could they have done differently? I mean, would that be something you'd be trying to talk to them about after the game?
Be the intensive factor. Let's flip them on its head. This was the first innings. Surely you would want to polish this off as quickly as you possibly can, so you don't want to chase too much. Yeah, that has gone out the window a little bit. You post a big total, and you know you're going to win the game, but you just want to be professional about how you're polishing off this game. And maybe they haven't had that luxury. As such, so we'll just make them aware of it. You also got to remember it's a very, very long tournament. 5 days. They got to rotate 14 players, and that can take its toll. Some players will play each day, but you also got to be mindful of that fact that it is a long week. So trying to, and it's going to go quick for single. Here they come. So you've got to be mindful of those, and you don't want to push them too hard, and you've got to learn to switch on, switch off at various stages, just like umpires, always switched off. Just messing. No, I'm only joking. I had Lawrence Petrus walk past me.
Yeah.
But best place to rest is off the field.
Yeah. So you've got didn't play Nathan Rousseau today, who you probably would say is maybe their best or their top spinner in the team, the PUKKE. That is in the air and is taken. Is it? Yes or no?
Well, looks like it has been taken at long on, and that's it. That's the game. And what a victory it is for PUKKE. winning this one quite comfortably by 120 odd runs, and it's all thanks due to that first opening partnership. It was in well in excess of 150 between Ludwig Schultz and
Eminently Ntobela.
Ntobela. They really batted nicely. Schultz just missing out on 100 and Ntobela not carrying on. But all in all, I think they totally outplayed MADIBAZ here today. And a lot for MADIBAZ to think about, as they're going to be on the same pitch tomorrow. And they really want to come out and put a better performance, especially with the bat. They know they can do it with the ball. They just got to bowl better in that first 10 overs.
Yes, so they'll be looking at tomorrow as a chance to redeem themselves for today's performance. But it has been a comprehensive victory for the men from the PUKKE. In the end, winning by 124 runs over the men from NWU. It is going to be all from us here at Coetzenberg Oval, from myself, James King, and from Eugene Molion. It has been a privilege to bring this match to you today, and we hope you will join us again tomorrow for the MADIBAZ against the Koffsies here at Coetzenberg Oval. From us for today, it's goodbye.